Tuscaloosa in the house, baby. Oh yeah. Tuscaloosa up in this bitch all day. We got T-Town in the house, baby. Roll motherfucking Tide. You can't be an Auburn fan if you live in T-Town. Roll motherfucking Tide. Let's go. Peace and love. What's good, everybody? What's good? We back in the building, baby. St. Louis in the house, baby. 314 St. Louis in the house. We showing love to everybody. Citizen Man, what's good? Charlie, what's good? Paraplegic Coffee, what's good? Dixie Boy, what's good? All of my country boys, man, what's good? All of my South niggas, what's good? Jordan Amaka, Dale Gotti. Shout out, man. Flat Power to all of my Flat Power family. Shout out to Bronze Flat Power, what's good? Jeffrey Taylor, Paul Hightower, Grizzly 901. Man, let me cue up some of these good old meaty clips, man. Jaguar rights should be protected, man. Everybody talking about protect this person, protect that person. All of y'all following fake fake revolutionaries. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. Jaguar Wright is a headache for these niggas. And she was talented. She was in the game. Her career could have went further, but I think she started to want. We know what happened. We know what happened. Shit, look at what she doing now. What Jaguar Wright doing now ain't something that you just start doing. She had this spirit in the game, and that's why I think her energy didn't gel right and get her to where it needed to get her. So to people who's not hip to what's going on, you got all of these allegations surrounding Puff Daddy. He's going to be the next Bill Cosby. And he's going to probably face a RICO. Bad boy going down. And it's going to face the same fate as death row. And it's amazing how these young, let me share something with y'all. These young black guys come in the game. They acquire these corporate assets. They build them and make them be worth something. And then in the end, they can never die with their legacy. And you know what? They shouldn't. Because what happens is the white man, yeah, I'm going to say that, the white man let these niggas get away with so much shit. Because think about it. If Jaguar Wright know all this shit, if Suge Knight know all this shit about Diddy and Jay-Z, man, look, everybody in the game damn near coming out now saying, I knew it, I been knew it, just like with Africa Bambaataa. So guess what we can say? The white man been knew it. You know the white man, though, the one who writing them all you niggas checks. So the white man stood by. He saw grown men having sex with underage women, courting them, priming them. He saw them being sex trafficking going on. He saw these young black rappers get mad and have niggas murdered and executed. The white man saw all that. He sat back and just let the niggas handle the niggas. He was only going to step in when it's to benefit him, to take everything away from them niggas that they work for. Guess what, yo? If you get in this rap game and you build something that's worth a damn, you better make sure that you scotch fucking clean. I'm serious, man. All of that evil shit you was doing and getting away with it, that will be used against you later. And I got news. All of these niggas in a position of power, using their power and money to terrorize their own people. Guess what, yo? Your day coming. Karma coming for you. The white man is like the FBI. He letting all that shit build up. And when he want to take away your assets and reclaim all that shit you built up, then it come on out. And then guess what? They end up with everything you work for. Ain't too many of you niggas like Puff Daddy, Jay-Z. Shit, we might find some with Master P. Nets. This shit ain't came to the South yet. It's up north, you know, Bambaataa and all them niggas. You got to have some kind of morals. And I'm not trying to pick on my niggas from the East Coast, but you niggas are grimy. Noriega the one said that shit. And it ain't just niggas from the East Coast, because Charleston White is a motherfucking demon from the pits of hell. We're going to talk about him later. Yeah, man. It's amazing how Diddy came from Uptown Records. And all of the people on Uptown Records died. All of the, man, let me see if I can find this. I can find this for y'all. This shit is crazy.
We gonna get you and your little dog too. And congratulations, Young Miami. Run as fast as Cassie did.
Real life. If that shit ain't real life,
It ain't real. Yeah, we about to get it in, man. Let's play some of this.
I'm sorry, I'm a little upset about it. Because Al B. Shore just came out of his coma, and I've been talking to Al, and we've been texting back and forth, and I'm just glad that he's alive to text.
Oh, wow. Definitely. Definitely.
Yeah. But when you think about Kim, I was thinking to myself the other day, Uptown Records started with 5 people. Andre Harrell, Al B. Shore, Heavy D, and Puffy. And Kim was the longest working employee because she was there from the very beginning. She was Andre's personal assistant. Kim is dead. Heavy D is dead.
Yeah.
Andre Harrell is dead. The only two left are Puffy and Al almost died. Isn't that interesting?
That is interesting.
Heavy D was found dead, face down in the heart attack. Andre Harrell, heart attack. Kim.
Don't you know, allegedly, Dame Dash, Jay-Z, and Puff Daddy, because back then, you know, they was politicking. I don't know so much as Dame and Diddy, but Jay and Diddy tight. We finna talk about this, but Jay and Dame both wanted Aaliyah, right? Everybody wanted Aaliyah. She was the Beyonce of her time. And she was bigger than Beyonce when she was alive. And she was at the prime of her career when she died. And basically, Jay-Z and Damon Dash was both dating Aaliyah. And they were trying to battle it out who gonna get her. She chose Dame. Jay-Z ended up now just going after the next best thing, Beyonce. Now, Aaliyah ends up dying right after that, and Beyonce shoots to the top. Basically, we can allegedly conclude, we can say, I mean, if you peep game, Jay-Z was trying to date the next big female star. I don't really think it was all about even attraction, even though Beyonce and Aaliyah are both beautiful. I think that Jay-Z was on some shit like the chick that's at the top of the charts, the chick that's running the game, that's who I want to have my last name. The chick that's killing this shit in the music game. And the chick that was doing it at the time was Aaliyah, and she chose Damon. Damon and Jay-Z ended up splitting up after that, beefing after that. And Jay-Z ended up turning on Dame after that. And Aaliyah ended up dying after that. And then Beyonce skyrocketed. It's a ooh-wee, man. I mean, birds of a feather flock together, yo. And we got to look at the way Diddy move. And if Jay-Z his man, then hey, come on, man. Jaguar Wright said Jay-Z way worse than Diddy because he's sneaky and he's patient.
Died from pneumonia, but there's the first heart attack. Andre Harrell, heart attack. Kim died from pneumonia, but there's the first coroner's report that said that she died. It was ruled a homicide, and they found toxins in her body to prove that she had been poisoned. You know, they have poisons that create heart attack and pneumonia-like symptoms.
Damn.
And then right after that, Al had a meeting, and I was going to meet up with him because we were in Vegas, and then the next thing you know, you want to know what they all had in common, though? The survivors and the late of Uptown Records, they were all writing tell-all books. Andre was writing a book right before he died. Heavy D was working on a book before he died. Kim Porter was working on a book before she died. And Al B. Sure was working on the documentary of his life. And then he goes into a coma. Has Puffy ever been in a coma? Has anything happened to him? He must be the luckiest motherfucker, because it seems like everybody that worked at Uptown Records from the very beginning is all gone. Just him. I guess Al disappointed you. You know, it's, I speak for a reason. When you see this bullshit ass.
All these niggas out here talking about protect such and such, protect such and such, protect this person. These niggas be like, man, we gotta protect Jay-Z. We gotta protect Puff Daddy, man. I'm serious. These niggas don't know who to protect. They just say protect anybody. I'm gonna say protect Jaguar Wright because when she actually forfeited, I'm gonna say this, I don't know if I'm telling the truth, but this is what I'm saying from the outside looking in. She actually forfeited her music career. And to me, she's more passionate about exposing all these niggas today than she was back in the day doing the music, nigga. On some real shit, Jaguar Wright is musically talented, right? But I think her real calling was to expose these creeps in the music industry. Real talk. And can't nobody do it like her. She's fearless. She don't bite her tongue. And shit, man, she was on the inside the whole time. She's credible. Let's go.
I speak for a reason. When you see this bullshit ass motherfucking game fucking with people that you love, that you like, you know, it's too many coincidences.
Too many. You.
Fuck you, honeycomb.
Oh. Stamp it.
We gonna get you and your little dog too. And congratulations, young Miami. Run as fast as Cassie did.
I'm gonna cam up in a minute.
Has anybody asked theyself about that shit?
I mean, yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are asking about what's going on with it.
They say it's goals.
Yeah, a lot of people are looking at it as like that's the way the new relationship should work.
What, to get paid?
Yeah,
He was
basically.
getting $500K a month. She quit because he dropped her down.
Yeah, I think that's where they're at with it now.
No, but understand this. Think about this. And there are women in this room. Why would you quit? What the fuck is going on that 250,000 ain't enough?
Ladies?
Like, fuck the fact that he... I'm just saying, fuck the fact that he cut from 500 to 200. Who the fuck gives a shit? 200K? Who 250K? Who turning down 250K a month? What the fuck is going on in that relationship that 250K ain't enough?
Could see some things. Could see some things.
That ain't worth 250K. That's gotta be some dark shit.
Yeah.
Like, people are not understanding that girl quit 250K. 4 million every quarter. Well, I'm sorry, $1 million every quarter.
Shit.
That is
Now
some
she was
shit.
getting 2 million a quarter, but then she got, you know, fuck you got going on. That's so deep that it ain't worth $1 million a quarter.
Right. Damn.
They told a story
Damn.
about Cassie one time, and she was saying someone had asked her why she cut her hair, and she was like, well, Diddy said he just liked it that way. And they said when she answered the question, it was like she was in a trance.
You know what, man? Diddy liked it, the haircut. See, that's another fetish to saying, like, you kind of want a guy. Now, everyone know Diddy is bi, but Diddy still say stuff like, no homo, no homo. I mean, Diddy is a homo who like to say no homo. So I don't know what his sexuality is. He's a, whatever. Anyway, he calls it metrosexual. I'm going to tell you this. I remember when Cassie was dressing like a boy. Remember that? Let me see. I remember when Cassie was dressed like a boy. Like with suits on, short hair. I don't know if I can find no pictures right off back, but if you from that era, you remember. Cassie ain't lying. I remember that era. Diddy had her in a suit, like a full suit, like a dude, and then the hair was cut like a man, like short as hell. And I thought that was a weird look for Cassie back in the day. But now I know that it was Diddy's idea. That make it even crazier. You know what I'm saying? It was this little androgynous look. And it's like, yo, when your man go to asking you to cut your hair and, you know, next he might say, you know, deepen your voice a little bit. Shit, you know, that's sexy to me. I'm just saying.
Like, she was just like, I just don't know. Diddy just said he would like my hair this way. And it is, they was like so in awe, like how she didn't even have a thought about it. It was just what he wanted.
That's how he operates. He has people followed. He has people watched. He does all kinds of fucking, he's a fucking piece of shit.
Too much money.
I feel bad for the
Yeah,
kid.
man. Hey, give a fucking trophy to the dude that said, damn, he got too much money. Right, that's what I've been saying. It's almost like the white man knows who to get a bag to, who gonna be the best devil to they people, nigga. And never do nothing productive with it, but just hurt lives. Like, think about this, right? Diddy had a roster full of artists. Where are they all now? Real shit. Every artist on Bad Boy their life ended up just a gray cloud. Black Rob had kidney problems. Puff Daddy took him off the Bad Boy insurance. He couldn't afford his meds. Shortly, he died. Puff Daddy is the worst kind of nigga. And to hear that Jay-Z is even worse. Now remember, these niggas are like two peas in a pod, and what they got in common is they both willing to do anything to get the next bag. Like, greed is the biggest enemy of our people because they can never get too much. Niggas with hundreds of millions of dollars will still have their homie killed for another 250 million. Most of y'all are like, shit, man, if I got 100 million, I'm good. No, niggas like Jay-Z trying to be billionaires. Like, it's so much shit they was doing, from sex trafficking, like knocking folks off so they can rise to the top. Bro, you know what this show us? That the whole music industry was rigged. There was artists that should have been on the top, but they ended up in a graveyard. This shit is mob regulated. See, you may have the most talent, but if you ain't got the most money, guess what? You better believe that nigga who's seeing you rise to the top gonna invest a little his bread on your head. You better watch your back. Shit ain't sweet in a rap game. The number one seat mean you better have the best goddamn security in the world, son. Oh yeah, your album moving up on the billboards? I hope you moving up on security money, son.
Like, don't think that there aren't moments when I'm speaking honestly about that motherfucker that I pray that his children don't hear it. Because that's still their dad. I know what it's like to have a baby with a fucked up ass motherfucker. As much as I can't stand my ex-husband, I would never want my son to feel bad about either one of us being his parent. You know what I mean? Like, exactly. I would never want that.
Exactly.
But their father is the fucking devil. He the fucking devil.
Hold that thought. Why do you think TD Jakes was at Puff Daddy's birthday party?
I mean,
hey, y'all can go ahead and start joining and gathering in the waiting room. I'm gonna start opening up the round table in a few. But why was TD Jakes at? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. And remember what I'm about to say. You heard it right here with Bro Sanchez first. I got to cut the big camera on for this one. Now check this out, y'all. It's finna get real deep. Jay-Z about to get exposed. Oh, believe me, none of these niggas that rose to this big position gonna die with a good legacy. You better believe that the white man ain't gonna let that happen. The universe ain't gonna let that happen, nigga. Karma. And guess what? Man, I love the white man. I love the white man, even when he used you niggas evil against you to take your company away. Let's drop a bomb for the small hats and the white folks that's making sure that these niggas fall off. Yeah, let's do that. Gotta have a coon moment. Because I'm gonna tell you something. The white man can't do that to Master P. You know why? Master P got a clean record. See, if you think about it, the white man can't do that shit to 50 Cent. See, it's certain niggas that's just grimy and you didn't do people right and you thought that it was gonna go away. But guess what? The white man will use those same niggas that you turned on to get your bag further, and he'll go back once you get way up here to knock your ass down here with them same people that you thought wasn't shit no more that you turned on. The white man ain't loyal to none of you niggas. The white man know how to play Monopoly, and he know at the end of the day, you may do business with him, you may do business with him, all of y'all may pass go, but I'ma own all the property and money in the end somehow, some way, and I'ma be strategic. I'ma put him against him. I'ma make him go to jail, so now he locked up, and now I'ma bankrupt him, and you know I'ma stop them out of a distribution deal. Then man, can't nobody play chess like this, like these guys. And you know what I like about it? Niggas get in the game, they hide behind the white man to terrorize their own people. See, it's the white man that let these niggas put prices on niggas' head. See, the white man ain't gonna let them do nothing positive with that money. The white man gonna let them beat the hell out of these women, have sex with underage women, put prices on every nigga in the head family, get your whole grandma, all them knocked off if you piss me off. The white man gonna let them niggas manifest all of the vices in their heart, and he's gonna sit back and record that shit. He's gonna build a fucking partnership with everybody that they ever wronged. Let me tell you something about niggas like Liar Cohen. Liar Cohen will get two black men to beef and turn on each other while maintaining a mutual relationship with both of them. Oh my God! Tell me this ain't chess. Liar Cohen will have two rappers shooting at each other and shit. They squad shooting at. He will initiate fake beefs and real beefs, according to what I heard allegedly. But I said to myself, that everybody cool with that nigga though. Think about that. These labels will let y'all niggas do all that shit for years. And they know that the niggas around you are scared of you. Why? Because the white man giving you power to be above the law. And the rappers are so cocky, they been telling niggas that in the records. I got police on payroll. If I murk you, I'm not gonna do a day in jail. Now, it's a white dude with a record label allowing them to say all that in his studio. And he know they ain't lying. But he ain't gonna have it prosecuted till it's profitable. When them niggas reach a point in their career where they can't go no higher, they'll get hit with a RICO. All that shit they was rapping about, talking about what he knew he gonna have, and the white man ain't gonna come out with it. It's chess, dude. It ain't checkers. The shit gonna come out anyway. See, the thing about this game, what people don't know, right? Everybody think I can get in a music game and I can exercise all my demons on people because I can hide behind an evil industry. But they forget that the industry's so goddamn evil that the devil will crucify his own damn people that's doing the same shit he doing. A lot of these niggas like Puff Daddy and Jay-Z, the white man fooled them like, you my buddy. You know, he give them a nugget on the head. He rubbed them niggas on the head. Remember when Jay-Z was eating dinner with Warren Buffett and all that shit? See, the white man will let y'all niggas think, yeah, you my buddy. You ain't got nothing to worry about, Jigger. We love you, Diddy. You know. And them niggas will get so cocky because they know with that kind of power, they can just do what the fuck they want. And they making the right people so much money, nothing happened to them. They're above the law. What happens when you get old and you no longer making them people that amount of money? Guess what niggas like Jay-Z and P. Diddy think? Well, I made these old white men so much money for so long. Even when I was a little boy, I sold my soul to these guys. They'll never betray me. And that's when I hit the laugh button. Check how sad this shit is, right? Niggas like Diddy and Jigga learn how to be evil devils from the white man that they signed the contract to. See, they signed they soul to the devil. And they practice the same tactics that the devil practiced on them, on their artists, and on their friends and people. And the devil sit back and say, well done, son. That's how you do it, right? And the devil is using all that shit against you because ain't no honor amongst thieves. And the devil is just like a fucking predator fish that's stalking his prey, right? And he's saying, I'm not ready to eat him yet. Why? Because he's eating. Let him eat. I'll eat him when he's good and full and he's burping with a fat belly and he can't eat no more. That's when I'm going to gobble him up. Let him get good and fat for me. Yeah, just let him keep eating. Let him thrive. Let him get away with murder. Let him get away with sexual assault. Let him get away with pedophilia. Just let him do it. Fine. Let him eat. Let him do all that. When he get big, fat, full of wealth at his prime and he can't go no more, here come the Me Too. Here come the Rico. Here come the... They ain't gonna gobble you up till you get good and fat. And that's what a lot of these niggas don't know.
You know, do you remember when Bernie Mac played the minister in Friday?
Yes.
That's how I feel about T.D. Jakes. Like, that's how I see. Oh.
Now y'all ready to hear some shit that I told you? You heard this shit first right here with Bro Sanchez. Guess what, y'all? We finna enter the days where church ministers finna be getting Ricos and shit. Oh my God! I can't make this shit up, nigga. I can't make it up. Why do TD Jakes hang out with Puff Daddy and Jay-Z and all them niggas? They all like little children. All right, I bet you it's a lot of folks waiting to come out about TD Jakes. His turn coming. A lot of these niggas is not gonna die with a good legacy. The white man just fattening them up till he ready to gobble them up. See, TD Jakes got a little bit more eating to do. TD Jakes' legacy he's still making money and stuff. So they ain't ready to gobble him up yet. He's still eating. But think about what happened to Eddie Long. You see what I'm saying? Kirk Franklin just came out and outed his damn self before anybody else do it. And he was smart for that. He just said, look, I got a masturbating problem. And people see we can give Kirk a pass. You know, and Kirk masturbating ain't a problem. It's just shit men do in their free time, nigga. Welcome to the club, nigga. You got married men that still jack off, son. It's just something that is like a dog sniffing ass. Women, it's nothing, okay? But anyway, it's amazing, man, because I wouldn't be surprised if TD Jakes end up getting some shit coming out with him. It's like a Jenga tower. When we pull one block at the bottom and all that shit just go to just like a domino effect, man. Real talk. It's crazy, and I'm happy to see it. I ain't gonna lie. And guess what niggas was telling me? Man, this is just black men falling down. 2 black men fall. Nigga, why do we be taking up for the damn victimizer? Like, fuck them niggas. Let's go.
Oh, Miss Parker, come to pray.
I
But
didn't.
for him to be at a Diddy party, I don't know. Like, I feel the same way about that as I feel about when Tyler Perry came to his church and laid hands on him and he caught the Holy Spirit from Tyler Perry. Tyler Perry is the bishop of what? Like, I've never, like, and I cut a check for 100, and I'm gonna lay my hands on you, bishop. And he said, and then the bitch said, it's on the fucking internet. He's doing all of this, right? And then there's a woman on the dais screaming, push the baby out, birth that baby, I'm like, what? Are we a church? Or is this about to turn into like a whole nother scene, like a lost scene from Eyes Wide Shut? Like, this shit is looking a little weird. I mean, if Bishop Jakes was at a Diddy party, there could only be 2 reasons.
And I'm going to tell you right now, if the walrus had his ass at a Diddy party, and we know how he talk, twerk, watch this, fuck this, I got the drop a 1 if y'all, can I get a walrus roast? Can we eat some roasted walrus for like 10 minutes? Can I roast TD Jakes? Drop a 1 for 5, just 5. Oh man, because TD Jakes been in a way. I'm gonna open up the round table in a minute. We're gonna have fun. I'm gonna make it feel like Friday tonight, baby. It's Friday night with your boy Sanchez, baby. Come on. Watch this shit. Anybody watch this shit now. Just watch this shit right.
I love my wife's celebration. Stand up, honey. Show him I did good. You're the finest grandmama I ever saw in my life. 5 kids, 9 grandkids, and still rocking it. She can still twerk for the Lord.
She can still twerk for the Lord. Cause if she twerking, she ain't twerking for me. That's for Jesus. And she can still twerk for Yahweh Shai. She can still drop it like it's hot for Moses. You know what I'm saying? She can still percolate for Peter. You understand? Watch, the Lord don't want her twerking, son. He want her praising. That's when I told y'all, TD Jakes is leading so many people to hell, it ain't funny. That nigga is nothing but a rapper in disguise, I'm telling you. Never trust a little short, fat nigga that's built like Buddha with a fucking Uncle Sam leprechaun beard. She can still twerk for the Lord. She supposed to be praising the Lord. The Lord don't want a woman moving sexually to him. So why don't you just say, she can still twerk for me? Because, I mean, dude, why did you put for the Lord on it, dog? Come on, dog. Dude, this dude was at a fucking Puff Daddy party.
Oh, my God.
He did it and still, he can still slurp for the Lord. Dude. Do you know how out of place that walrus would have looked at a fucking P. Diddy party and they serving up Ciroc? No, you know, the Lord turned water to wine. Hey, I don't want a glass of that shit. You better give me a bottle, bitch. Look at that nigga kneecaps and them khakis, man. This nigga up here with some Nautica khakis on and some Bruno boots. Dude, you little walrus, if you don't sit your ass down, what are you doing at a Diddy party? Cause she can still twerk for the Lord. My wife wanted to go, she wanted to twerk to every step I take. Oh, you can't twerk to that. I told her you can't twerk to that. You know, but she said that was the only Christian song that bad boy got, cause it was for the Lord. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, she can get up here and still drop it like it's hot for your Howard Shy, you know, and if she wanted to, she can, make her knees touch her elbows, you know, for the archangel Michelangelo. Wait a minute now. She ain't doing this for me, and she ain't doing it for y'all. This is for the Lord. Let's go. Like, what the fuck you doing at a Diddy party? Let's go, man.
That's right. And then there's a woman on the dais screaming, "Push the baby out!" Birth.
It's a matter of time for TD Jakes get a RICO'd. He's gonna be the first What, you thought this was a ministry? The judge gonna be like, is it a ministry or a gang? No, ma'am, this is a ministry. He gonna, deacon, you better not snitch on me. TD Jakes gonna have a deacon that's gonna be like Gunna, that's gonna rat out. What's the name of that nigga ministry? What's the name of TD Jakes shit? Hold up. He should have set his ass down at a Diddy party. Nigga, stay in the church, man. Yo, anybody showed up back to the church after he went to a Diddy party deserve to get led to hell. Nigga, you need to be burning with the devil. You let that nigga lay hands on you after he went to a Diddy party?
Introduce.
How do you let your pastor pray for you after he get back from partying with Diddy? Y'all supposed to be praying for that nigga after that. Like, the world is so backwards. After that Diddy party, he should have walked in the church and everybody should have been splashing holy water. Don't move, pastor. Before you can get back in the pulpit, we gotta anoint you because you been a bad boy. You went and partied with Diddy, and you telling me you weren't a bad boy? You been a bad boy, Jakes.
That baby. I'm like, what? Are we a church? Or is this about to turn into like a whole nother scene, like a lost scene from Eyes Wide Shut? Like, this shit is looking a little weird. I mean, if Bishop Jakes was at a Diddy party, there could only be two reasons.
I was there because Diddy can still twerk for the Lord. You didn't see how he was moving that ass and you can hate me now? I watched the whole Hate Me Now video and I said, that young man, he can move, ooh-wee. Amen. I couldn't wait to go to a Diddy party after that.
Money or sex. That's all that happens at Diddy parties.
And you know which one it was. If TD Jakes was at a Diddy party, it wasn't for money, bitch, cause I'm paid. So what you think it was for? Yep, it rhymes with tets, motherfucker. I was there for sex, amen. But it wasn't for me, it was for the Lord. Because the Lord gets gratification through me. All right? And the Lord went into the house of the whore. He went into the den of the thief. And he had sex with the whores and well, he didn't have sex, you know, but they clinked his feet though, you know, but they washed the Lord's feet, you know, so we can suggest that he made a hit that, but either way it go, Diddy can still twerk for the Lord. Therefore, Pastor Jakes wanted to go to and party. All right, I didn't go to party with Diddy. I went to party. It's 2 reasons that the walrus was in the building. And it wasn't money.
On your bishop, and he said up there, and then the bitch is saying, it's on the fucking internet. He's doing all of this, right?
Oh, shit.
And then there's a woman on the dais screaming, push the baby out, birth that baby.
Everybody knew. In my TDJ voice, everybody know Diddy got the good pussy.
I'm like, are we a church? Or is this about to turn into like a whole nother scene, like a lost scene from Eyes Wide Shut?
Oh, shit.
Like, this shit is looking a little weird. I mean, if Bishop Jakes was at a Diddy party, there could only be 2 reasons.
You know the reason. We ain't gotta talk about it, motherfucker. Why were you there? I was there praying for motherfuckers. Yo, this is fucking funny. I can't do this. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Yo, how we let TD Jakes get away with this shit, bro? Come on, man. God damn, why was DD Jakes at a Diddy party? Yo, we need to talk about that. Come on. Somebody need to interview the walrus and they need to say, so why were you partying with Diddy? Well, you know, we have a ministry, right? And when I heard that it was bad, boy, I said, well, they need some good up in here, baby. No, Pastor, you can't pray your way out of this when they said you had a lap dance. Well, I really didn't have a lap dance. I had a prayer intermission, and she just was talented. Like, yo, we got to interview TDJ. Nigga, if I watch that interview, I'ma die. Because I'm gonna not be able to, I'm gonna laugh so hard. The walrus got to explain to everybody what part of the Holy Ghost inspired you to go party with Diddy. Well, see, under the inspiration of God, we got to go into the nooks and crannies of society, into the places where no one else want to go. You damn right nobody want to go to a party with Diddy, but you, Pastor. Damn, boy, they can't, man, boy, I'd be a funny ass interviewer for this shit, boy. They couldn't let me do this shit. Oh, man.
Money or sex?
Oh, man.
That's all.
Man, Jaguar, right? I want to fucking get her over here to kick it and sip some and just, yo, I'm gonna be tight in the stomach fucking with her though. But I gotta, like, we laughing, but it's a lot of sad shit though. But Jaguar Wright can't lie. A lot of those people that went through the shit, they greed led them through it. Jaguar Wright could have went further in her career than what she did. I believe it was because she's always had this kind of rebellious energy. And that's just not good for the energy. For the industry. It is not enough to be talented. You're going to shut up, do what you're told, and allow yourself to be abused a little bit, you know, if you want to make, and some people, they ain't that greedy for money, right? And they'll just kind of start sabotaging their own career. Subconsciously, their mind is leading them out of the industry. Even though if they brain and body want to still be there, it's because their heart hasn't committed to it. I know. I was close to being in this damn industry. In order for you, to be that Drake, that Lil Wayne, man, you got to commit your heart to this shit. Your mind got to be fully dedicated. The heart and the mind is the electromagnetic energy field. That's really the consciousness. That's the soul. That's the seat of all decision making. The heart and the mind. And when you decide with both of them, you've pledged over. Some people, right? They mind be in the game, but they heart don't. And the people in the music industry, they can feel that shit. I'm telling you, bro, I don't know what it is about these people. I done met a lot of music industry folks. I told you, I made a beat for 2 Chainz. We opened up for Rick Ross. Let me tell you something. You can feel this shit, bro, when you around these celebrities. You can feel the energy of a young artist that ain't fully committed to the game and he kind of scared. He's worried about the politics of it. And you can feel the energy of a seasoned nigga who been in the game, know about how it go, with all the shits, know about all the evil, and they fully committed for the wealth they got. See, I've had the pleasure of being around people and on all levels of the shit. And me being an intuitive motherfucker, you can feel it. And guess what? The music industry can feel it too. They know who real and who ain't, bro. And guess what I'm gonna tell you about this music game? You can't hide that shit. When you get in the studio with these niggas, they can feel your energy in there. These rooms are acoustically treated, nigga, for sound. Ain't no sound coming in, ain't no sound leaving out. You can damn near hear a nigga's thought. I don't know if you understand that the energy in our auric field, our thoughts are audible sounds. If we had the right instruments, we can turn up a nigga's thought and read minds. And we almost there. What I'm telling you is, it's a lot of intuitive spiritual beings in the music game. We gotta quit thinking street niggas and all these gangster niggas ain't spiritual. Cause what the truth is that them niggas ain't deep. They ain't deep like us. They don't like to get into a bunch of deep conversations. But them niggas do got intuition. And them niggas do got motherfucking clairvoyance and all that. And some of these street niggas, they intuition is stronger than some of y'all deep niggas. Quit thinking that just because we're deep, that we're more spiritual. There's levels to this shit. If you can't feel energy when you walk in the room, you got a lot of growing to do, man. You got to work on your intuition. That shit can save your life. Everything ain't happening up here in the mind. There's some situations you just feel it in your fucking heart. And if you can't learn the strength in that, you ain't as spiritual as you think. It's some people that can do that and they don't even know that that's a gift. And they can be street niggas and all that. And what I'm telling you, in this music game, a lot of street niggas have that gift. Cause they got the read niggas energy. They don't know who gonna snitch or not. They got the trust niggas with their life on the line. Most of y'all ain't never had to do that. You just study sacred geometry. You just nerd deep. You tinfoil hat deep. But you ain't got no intuition. A nigga can take deceive you and shit in the streets. I'm telling you, some of these dudes like Jay-Z and Diddy, you think you so smart that they energy won't work on you? You a lie, nigga. I don't care how deep you is, dog. Some of these niggas are some real strong spiritual beings, bro. And they know how to manipulate motherfuckers' mind. They know mind control. They know peer pressure. Man, bro, don't think, just understand that just like you do push-ups and you lift weights and all that, you gotta strengthen these other spiritual tools or you gonna get circles ran around you. It don't matter cause you know that the earth is flat and all that. It's another side to this spiritual shit. That's what I'm telling you. And I'm gonna get y'all up on it, man. But that's what I'm telling you. These niggas is niggas like Jay-Z and Diddy. Like on a spiritual level, they're gurus. We can't, you never underestimate the damn devil.
To turn into like a whole nother scene, like a lost scene from Eyes Wide Shut.
We think spirituality is just doing good. Spirituality is using spiritual tools for whatever purpose, period. Like if I say he's technological, I didn't say he's good or bad. I just said he's using technology in his life. And you got beings out here that are using spiritual tactics and spiritual techniques to get over on people. And when you deal with spirituality, it can be good or bad, like technology. That's what I'm telling y'all, because a lot of folks think, well, I'm spiritual because I do good. I'm spiritual because I stamp up. Dude, it's some motherfuckers out there more spiritual than you, and they wicked as hell. This is what we need to be training for. That's what I'm telling y'all. Humble yourself.
Shut. That baby. What's the... I'm like, what? Are we a church? Or is this about to turn into like a whole nother scene, like a lost scene from Eyes Wide Shut?
But the question we got to be asking is, why do the pastors in our community hang out? Y'all got two contrary messages. P. Diddy telling Nick, like, bro, I hate to do this to Biggie Smalls. Niggas on the East Coast finna hate me. Call up Star in the morning and tell them to clip this shit. I want all the smoke. Tell them allegedly Puff Daddy was hitting Biggie from the back, nigga.
Oh my God!
Mm-hmm. It's so many clips, the nigga, bro. It's so much shit coming out. And that's one of the shit that's allegedly came out. Keep in mind, niggas was saying Nipsey Hussle gay. Don't get mad if we say Puffy and Biggie was, let's say Biggie had a few Puffy parties. Biggie was the same dude rapping about screwing little kids in the butt. Oh, and not to mention that, Aaliyah, man, listen, we talking about Lil RT, the little rapper that's being sexual. I did a whole show about Lil RT and how, what if it was a female version? And now I got to put my foot in my mouth. I forgot. Foxy Brown was 15 when she was twerking and doing all that sexual shit. She was 15. Talking about no one can do it better. Some sneaks around, but he give me a lot. When Foxy Brown made that song with Jay-Z, ain't no man like the one I got. That shit right there, she was 15. Jay-Z was like 24. All of these niggas been liking little girls. And I'm going to tell you something. I was a little nigga, a little bit younger than Jay-Z and Diddy and them when they was at their prime during that time, fucking with Aaliyah and these little girls. And I'm going to be honest with you. I was younger than them niggas, and I was looking at the grown-ass, full-built, full-figured shaped women. Like, this was the era of Melissa Ford. And you niggas was drooling over Foxy Brown and Aaliyah. And I'm not saying that Aaliyah and Foxy wasn't beautiful and sexy. I'm just saying, nigga, it was so many grown women that's y'all age that's drop dead gorgeous, and y'all was fighting over these little ass teeny boppers. R. Kelly too. Something weird about that shit. And you know what I think it is? I think it's deeper than just I'm sexually attracted to young girls. I think it's I can groom her, I can train her, I can indoctrinate her, I can groom her up to be the biggest star She under my contract. I own her and all of her intellectual property. It's basically legal sex trafficking under the guise of a record label. Guess what we about to find out as the ball as the rabbit hole gets deeper. Guess what it's starting to look like? The reason none of these artists is succeeding on the label is because the label making money off of them off in other ways. Insurance wise. Like it's like asking me, how come every time the neighbors get a car, it's catching on fire? And every time they car catch on fire, they get a better car and a newer car. Damn, they got bad luck. No, they just got hood game. That's all. That's an insurance fraud. That's all. Record labels don't have that much bad luck. See what I'm finding out, because I've been sitting back peeping this shit. How these labels are set up, they only need one artist to shine. You only need one big artist, and everybody else on the label, we signed them to get them out the way of the big artists that we pushing. Because I used to think, well, a label gonna sign that good artist, that good artist, that good artist, and have hits with all of them. That ain't the way it worked. The label will sign this good artist, that good artist, that good artist, and all them good artists. And the label will put them, will watch them for a year or two and see which one of them is more loyal. And the label will put the whole bag behind the good artist that's the most loyal and that's gonna bend over and take it. All the other artists, they gonna extend their contracts or keep them locked down. And what you gonna hear is all them artists gonna fall out with the big artists that's kissing up, right? And realize you was just signed to get out the way to kill the competition. Only one of you was gonna be the star, because we can't control all of these stars. If we make 10 niggas that's like Drake, all of them can form a union against us. I'm trying to teach y'all why the rap game the way that it is, with just a few niggas on top that you can count on your finger and everybody else struggling and getting blackballed. The people that they found out, you can make the amount of money, for example, like what Master P made when Master P had No Limit. He was putting out an album every month with a different artist. He made a lot of money, but what if I told you there are artists to come after him that sold more than all of his artists put together, though, with one dude and less trouble? The label want the most sales and want to deal with the least humans. Every label got just this big ass star, and everybody else is just sidekick Rudy Poots that better suck up to the label and that star. Right? And you will have all these talented niggas on the label, and they album will never come out because the label just signed them to get them out the way. We can't have people in the store taking all day to decide, am I gonna get Drake, Tim, Melvin, or Jonathan's album? Now they're all on the same record label. That ain't good for marketing. Record labels found out it's best to just have one star on the shelf and have everybody else sitting back waiting for his momentum to die down. Then we rotate the stars. Everybody can't be a star at the same time. Labels been stopped trying to do that. They stopped that with LL Cool J, nigga. When LL Cool J was hot on Def Jam, when shit else on Def Jam popping. When Jay-Z was hot on Rockefeller, I'm sorry, Beanie Siegel and Myth Bleak, we don't care. Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. An artist with a record label don't want to see the artist that they sign do better than them. That's just a factor. And you may say, well, shit, it's making them money. You got to think, though. These people already got hundreds of millions of dollars. They damn near a billionaire. They trying to die with their legacy. They can't die with their legacy if they sign a fucking artist that outshines their legacy. It ain't about money. It's about, if I let this artist that I sign do better than me, when both of us die, his motherfucking royalties from his family gonna make more than me, and I put him on. See, this is something they thinking about way when after they dead. If I let this artist go to a higher height than I went and push my brand forward, I just buried my own legacy. I can't, you see what I'm saying? I can't have an artist I sign outsell me on the label. The mother label asking me, hey, can you introduce us to that little fella that you just signed? And he's my artist. Like, this is the ego that a lot of artists will tell you is true in the game. It sucks being a rapper signed to a rapper's record label. Now, I give credit to 50 Cent. If I had to sign between Puff Daddy, Jay-Z, and 50 Cent, G-Unit all day, my nigga, G-Unit. Real talk. But let's open up the panel, man. I want to talk to y'all now. I need some company. Who want to holler at me? Who come on, come talk your shit. Fuck Jay-Z. Fuck Puff Daddy. These are all the corny niggas that Tupac didn't like no way. Not only should we cancel Puff Daddy and Jay-Z, I'm waiting when they gonna go to Bambaataa. Like, I'm not satisfied because everybody coming out about Puff Daddy and Jay-Z, and people been coming out about Africa Bambaataa for the past damn 5 years. Look how quick the ball rolling with Puff Daddy, and look how slow it's rolling for Bambaataa. Come on, man. If we gonna clean up house, let's clean it the fuck up, man. Y'all be coddling these demons because they can fulfill your dreams. They can give you the money and the lifestyle you always, and these guys can get away with terrorizing people for years because they surrounded by a bunch of greedy motherfuckers who gonna protect them because they waiting on the next shot and the next bag, only to realize that that devil ain't gonna do nothing but fuck them over too. And I'm happy about it as well. What's up, F. Hutton?
What's up, my G? Hey, hold on. Let me get my noise together, man. Let me get my noise together.
Take your time. Right. You fine. You guys got it.
Let
me make a quick announcement before you do that. I'm sorry. Hey guys, on Saturday, December 30th, I will be debating Lex Vortex on the topic of, is hip-hop our true culture or is it a result of social engineering? It's going to be a powerful debate, 2 p.m. Pacific time. Get your tickets, people. The link is in the top of the video description, and I'll pin it to the top of the chat right now. Go ahead, my brother. Thank you for that.
First of all, let me say this. We on the different sides of the Christian thing, so, I just want to say, I know TD Jakes was joking, but your TD Jakes voice was hilarious, bro. That shit had me rolling, my G. I'm in here dying. I said, this boy sounds like a mix between Fat Albert and Gonzo in this bitch. But, but I just want to tell this story. I got a loved one, man, that's near and dear to my heart. You know what I mean? And they was an elite makeup artist, not even a rapper. But they was dealing with movie stars and whatnot, high celebrity movie stars. And I go ahead and tell you, Leon from the Five Heartbeats, right, is the one they were dealing with. And make a long story short, they had got to the level to where the higher ups was trying to indoctrinate them into this culture society. So the person tells me that they invite them to a dinner. They got the handler and then the person with the money with the bag sitting across from them, and they telling them, "Hey, look, we want you to go to new levels, new heights. You just got to make sacrifices." So the person said, "Sacrifices? What kind of sacrifices you talking about?" Now, I mean, this is a person that's like, you know what I mean? If you could think a person that you say, "I trust this person with all my heart," this is a person that you would know not telling you no lie. You know what I mean? And this person said, I say, like, sacrifice, like, what you mean sacrifice? They say, well, this is the thing, we want you to take trips to these parties. We want, we got a trip we want you to take over in such and such a place. I'm not going to name the place, but, it's just going to be like a convention where all the makeup artists and models get together, and you're going to learn how to network and this, that, and the third. She said, no, hold on, let's get back to the sacrifices. You know what I mean? Let's talk about these sacrifices you're talking about. And so they started to get upset. So, so she kept pressing them about the sacrifices. The white man jumped up with a bag, emptied out a bag of money on the table, and started screaming and ranting and raving like, you got to make sacrifices in this industry, blah, 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 blah. Now, to this point, she was the elite makeup artist in the field. The top makeup artist that's doing the big names people that today was coming to her to learn how to do their job. You know what I mean? So if you think about any big movie star, they was going to her to learn how to do their job. She, after she was like, okay, I don't like the way this going, blah, 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 and, kind of dismissed the conversation. After that, jobs started going down, you know what I mean? And it's just like you say, the parties, all the parties, the parties with the white table that you think is white, but it's really all cocaine. The rooms with the people doing the mischievous acts, all that stuff is real. You know what I mean? I got second person information that all that's true. And you know what I mean? And as far as the spirituality go, like you said, they are looking for somebody who they can tap into their spirit and bring them down. And you said something that I didn't really think about. It might just be, hey, we don't even really want you. We just want to get you out the way so we can put a next person in there.
Let me tell you, as a nigga who was close to getting in the game with my group, back in the day, we had a name for it. We said, oh, they black couch you. Back in the day, right? And drop a one, if you a real hip-hop head, you know what I'm talking about the black couch. I'm not the first nigga bringing this up. All these labels will have a couch in the back of the studio and shit, in the office headquarters and shit, and basically all of your artists that's on the roster that ain't the star, they would occupy the couch room. They'll be, because think about it, right? The label ain't funding they projects. They not recording no music, so they ain't in the studio. The label just basically paying them niggas to sit on the couch. And these artists have signed 5-year, 10-year contracts, and they didn't read it through. And if the label promised you an album, but it ain't in the contract, and they'll just keep you on the roster without never putting the album out, so you don't be in the way of the real project. Real talk, guess how grimy the music game is. Record labels will have a star that they invested a lot of money in, and they'll see another little nigga rising up, grassroots, getting momentum, and they say with all they team of experts, if we don't do something, he's gonna be the next big thing, and our guy who we invested all his money in is gonna drop. He's gaining the momentum. So guess what the label will do? The label will sign that artist gaining that momentum for peanuts and never put his album out. And then they'll further push their artists that they already invested in. And not only, watch how crazy it's finna get. If you think that's grimy, watch this. Not only would a label sign them niggas and put them on a black couch and never put their album out, the label will have them ghostwriting for the other nigga. Oh my God!
That's facts, bro. You drop several bombs, bro. And look, I experienced that. And kick your producer out and get their producer in.
It's grimy, bro.
I experienced all that.
Hey, F. Hutton, salute to you. Salute, bro Sanchez. Black motherfucking power is digging, man, out of Florida. Listen, y'all boys ain't telling nothing but the goddamn truth, dog. I done experienced it myself, man. I'm talking about the whole black couch experience myself. I'm talking about G shit, bro. I done literally lived both scenarios y'all just both touched on, bro. I just wanted to chime in for anybody who think this shit just some satire. No, this is straight facts. This is straight like gems that obviously two OGs is just trying to put out there for you, but I can, without putting my experience out there, I know exactly what you're talking about, man. Keep dumping, man.
And you know what? Can't nobody debate this shit, bro. It's supposed to be way more artists. It's supposed to be way more fucking artists than just Drake. What's the other one? Name some popular niggas. Uzi. Bro, come on. Come on. Cause we just naming with two hands, right?
Travis Scott.
Right. We ain't going past two hands.
Salute to the panel.
Salutes to the Queen and Alexis in the house.
Go ahead.
It's easy, man. Mike L in the house, the Copper Child, man. Crown Hats in the house. Salutes. Bro, we about to give y'all the game. Why you think a nigga like Bro Sanchez, as talented as I am on the mic, my passion to really do the shit ain't there? Because my dream was killed when I found out how this music industry was. That shit led me to be on some Jaguar Wright shit, like Rebellious and shit.
Hey, check this out.
Andre come out with a whole flute out 20 years later.
Hey, dig this. Hey, if you could put it in context, you know what I mean? And people say it all the time, but people don't understand the gravity of it. There is an agenda to keep conscious-minded people. Even, I know people don't, believe in God the way, most people believe in God. But if you are, a Christian-based rapper, a conscious-based rapper, a spiritual-based rapper, a Muslim rapper, even the UICI rappers, any kind of thing that got anything to do with focusing your mind on anything other than I got your bitch, I got some money, I got some clothes, I got a car. If anything other than that, you're not gonna make it. Period.
Bro, don't you know that I'm still doing my research on this, right? And this is not a reach, right? I know I'm sipping, but this ain't a reach. You know what happened to Neo Soul, right? So I want everybody to just think back with me what was going on, because we get amnesia. There was a moment in hip hop where you had Mary J. Blige doing songs with Common Sense. Love of My Life, you had this.
D'Angelo.
Right, that was an era in rap where the neo soul shit was rivaling the bullshit, like the popular shit. So, and I'm telling you right now, that's not good for the prison, the pipeline system. And guess what, yo? I'm telling you, I thought that era was gonna continue on, and after that shit went downhill and never been the same. You don't think that was by design? So it's a lot of shit we gotta talk about, because how did that happen? Niggas like Jay-Z, Puff Daddy, and all that, they have a lot to do with this. T-Pain, watch this, the T-Pain era. Let me show y'all something. T-Pain, what up, Salas? T-Pain was making good music and shit. You know, it wasn't about pulling up on the ops and smoking op packs. It was a lot of what they call simping and shit. being in love with strippers and shit, you know, but he was using the auto-tune. Nigga, when Jay-Z came out with DOA, Death of Auto-Tune, that was it for fucking that nigga's career.
Well,
Now, you know,
T-Pain just recently spoke on that. He said not really, bro, but go ahead, though. I was
hey,
just...
hey, I'm going to tell you now, Jay-Z killed the T-Pain era, and it's hypocritical because Zapp Rogers had the auto-tune first.
Right.
Brother, well, he
But I can take you back.
I got my mute on my. I'm sorry, I didn't even know I was unmuted. But no, dog, I swear T-Pain was just talking about that shit because he mentioned that how Zapp was using the talk box, and what he was using was actually a different way. Like he was literally using a digital, era computerized version. Like he literally kind of defined the difference, not taking anything away from the talk box and what Zapp contributed to music at all. But he literally, like I seen the interview he pulled out, and I'm in Tallahassee actually, bro. I'm literally bumping shoulders with certain cats who was like, I promise you, bro. But I'm falling back, bro. I ain't trying to.
But let me take you. Let me take you back to a step farther than that. If you pay attention, Common had a song called AI.
Don't nobody want to cam up with me, man? Oh, no, go ahead.
I'm at work. I can't cam up. But Common had a song called AI. And in this song, he was rapping in a very systematic, systematic type flow. And after Common did that song, the whole rap game changed to what it is now. Go back and listen to that song and what he was saying and how he was rapping, and then tell me who was rapping like that before he did that song. Nobody. And it was one of those things to where you look back and you say, Common really was putting you on the game of he was projecting what's going to happen in the rap industry. And after that, he fell back.
Let me ask y'all niggas something. What should happen to everybody surrounding P. Diddy and Jay-Z? Because I'm tired of it just being, well, they got Diddy, well, they got Bambaataa. No, I want them to get the Zulu Nation. All them niggas knew about it. If I know about some shit that you doing and I fucking aid it and protect you and do all that, don't I get charged too? So what I'm saying is, yeah, bro, because it ain't just these predators in the community. It's all these greedy, desperate motherfuckers around them that's protecting them, thinking they gonna be the nigga to get the next deal, get the net and shit like that, bro. Real talk. Greed is our problem, man.
My brother, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I'm finna be real short. I agree with you wholeheartedly, but as a member of what I consider the woke community, what we have to realize, they are propagating an agenda. And the agenda is to desensitize you to the culture that they're trying to set into place. It's not only, the younger age sex and pedophilia, it's also the Unitarian sexual origins, and all that stuff goes into play, into practice. It's the whole Greek Egyptian ideology that they're trying to cultivate into America.
Man,
and once they start to unravel that thread, the whole system gonna come down. Just like that scene on Law Abiding Citizen where old boy say, I'm gonna pour the whole disease corrupt temple down on your head and it's gonna be biblical. That's what's going to happen once they start to pull on that thread. That's why they took out Epstein. That's why they put R. Kelly and Bill Cosby in jail, Weinstein. It's only because they try to desensitize you to it little by little.
Yeah, watch this, right? DMX tried to warn us about Jay-Z, and we thought he was just a crackhead hating on the man. I'm going to tell y'all some real shit. DMX talked about how Diddy and Jay-Z was allegedly getting niggas knocked off. And DMX said how at the height of his fucking career, Jay-Z retired and went and took over Def Jam and fucked and you know, DMX was the man on Def Jam. And when DMX was at the height of his career, I'm telling you right now, I know DMX ain't lying because I'm a hip hop head, bro. And I bought all the X albums just like I did Jay-Z and Nas. So that let me know that X was up there with them niggas. So my thing is this. In fact, nigga, X, damn nigga, I miss DMX. I'm slipping, I'm fall. Anyway, let me just say this though, right? X, right, was a real nigga. He was, why the real niggas gotta die, man? But watch this though, right?
X was harder than Jay-Z, bro.
Man, X hated, I'm gonna say Jay-Z hated X. He hated that man.
He was like another Tupac to him.
Yo, watch this, right? When X was taking, when X was the man on Def Jam, and then Jay-Z fucking just said, I'm retiring, like he crying, like, oh, I can't win, I quit. And then he went to running shit on Def Jam. Guess what? Watch this though. I'm gonna let my plane. DMX said when Jay-Z was over Def Jam, his career went down from that moment on, and it was good before then. He said then when Jay-Z was over running Def Jam and destroyed DMX's career, right after he destroyed X's career, now he back rapping again. He out of retirement and shit. Bro, I never thought about that. I was like, yo, the time, he ain't lying. He's not lying. X was on top.
Think about the timing.
Yeah, bro. If you peep the timeline, if you peep the timeline, X ain't lying about none of that. I'ma fall back.
Right, and if you look at the timeline, like, you know, hypothetically, right? Jay-Z and Puff Daddy, they were the reason why Tupac and Biggie got knocked off. Then Tupac and Biggie get knocked off. Here comes this nigga named DMX, damn near a Tupac East Coast Tupac version, and now he got to deal with him now. You know what I'm saying?
No, DMX was more of a threat than Tupac and any of that, because even Tupac was from the East Coast now.
Hey, watch this, right? Speaking of Pac, let's talk about Tupac and 50 Cent. Because to me, them the two realest niggas from New York, and they had to leave New York because they too real. Check this out.
Damn.
When Pac, yeah, because look, hold on. But I'm just saying though, X didn't have to leave. And why? Because I'm gonna tell you why. Niggas like DMX and Jadakiss, they from Yonkers. They I ain't gonna lie. From what I understand, them niggas ain't like Jadakiss maintained a lot of his soul. Styles P, they didn't. And to me, they could have went further. You know, they was under Diddy. You know, they fell out with him and all that shit, and they probably gonna come out with shit. So my thing is, they kind of like on some Jaguar right shit, to where they hurt their own career because they didn't want to just take it up the butt, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, they was some of the realest cats, and they been like on that Angie Martinez interview a long time ago. They been aired Diddy out for the shenanigans and not paying them guys up. You know what I'm saying? This was after Rob and everybody else, you know what I'm saying, from Bad Boy was gone. They like, bro, we the only ones standing and y'all ain't looking out for it. Mace is still around too, but he ain't even touched like bases on that shit. He doing shit with Cameron on It Is What It Is.
Nah, hold up. Mace.
Recently, I was just gonna say, one more thing, bro. Only thing about Mace to defend, bro, is it's not like he's blind to it. He recently, because he performing now, did a freestyle where he coming out and just literally like airing that shit out and speaking his piece. This is just something I done chimed in on. Mind you, I'm an outsider to the industry. Just dig it.
Let me ask you. Let me say something real quick. I joked on Mace because when shit got hot at Bad Boy, he went down south to preach. I'm gonna tell you some real shit. That was the best decision Mace ever made. being a nigga on the outside looking in, not knowing all this shit that's coming out now, I see now what the fuck Mace was doing. Mace said, you know what? I'm getting the fuck out of Dodge, and when all this shit die down, I'ma show back up. My rep gonna be clean. I'm not gonna be stained with Diddy. Cause look, Mace was with Diddy all the time, flashy suits. And soon as the shit, like, I'm talking about soon as the shit hit the fan, Diddy was out. Look, not Diddy. Mace saw this shit coming a mile away. He separated himself from Diddy so long ago. It's like that nigga took that flashy suit off and went and put on a church suit and said, I ain't coming back up there till it's safe, nigga. And now basically Mace is coming out now, dropping his nuts like, yeah, man, fuck Diddy, yeah, nigga, and yeah, y'all right, and yeah, let's talk about it's so crazy.
Think about it, bro. Can you blame him?
It's crazy, man.
Came out with no Jesus, God preaching music. He went and found the one thing he found.
Cutting out, bro.
You muted yourself, man. I ain't mute you. You did that.
Hey, but I
Hey, yeah,
Mace
Mace is a smart ass nigga, man.
No, yeah, all I was trying to say, I had a phone call coming through right quick, but just all I'm saying is Mace, because he said it the other day, and I fucked with him on the little Is What It Is show, but he was like, just like the NFL and the NBA and the professional industry on athleticism with certain shit, some of these players, they missing God, you know what I'm saying? And that same thing resonates to where it kind of stemmed from what you saying back then when the whole shit was going on. He found the one thing that was missing in the industry, in his so-called place of business. He can go to any corner, any booth, any office space, talk to anybody, but he wasn't finding God in that bit. Then he found himself realizing, you know what? It's something more spiritual that I need to go seek and get to. That was just his guidance on that. And can't nobody take that from him because we see where it got him now. Like bro Sanchez just stepped away. But like bro was just saying, you know what I'm saying? And overall, bro, it's just a full circle for anybody who out there listening to me. And I appreciate for everybody who on the panel who chiming in and everybody out there in the chat world. For real, salute Salas. Everybody, comments and crystals on YouTube up there in the north. I see you, baby. For real shit, real talk. I see everybody. I be in the fight for real, but it's full circle to show you what it comes down to. This level of spirituality is always level to this shit. Hold on, Silas, give me 5 seconds. It's level to all this shit. Despite the industry that you in and your work of business, you gotta understand what's really going on. You think it's shallow, but it's always deep as fuck. I'll tell you, my favorite movie to this day is They Live. Y'all peep it, check it out, goddammit. I'm gonna fall back. What's up? What's up, panel? Go ahead.
Go ahead, Connor. You got it. I'll get it after you.
Oh, you talking to me? What's up, everybody? Man, peace. Yeah, just to what Sanchez said. Peace, man. I'm good. I hope everybody else is good. So to what Sanchez said, I remember when I went to LA, there was a rapper. His name was called Eddie Rap Life. Has anybody ever heard of him?
Damn. I've heard of the Rap Life crew. I haven't heard of Eddie Life, but I've heard of the Rap Life crew.
Eddie Rap Life. So he was down with Dr. Dre. And this was during the time that Eminem was already big, but he was just getting the process of getting bigger. And Eddie Rap Life was a skateboarder, but he had to deal with Dr. Dre. And this is right around the time Lupe Fiasco dropped his song. Matter of fact, I hadn't even heard Lupe's song. They was like, yo, you got to hear it, because I was rhyming and I was skateboarding and I was rhyming about skateboarding. And then Lupe, he had his song and they were like, you got to hear Kick Push, his first song. So during that time, my point is when I saw Eddie Rap Life, I was like, wow, he's going to blow up. He's going to make it. I didn't know. I seen him at Supreme. I didn't even know him. You understand? Yeah. Can everybody hear me still?
Yeah,
yes,
I'm just putting this up here while you build to show them the work, man.
Hey, salutes, man. Yes, sir. Black business.
Hey, I got something. I got a story to tell, brother Sanchez.
But if I could just finish this real quick.
Yeah, let him finish. I ain't meaning to distract y'all. Go
It's all good. It's all good. So to add to what Sanchez was saying was, so I was like, wow, he's gonna make it, this and that, and everybody would look at me, and nobody would really. I don't know if he knew, but nobody would say it in front of him. But they just signed him to keep him under the wing. They're not gonna do nothing with him. Dre's focusing on Eminem right now, and that's what sounds like the same thing you're saying.
It seemed like they did that with DMX too. I don't know if you remember X talking about how when he bought when Jay bought Def Jam, how Jay called and said his exact quote was the dogs took over the jail or some shit. Jay had told X we took over, and then he ended up playing them in the back seat. Never released them. Never put any music out. Never did nothing with him.
I mean, and if you really think about it, at one time, you could say that they were really comparable, Jay-Z and DMX. Remember when
I'm gonna tell you some
DMX
real
was
shit.
in all the movies, when he had all the sales. I really don't know.
Michael, guess what, bro? You from my era. Remember when Jay-Z and DMX used to freestyle battle backstage and shit? They was very competitive against each other. Jay-Z came out in the interview saying that.
Well, let me tell you this. Look, let me tell you this.
Let me
tell you this.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you this. So to add to what you were saying too about the energy and how people can read energy and how they know who you are and they know your heart, they know your mind, they know if you're with it. I could relate to that too because can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I can relate to I can relate to that too because back in the day I was sponsored for Rockefeller Records for skateboarding. And they used to give me gear and everything, and it never took off. But I tried to make it take off, and I was like the first skateboarder that they had. And I remember being in the office at Universal. And when Jay-Z would come in the building, seriously, they'd be like, he's in the building, he's in the building. We'd be up on, I forget which floor, but when he'd come in the building, they'd be like, he's in the building, he's in the building. And everybody would just get in check as if the principal was there or something. And it's like you wouldn't even really get to see him. They walk him through, and it was just everybody was on their P's and Q's. So that's the vibe. You get what I'm saying?
That persona.
And I thought, and it was, and I mean,
you know what? I'm gonna tell you something right now. If Jay-Z wouldn't have never took over Def Jam, DMX would have been, his career would have went further than Jay-Z. Man,
look, I never seen nothing shady.
DMX got a video. Hold up, everybody. Hold on, one at a time. DMX got a video, right, explaining how Jay-Z canceled his fucking career when it was at its prime, and then he went slowly downhill after that with the whole everybody thinking he crazy and shit like that. Bro, it's deep. I'm gonna actually look for that clip. Yeah, you got it. Y'all got it. I'm just interjecting.
And look, and
that was the
DMX,
clip I was talking about.
As far as DMX, I just want to say this real quick. As far as DMX, he had an artist called Bizarre Royale. And DMX was actually a real cool, humble person. I got to meet him once because Bizarre, long story short, I knew Bizarre since I was 7 years old, but then he ended up being signed by Bloodline, which was DMX's label. And then my friend Beef was like, yo, you want to be in Bizarre's show or whatever? So they had a show at the Apollo, and DMX was the host of his artist, and he brought him out and everything. So I got to meet DMX, and he's a real cool person. Just if I was to meet, y'all, I don't know, he's just a real cool person. And then also what I'll tell you is this right here, this is when I was on Rockefeller Records, these are all the locations. This is the tour. But I wasn't signed, but it was just I was just on this tour. And see, it was a skateboarding. It was everything. So look, it was Jay-Z, it was Hoobastank, NERD, Nappy Roots, Talib Kweli, 9 Point, Black Alicious, Borealis, DJ Trip, and many more. And so we went to New York, Boston, Washington, Indiana, Detroit, Philadelphia, Homedale, Charlotte, Atlanta, St. Louis, Chicago. And we were in Chicago. I was watching backstage. I'm sorry, I forget what year this was. I can tell you later. But I was backstage.
That's what I was going to ask you, bro.
This is right after the time. This is right after the time that Austin Powers came out. So I watched Jay-Z perform backstage because that wasn't my performance. I was on the skateboarding, like they had a whole ramp and everything set up for us, whole skate park. Every day they would build it for us. But guess who I saw backstage? Guess who I was standing next to the whole time backstage watching Jay-Z perform?
Who that?
Yeah, man.
Who that?
Nope. In Chicago. Hey. Look, the hint is right after Austin Powers came out.
So you were standing by Jay-Z?
No, I was standing right next to. No, the hint is Austin Powers. I think number 2 it was.
Fucking Powers? Oh shit!
So the whole time I was standing next to, like after the show was over, I looked and I seen this lady and I said, "Are you Beyonce?" And it was Beyonce. She put her hands on her hip and she was like, "Yeah."
Now let me ask you.
This was before anybody knew they was together.
Let me hold on. Let me ask my brother Mike.
This is before anybody knew they was together.
Go ahead, Sanchez.
Ask my brother Mike L something real quick. There's a group of people that's saying, this is an agenda to take 2 powerful, strong black men down when we talk Jay-Z and P. Diddy. Where do you stand on that? Or do you stand on the side that says, you know what, this is karma, them niggas abuse their power against their own artists and people, good riddance? Where you at with those?
You asking me?
Yeah, and then after you will pass it to everybody.
All right. And thanks for everybody for listening. I just want to tell y'all because I actually see some of these things going on, but I haven't seen nothing that I could really call shady. You know what I mean? But do I think there's an agenda to get people like Diddy and Jay-Z? Do I think, is that the question?
Do you think this is another situation where the white powers that be don't want these 2 brothers to die with a good legacy, with all they assets intact? They got to now do another Bill Cosby, or is it a situation to where, okay, y'all are just evil niggas and this is karma? Yeah, where you at?
I think it's a little bit of both.
Okay,
and I think that's what you said. Mm-hmm. I think you said it's like, I mean, yeah, karma. I mean, it's just you can't run away from it. You know what I'm saying? So what you put out there, it's gonna come back to you one way or another. If it's not in this lifetime, it'll affect your children. Things you do, they have cause and effect.
Let me say this real quick, Mike L. When you say it's a little bit of both, the way that I can put these 2 together, and I'm with you on that, is both, right? Because what it is don't never get it twisted. And I hate to say the white man. That's a funny word. They spell it the white man. Drop that shit in the chat room, y'all. But yeah, this is a conversation where we gotta summon the white man. We gotta evoke the white man, because I think just like with Young Thug, the white man is letting these niggas do all the evil shit and terrorize their own people when they in power and be tyrants, just so they can use it against them when the time right. Which is why, if you want to be in these positions, it's almost like the white man is the one bringing forth the karma. Because think about it, right? Like I said earlier. Hold on, let me.
How was that beat might sound a little better that way?
Oh, okay.
How would that be? Just because you know how some people get sensitive.
I gotta say the white man in this one though, because it's just is what it is. I gotta specify it that way. And I'm doing that intentionally for a reason. But the point that I want to make with this is you can't do this with Master P. The thing about when you get in this music industry and making all the money like Diddy and all them, look at 50 Cent. You gotta move a certain way. You around here beating on women, doing all kind of degraded, perverted stuff, and you're banking on the fact that I got enough money and greedy people around me to not tell what I'm doing, like Africa Bambaataa. Dude, it's just a matter of time for your skeletons come out the closet. There ain't enough money in the world to hold the truth down, nigga. And it's a lot of niggas think that. But guess what, though? It's a lot of more people that's gonna go down. And I like this shit. You know why I like it? Because if you go in this game and you working with your people to make it to the top, treat them right. That way the enemy can't use them against you later, nigga. Because guess what a lot of these niggas do? They turn on the people they came in it with, and they want to have dinner with the white man, with the Warren Buffetts and all them of the world. Yeah, Matthew Marshall, you ain't white. You a black dude. What are you talking about? Stop it.
I see you, Matt. We ain't even talking about it.
Hold on, bro. Let me
go ahead. I'm sorry,
I just want to say this because a lot of cats on the East Coast used to use the term La Cosa Nostra. And I know, most people know what it is, but for those who don't know what La Cosa Nostra is, this little secret of ours.
Jay-Z said that. You're right.
So it speaks to what Sanchez is talking about. And if you look at it from a perspective, and I don't want to, just go haywire with it, but you look at everybody that's been, put in that's been in these situations. It's always the backlash of it, and you be like, somebody knew about it. Yeah, they knew about it. So how did this person get to this level of power? It speaks to what Sanchez was saying earlier about the fact that they have to have something on you to let you get into that. So when Sanchez was saying earlier about they want to know who's the loyalist, well, they can tell who's the loyalist because they know who they have the dirt on. They know who fits inside their culture. They know that, okay, this person has had this problem throughout their life. We can prepare this person into a level of elite standing because we know that when this person steps his foot outside of the bounds that we want him to be in, then we can easily pull him down and we can always hold that above his head. So yes, when the brother said it's both, it is both because it's not just a matter of, the white man. Yeah, the white man is doing it, but why is the white man doing it? The white man doing it because it plays to his overall agenda. It's to say, we're going to be able to.
And I'm going to tell you. Oh, no, finish. I'm sorry. My bad.
This is what I was going to say. Is not only can we hold this above your head, but we can use this. We can put you in power and keep the power in our hands to a level that nobody can really play outside of our rules.
Because remember this, right? Check this out. Let me just get like 3 minutes. Y'all can count them out. And at 3 minutes, take the mic from me. I'm finna say some real shit. Dude, there was a time in hip hop like Slick Rick, storytelling, like it was called abstract. Abstract, meaning a lot of niggas say, well, we rapping about what our environment, what we see in our environment, that's called realism in painting. When you painting what you see. Abstract is when I'm just an artist trying to escape from what I'm seeing and I can just let my imagination go. Now check it out, right? There was a point in hip hop where abstract was the popular form of lyricism. This is a fact. People was trying to escape the condition through music. Then if you notice what happened with NWA and later on, even in my region with like the Atlanta scene, like with your Jeezy and all that, it became a thing to now where you gotta rap what you living. But before that, you can just rap anything, nigga. Let your imagination go. But after that, it became it limited the art form because it became something where if you just rapping some abstract shit, nigga, fuck that. If you gotta be real and I'm rapping what I'm living and all that, and then that entered the age of like mumble rap, and then New York niggas turned to drill rap, but it basically killed the lyricists. And basically what it said was, we don't care how good you can spit. We want to know if you really about that life. If the shit you spitting, you living it. And that entered the, even I can admit that I bought a lot of albums from niggas that can't rap. And I'm a lyricist. And I bought those albums because the beats was tight and the energy of realness, like Jeezy telling you what he weighed the dope up on. He telling you where he headed at. My thing is this right here. Why was the white man allowing us to self-convict ourselves on record? This was before Vlad TV. Jeezy told you he hide all of the dope in my auntie house. Your auntie gonna get locked up too. My thing is this right here. The white man will let you do all that shit. And think about it. Why was niggas so bold that they was breaking the law? Look at Bobby Shmurda. Black men was so bold. They was breaking the law and telling you what they did on the record. You know why? Because they know that the police work with the record label. And I've been teaching y'all that. There's no other way around that. The only way I'm going to do some criminal activity in the street and record it in a rich white man's studio and then tell you I got police on payroll, I can murk you and get away with it. Who gave me this kind of power? And people don't think that the label's working with the police. I rest my case right there.
Hey, Brother Sanchez, I think it has mostly to do with marketing. And with that said, just like you said, as far as the abstract aspect of it, even if it don't matter what rapper it is, you can be, any rapper can rap and be rapping abstract perspective on the situation or whatever the song may be. I mean, even if they was just rapping abstract perspective of it, or you know what I'm saying, perspective of it, like it's somebody that's going to be out there that's actually living it or dealing with something that they can relate to.
But that's my point. How but look, think about the point. The point is, how do if the prisons and the record labels work together, how do they get these people to convict themselves? I was going to finish. Oh, my bad,
like I said, like even if a rapper is out there rapping from an aspect point of view, perspective, like there's somebody out there that's going to relate to the situation within that song. So with that said, ultimately it have to do with the marketing standpoint, because I mean, with that said, even if the rapper is out there rapping from the perspective of an abstract understanding, and you got whoever it may be, white, whatever culture it may be, you got somebody that's going to fund it, they doing it from a marketing standpoint. Like, why would I invest in land if I'm not going to make money from it? So with that said, it was the same deal. That's part of the reason why I said, like,
this what I'm saying though. Like and I ain't cutting you off. I'm letting you. I want y'all not to miss the point.
No, I understand.
The point was they changed the culture drastically, and we didn't see it. Like if you look at painters, for example, what if the rap game was a bunch of painters? I want y'all to see my point, right? By using painters, right? Now, if the rap game was a bunch of painters, right, instead of painting a picture with words, they painted with real paintbrushes. If the rap game was the paintbrush game, that kind of art, the only kind of art that'll sell the most are the people that can look at some shit and write what they and paint what they looking at. That's called realism. That's a painter that can go to a mountainside and look at it and then keep looking and paint that. Or he can look at a beautiful couple and he can give them a portrait. Now, what if that was the most expensive art in the game? It's not. If you go in an art museum, the most expensive art in there is the abstract shit. It's the shit that look like somebody just took a brush and just did like that on it. And it's worth $30 million.
But you know, but
that's what I'm telling you.
From an abstract point of view, it leaves it open. Like if I paint a picture of a barn, everybody that look at that portrait going to see a barn. But if I paint it from an abstract point of view, then anybody that look at that portrait can rustle up any understanding of whatever they relate
Chief
to.
Mike, let me land my plane because I don't think y'all getting my point real quick. The point is this. The point is this. The music industry needs transparency. You got to think of where we went from. We went from motherfuckers telling stories about and creating characters in it to now you're the character and you got to tell the world your life. So much so to a rapper will get into a beef before his album come out, or he might get into a breakup with his old lady before his album come out, because hip hop is now reality rap, like reality TV with MTV. Remember MTV? Like it went from anybody growing up in the hood can vividly paint the conditions of the struggle in the hood to you can't talk about it if you didn't live it. And you might not be talented though. And you might compromise. And it's just so much shit that I just wanted to talk about, the how you end up to where the game at today with niggas like Diddy and Jay-Z with no morality. No, because think about this, right? Everything in the rap game, and when it's talk about everybody is an open book today. If you ain't spilling your celebrity gossip in your damn album, like everybody right now, right? If you type in Kanye West, all the vloggers, everybody are like, yo, we gotta get the new Kanye West album because he gonna spill the beans in it. And I'm like, what the fuck has rap become? I remember when niggas used to say, we gonna get the new Kanye West album because the beat's hard, the lyrics hard, that shit going bananas. Now it's some gossip shit. Oh, I gotta get the new such and such album because you know he beefing with him and he might say something about that. It don't even matter if the music good. It's just to keep up with the, you don't get what I'm saying, what music going on.
I understand what you're saying.
Let me piggyback with you right quick, Sanchez.
Whatever is going to sell from a marketing standpoint, that's what's going to be pushed.
I think the bigger point what Sanchez is getting at is, at a point, if I rap about, let's say I rap about just make up something off the top of my head. And it's, I murdered 1,000 people. I jumped off a building. I parachuted into the ocean. I just made up, dove out the boat in the river and I swam out. I just made up something. That's not incriminating on nothing. But what the industry did was they said, no, we only want people who snitching on themselves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Let me say something real quick. And Sanchez, real quick. And if you know, because I was thinking today, man, you heard Kanye's latest rant, right?
Yeah, he been tripping lately. I'm gonna do a whole stream on him over here.
Please do, because this is what I was thinking. I was thinking, there's no way in. Listen, Kanye has seen your lives. He's seen you teach, not just you, but other people.
He watched the conscious community.
Exactly, because that's where he's getting all of that information from. So I hope that he reaches out to you, because you're very talented with music. And if he's learning from you, then why not? You know, I'd like to see you and him Like, I don't know if you should
I'll
put
be
it out there. Like,
scared,
yo,
man.
yay, holla at me.
Bro,
Like, ask him to holla at you. Because you could be watching
can I
this
keep
right
it
now.
real? Can I keep it real with you?
I really
If
think
that
he watches
happened,
your
I'll be
content.
scared, man. I'll be
I
scared.
think he
bro.
watches your content,
Can
man.
I ask you a question real quick, Mike?
I know that's right.
Listen,
Sanchez.
watch this, Mike, because this is something, right? If Kanye reached out to me and I sabotaged it because I was like, he on some Illuminati shit, do you think that I made a mistake right there? Or
You mean actually? You mean like not mean it? Like, you mean?
yeah, like if Kanye, if true word
how could
get
you
out,
sabotage him? You can't do
by
that.
by me saying, look, y'all.
You gotta be brave, brother.
Watch this,
Sanchez.
right? Here's the thing, like this. Kanye
You
reaches
mean
out.
unintentionally?
No, watch this. Kanye reaches out to me for an interview or something. And I let the people know, look, Kanye reached out to me for an interview, but I'm not going to do it because, man, listen, I'm standing.
Like Professor Griffin, Nick Cannon.
I'm standing on what I think, that he's an agent and that he working with the people. And if I do an interview with him, it's going to be more like a debate or more like something like that. And just so.
I don't think so.
But I ain't gonna lie though.
You can get on board. You can roll with that. You just roll with it.
I don't think you bring me on.
Us knowing you, I think that you would do. I think you'll at least give it that thought, just because we know that you at least, even if the message.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what I was gonna say too. I'm saying everybody that's backing you, Sanchez, if you decide that shit, then everybody will have. Well, everybody that back you go have an understanding of Sanchez did that shit because it's a reason. Like, so I'm sure you're going to be able to present the reason why your actions was whatever your action was. So me personally, and I know a lot of people that back you won't have a problem with that.
And I'm gonna tell you some real shit though. Here's what let me say this real quick. If I do any kind of collaboration with Kanye, that's like a cyber sort of contract to where I'm serious, because watch what happens. All of his followers now look at me as an ally to Kanye just when they see that he's even fucking with me. You see what I'm saying? And now when they come watch the content, if I challenge him in any way, that's different than challenging a Jason Brashears or a fucking Billy Carson. Dude, you gotta hold on. No. You got to watch your back challenging Kanye face to face on a fucking. He got those kind of fanatics like that, those kind of fans. It's different.
Has he ever collabed with anybody from the conscious community? Because I feel like
if he did, they ain't the conscious community. They like slyway mainstream conscious and like 19 kids.
I mean, can you think of anybody right now off the top like that
I
he's
can't
worked
think
with?
of none from the conscious
So
community.
who do you think is going to be the first
with?
person? How long you think it's going to hold? Like, you got to work with somebody.
And if he come to me first, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt, and I ain't gonna just fucking be on some antagonizing shit. I'm gonna try to, but check it out. I'm gonna give him a chance.
But he needs guidance. I wish somebody like you would, talk to him.
Kanye is not. Listen. Please. Let me say some real shit. Kanye is not humble enough to let a nigga like me guide him. But now check this out. This is different than fucking Ron Artest and Brother Polite. We're talking Kanye West.
Right, but don't make it about.
Let's not see how dangerous that would be.
Don't make it about guidance or any of that. Make it about, look, you can come here. I'm not trying to debate, but you go ahead and say your thing, and I'm gonna roll with you. You, Brother Sanchez. That's why I kind of come here and stuck here. You're not fucked up to say I was wrong about some shit or I didn't know some shit. You know. So to have someone like Kanye come on and just go the fuck off and be who the fuck he is, you don't have to be like, what about this? You just be like, all right, what else?
Yeah, I'd like to see
somebody said, hold on, wait. Hey, hold on. I gotta address.
YouTube.
I gotta address this real quick. Hey, who is this dude, man? Listen, West Wing, you being messy. All right. I did not try that with Killer Priest. I know Killer Priest got industry ties and that he's affiliated with a lot of brotherhoods. He showed a symbolism. I read it well. I know who he is. I know the way he handled me on his show, why he handled me that way, and he know who I am. Right? See, I know the spiritual war that I'm fighting. You need to stay in your lane. Like, I know I know this shit deep. The shit, I can't even tell y'all how deep this shit is, bro. Because I know niggas read energy like I read energy, and just know that I'm really called to do what I'm doing, man. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, don't be messy though. I ain't got no beef with Killer Priest.
Bro, let me say this, bro.
That's part of the reason why I said, like,
that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Hold on, let me tell bro this. Let me say this, bro. Bro, that's what I'm saying. You were just speaking on abstract, bro. Your stuff is too pure to get it tainted with the likes of them kind of people. Your mindset and the way you teach and the way you guiding people, you need to stay on the platform where you're at. Because if you let that dirt into your program, it's going to mess everything up, bro. That's my opinion.
I feel like one day I have to say the earth is flat. Have you done it already?
Hey, hold on one second. Like,
hey, Salas, man. Hold up. Let me get a little order. Let's go to Salas, then Diggy, then Mike. Salas, Diggy, Mike. And then let's go to Duke, Memphis. Sorry, guys. I'm going to get an order going before we get.
Appreciate that. So, like, I got two things on it, right? Like, before y'all even went to the Kanye thing, and this is merging with it, right? So, like, I in my head, and it might be my own theory, but I've read certain things about it to say that this is for real. But like, and you even bring it up sometimes, like the rituals that they do, you know, like the occultic rituals that they do, I believe that they make it to where they have to put it in their music. That's like one of the rituals to the ritual. Like, oh, you gotta go blah 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 with a 14-year-old girl, or you gotta go you gotta go call a hit on blah 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 blah, or you gotta go do this and do that. Now the ritual to the ritual is that now you gotta put that in your music, and if you don't put it in your music, we're not putting you out on the platform.
So now we got dirt on you too, and that's why I said, bro, that is a genius plan. That's what I was breaking down. Like, people don't see how deep the shit is. Think about this, right? When Bobby Shmurda came out with Hot Nigga, he wasn't doing nothing that no other rappers wasn't doing. Rapping the shit you living. Why did he get busted? See what I'm saying, though? That's what I'm saying, like, bro. They pick and choose.
I think that the abstract changed because of like the vulnerability you'll have to being able to resonate to it more. You know, like they're changing the dialogue that the rappers are using and the shit that they rapping about, so that the people who resonate to it can lower that defense to that attack through the music and through the 808s and through the words, spells, and all that. You gotta attack the people it could resonate to.
And you know what else, man? I just don't understand. Oh, my bad. I'm cutting you off, brother. Go ahead and hey, I had too many of them. Let me quit playing.
No worries. I'm learning.
All right, what's up with the family?
What's up, Bobby?
Salute.
What I wanted to say real quick though, if he wasn't gonna, before y'all, and it's gonna be quick. Hey, I'm doing a stream on Kanye West soon, man, because Kanye West went viral talking about we Hebrews, and now he's viral, and I am not, you can't make this up, talking about we Aboriginal Indians. So whoever said he watching this community, we gonna prove that the man don't got his own knowledge and that he going with what's hot. But let's go ahead with Bobby. I got receipts. Yeah.
Oh no, that's a fact.
The earth is flat.
And that kind of going to what I was finna
If he
speak
do
about.
that, he a real one.
Culture and all of that shit.
Tomorrow.
If it's a way to If he do it, listen, if Kanye say the world is flat, I guarantee you he got some merch that's finna come with it.
Now, wait a minute, now, Bobby. If he's now, Bobby, there you go, Bobby. If he sell any shit with it, he's a fake. He just got.
I know it is.
He got, and let me give a shout out to B.O.B. Let's drop a bomb to B.O.B. He's a real nigga. That's a real flat earther. We had him all wrong. He's a real one with this shit. Real talk. That's a.
Yeah,
that's
I
a
met him
nigga.
before. He's cool. He's a good person.
Yeah, I thought B.O.B. was. Yeah. Go ahead.
I ain't want to cut you. Matter of fact, I'll talk about the rap shit real quick because it is some little quick kind of flat earth shit I want to holler at you about. But what the dude was just saying about like how the 808s and shit influence people, I was gonna say that about like any type of music. You know what I'm saying? Consumerism is the name of the game. So it's like even when niggas say, "Well, I listen to righteous and conscious hip hop," it's like they got a archetype, a little stereotype for you, and a little set of trinkets to influence your consumerism. You see what I'm saying? That like all your money just go get filtered towards that way. So it ain't really, you know what I'm saying, negative or positive. The niggas going off the 808, or if you going off the boom bap or the hot, like we got a whole thing to sell you. You dig what I mean? Consumerism of culture is the name of this game when it comes to this shit. That's
Hey Bobby. So like when you hear Eminem, right when he first came out, and he was like a I wouldn't say he wasn't a serious rapper. It's just like the things that he would say were just so revolting, right? Now, what if the thing to that is that what if Eminem was not rapping on, like, obviously he wasn't rapping about his life, right? He was just rapping metaphorically, right? What if all those metaphors in his raps were actually attuned to things that he was actually just trying to tell us in the background, along with other rappers? There's a lady. Like, there's a lady on Instagram, and her name's like Bianca something. I think it's like Bianca Styles or something like that. And she's like going through all of the rap from the past.
Yeah, exposing them. Yeah.
Yeah, and exposing, like, in their raps, they're saying their felony. You know what I'm saying? Or their ritual, right? And people hear it, and they're like, "Oh, that's just the hood." And it's like, "Nah, nigga, they were just telling you what the fuck these niggas made them do to get that fame." You know what I'm saying? Like,
but look,
go ahead.
Check this out. I'm 54 years old. And when I was in high school, I'm playing basketball, and we used to come out with the song, "We're playing basket." Curtis Blow. All right? We had Run DMC. We had the Beastie Boys. We had all that. It was innocent, but it hooked us. We thought we was B-boys.
It wasn't innocent though, brother.
I know, but what we was, and it hooked us, but it was more or less, they had already observed how the rap will influence the teenagers at that time. And all of us wanted to be like Run DMC, Beastie Boys, Curtis Blow, and all that. And to say that was the seed that was sold. And now we dealing with the fruit of the tree in the rap game.
A rap is a rhythm that a pimp spit to a hoe in order to influence her to be hypnotized by his game. Rap always
now wait a minute. Now wait.
Let me get this off real quick, Sanchez. It's just one more second.
I got you, Bobby. It's just 2 minute hot mics. Go ahead, Bobby.
Witches and warlocks.
Everybody chill out a second. Let him land his plane. Let's get a little.
Yeah, so at the end of that, basically what I was trying to land it is that once you get into the game, pimps and hoes, rapping, rhythm, children are influenced by rhythm. You see what I'm saying? So it ain't nothing but a mesh of those two worlds. You see what everything you learned as a child is a rhythm, from your ABCs to your 1, 2, 3s to your numbers, shapes, and all of this shit is rhythm, and it's all of that. You take those two combinations of rap and all it. So, you know, it wasn't never really that's why, you know, I'm kind of coming to the agreement of like that social engineering shit Sanchez be saying. You know, the music, you making music organic is innocent, but once it be coming to that industry and all of that, rap, hip hop, and all of that, yeah, it's only geared towards one thing: consumerism. However, we can wrap your child up. Whether if he think he a conscious nigga, a hood nigga, a dancing nigga, a graffiti nigga, we got some shit to sell him.
Let me piggyback off what you're saying, bro. All the entertainment industries. Excuse me, hold on. Let me piggyback off what Bobby's saying. All the entertainment industries are considered culture creating industries. We call it the entertainment industry just for short, but it's all considered culture creating industry. That's what I wanted to say. It's all based off creating the culture, and we all know what a culture is.
And let me just say, let me say this. It'll only be 1 minute. And I like the way it's going. Everybody sharing the mic is going around. That's good order. Bobby brought up the pimp and hoe example. A rap is a game that's given to a hoe to make her conform to the pimp's will. And when she conforms to the will of the pimp, she becomes of economic benefit to him. So like when people conform, when a rapper spit the masses his rap, and we conform to the will of what he's saying, it benefits the corporation's prison system, fashion industry, and so much shit. That it's the same thing as like we being pimped on so many levels. And it's a spiritual war. But what is spirit? It's cymatic, it's sound, it's vibration. It literally starts at music, which is why in all religion, the devil was the one that's the chief of the music, not just in the Bible. But let's keep the mic moving.
Well, that's what we call it. We call it a universe. We call it a universe.
One more thing, if you will. The biggest trick of the devil, right? Because if you listen to musicians, they'll say, you can't blame the music for the problems in the world. And that's one of the big tricks where we don't see why the devil was the chief over music. And when we understand why the devil ruled music, we'll see you can. That was a wise man that said, if you show me the music that a society is listening to, I can tell you about their mental health and their health condition just from the music they listening to.
Hey, Brother Sanchez. Have you ever seen a movie? It's by Daft Punk and it's called Interstellar 5555.
I haven't. But guess what I'm doing? So I'm gonna be the first rapper to put out an album with all these good goth, dark trap vibes, but with positive shit on every song. Be on the lookout. Let's go, Salads. I'm sorry.
Yeah. In this movie, it's by Daft Punk. It's an anime movie. And in the movie, they go to extreme depths to kind of give you an understanding of what's happening in the music industry. Now, they do use metaphorical concepts of like aliens and things like that, but it's all, synchronistic to the concept of like how the government and the secret agencies, they literally use astrological coordinates to figure out who's being born when and to track them and to make sure that they ain't doing certain things. And if they do certain things, they interact with them in certain ways to bring them in to the industry so they won't interact with their own plans and stuff like that. And at the end of the movie, it's really interesting because, or I should say at the beginning of the movie, they pinpoint Daft Punk in the universe and they utilize triangulating coordinates. And these motherfuckers come from Earth and fly 35 million thousand light years to go get these motherfuckers, bring them back. And then they paint them from blue to Caucasian. And I think they painted one of them black with afro. And in this whole thing, they're breaking down through the whole music because the movie itself is just an hour and a half long video, like music video. It's just like their whole album, right? It's the first album. I think it's called Discovery.
Yo, let me say something real quick. And I don't want Salas to think that I'm not listening to him. Appreciate your input. We know the title, right? And I'm about to segue to Charleston White in a minute because, breaking news with him. But I'm still not off of Diddy and Jay-Z yet, man. I'm just not. I'm not,
word.
I only came on because I wanted to tell you about the Diddy part. My mom used to
because
work.
I got some shit to speak on some more with that, but I'm a wait. You go first, brother, because you've been waiting. Thank you for joining, man. West Wing got it. Let's
Hey, West Wing here. I'm glad to be here. So yeah, I just wanted to tell you from just my experience growing up with my mother working for Diddy. She used to bounce for Diddy at his white parties, at the Tunnel. She's very known in the music industry on the black side. And for years, you know, I would kind of just see the pictures, right? Her taking pictures with Busta when he had the locks, Jay-Z when he was bald-headed, you know, even to Chris Tucker and all these people. So what I found out, right, just from observing, right, because clearly I wasn't at that level of acknowledging the information that we go through now. What I've learned is just like, yo, what Homeboy just said with the whole, they can pinpoint you from the spirits and all that shit.
Astrological, you know, pinpointing. Yeah.
Bro, I am one of those people, right? So let me break it down, right? How he's right and how it connects to the music, right? So my last name, right, is the Estrella, which is star, right? First name is Tyrone. When you break it down and stuff, you use Typhlosion, all these other things. Long story short, right? When I was born, Erykah Badu came out with the song Tyrone, right? So
damn.
Right? When that song dropped, I was born like a few years later, right? Then every time I would get closer to learning about the information that we're learning now, the universe would try to protect me because I would have become the next tyrant. I would have destroyed the world. Remember, the world is a perception. Nobody can destroy the earth. You can destroy the world, but you can't destroy the earth. They can fuck up the earth. You know? So back to that, right? So every time I would learn the truth and get closer to it, the universe would do some crazy shit. And it only took until you said that movie. Where now
5555.
Yeah, dog. I confirmed it now. I said, damn, because it's been happening even quicker now.
Can I ask you something?
Going even deeper
let me ask,
on that, brother.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, no. Let me ask both of you brothers something, right? You, Salas, and West Wing. This is what me and over 800 people want to know right now. Is the chickens coming home to roost for Diddy and Jay-Z and more people like them? I think TD Jake's next, nigga. Or
nope. No. Hey, hold on. West Wing, let me get this. One of my biggest fears of this whole situation, bro, is I got a heart for Lil Wayne. And my heart goes out to when this shit reaches him, bro. Like that was one of my biggest things about this whole situation. Because I want you to look up something too, Sanchez, and I want you to understand how serious what me and this brother is talking about is. There is a military project called the Salas Project. I kid you not. There's a military you can Google it right now and put it up on the screen. It's called the Salas Project.
Give me a minute.
It is literally a military project where they literally use all the Wi-Fi connections within, you know, different towers, different devices and stuff like that. And they can see your, what is it called? Your, the star point wavelength of your brain action, like how your brain's reacting in live time.
That's another topic though, don't you think?
Word. That sound fire. I would love to hear. So yeah, so what you said, Sanchez, and great question, by the way. So what I learned, right, from listening to you, Jay Marvelous, even Cyanetta and all of them, right?
Salutes.
Basically, when you understand, right, when you understand how, let me see if I can say this as best as possible. There's two ways of protecting yourself on the earth and in the spirit. So the death doesn't come to you, right? And it comes to you when you're ready. There's the straw man effect, right? I don't know. I can only say straw man. I don't know if people know about it and all that stuff. Once you understand how that works, then you can literally kill, murder, steal, whatever you want to do. And the trust and all these other things kick in. So from Weinstein to Jeffrey to Diddy to all of them, right? They have to play the role of what character they've created for themselves. So, for example, right? Let's just jump real quick to the side.
Before you do that, real quick question.
Yeah.
If Diddy comes out to be a pedophile, a rapist, and all that, is that him role playing, or is this who he really is? A sick motherfucker getting gratification out of this?
I think it'll be. I think it has to do with as far as whatever can be proven. But you know what? You know what's kind of crazy?
I don't like whatever can be proven.
I listen to a lot of cats, and I listen to a lot of people. I'm a good listener, but as far as like listen to a lot of people that like to attach themselves to so many. Whatever the case may be, like person Diddy, Jay-Z, 50 Cent, DMX, all of that shit, like sometimes, I mean, it really do boils down as far as culture, because you know what? Culture can put your mother in a position where she was a hoe that went and experienced fucking Diddy or fucking DMX or whatever the fucking case may be, and it's really sad that people would have to succumb to like that understanding as far as like just
brother. Hold on, wait. Okay, I'm glad you put that last part on it when you said it's effed up.
I won't finish, but
at first, because listen, no, bro, it kind of sounded like you was kind of condoning that shit, but I was just trying to help you out.
Nah,
but you got it, yeah.
I was just saying, like, as far as this is trying to segue back to the whole understanding as far as why I posted, like, I don't understand why you even debating this guy, like, as far as like this whole culture thing, because
let me tell you why. Let me answer it. Can I answer it for you?
Yeah,
it'll only take 2 minutes. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Because I can save you 10 minutes if I can answer your question in 2 minutes.
Yeah, go ahead, Sanchez. Right. I respect you, bro. I respect everybody.
You know, every time I debate a globe earther, a lot of flat earthers come to me and say, I don't even understand why you wasting your time. It's because I wasn't always a flat earther. And you know, I woke up to flat earth by watching Jeranism beat up on globe earthers. I literally woke up to the truth by trying to debate against it, but seeing the debates that the flat earthers were making in rebuttal to the globals and saying, damn, I don't know what to say back to that, because I'm the type nigga that can't deny the truth. And that's how I became a flat earther. Like, damn, they got me. I lost that debate. The only debate I ever lost. I lost way more than that. I'm just saying that we want to do it. But my thing is this. That's why.
Ain't lost that many.
Listen, my why is this, man. Lex Vortex represent the majority. I represent the minority. Let me ask you a question. How many black people do you think will call me a coon if I walk up in a room and say, hip hop ain't your culture? That ain't got nothing to do with black people. Fuck BET. And hip hop is just the white man gave it to you. Dude, I probably get beat up in some hoods in New York talking like that. So that's why I'm doing a debate. Because I know I'm right.
I understand.
You know,
like,
I'm doing a debate, right? Because I know I'm right. And I know that the masses are wrong, and that it just ain't enough niggas with enough balls to tell all them people y'all wrong.
That's why I back you, Sanchez, because I know, like, I already know that. Like, everybody that follow you, if you truly follow Sanchez, you know Sanchez taking this shit, and he taking it to make sure they get the L. Because all of your homework and all of your intellect that you done presented, it's like indisputable. Like, I'm sorry to be like so blunt. And you know what I'm saying? It's just not like to have an understanding like, oh,
But
well,
you gotta
Sanchez
understand this though.
Sanchez is so blah blah blah. But at the same time, if you listen at you and you follow you, like it's
I just want you to realize this, man.
The shit off his shoulder type understanding from this perspective.
I'm gonna end it here because I want to get back. I want to move. I gotta get to the Charleston White topic. But here's the thing,
Yeah,
right
my
here.
bad. Go ahead.
I'm gonna have several debates, and a lot of people may say, "Why are you having them?" One thing about the new me versus the old me just debate everybody. You got 10 subscribers, I'm on your channel every day for smoke. The new me, I'm only gonna entertain a debate if I see it edifies the people. It ain't even about the money, because I'm gonna tell you something right now. I make more money when I'm not doing no debates and the people just listening to me do my deep research with symbolism, and I put all my energy toward sacred geometry and my craft and just blot everybody out. I could do better for myself if I did that. But then that'll only limit me to one topic, flat earth and, life after death, all the deep shit. I like the 10-4. Can I talk without being interrupted for just 2 minutes, just please? I like all the deep 10-4 hat shit, right? But I do like topics like this with the hip hop, topics about fucking even dating sometime I do on this channel. I don't want nobody to be able to limit me and say, that's it with him. That's why I step out of my sacred geometry, syncretism, flat earth shit, and I go into different channels dealing with different topics. You may say, well, how is a nigga that's deep like you even looking at, goddamn it, Kevin Samuels or Sin for the P or Saint in the Center and shit like that? You know what I'm saying? My ear to the streets. I'm not just a deep nigga. I'm a shallow nigga too. I'm a balanced nigga. I'm up, down, left, right, deep, shallow, all that shit. You say something, I'm that. I am that I am. That's all. And not to be on no ego shit. But let me just pass the fucking mic. Too many people want to speak and I'm just blabbering now. What's your name?
Yeah, just on that at the end, Duke of Memphis, man. I'm just there we go. Salutes to the panel. What's up, Sanchez?
Much love.
Yeah, this kind of goes into your debate you finna have, man, because P. Diddy, Jay-Z, all them folks is the industry, deep into the industry and shit. The culture part, if you would call it that, it was just a bunch of niggas trying to, you know what I'm saying, have some fun while they po, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's the culture, you know what I'm saying, if you want to call it a culture. But, when the industry took over that shit,
Can I ask you some questions?
That's where you got Jay-Z them, you know what I'm saying? And to me, it looks like, go ahead.
Explain niggas having fun while they po in detail, and you can move forward. I won't interrupt you no more. Go ahead.
I mean, getting 8 speakers from out the house, taking it outside, getting a long ass stitching cord.
Okay, there we
go. And pulling all that shit and letting the neighborhood hear your bump, hear what you know what I'm saying?
There we go.
And everybody gonna come around and party, you know what I'm saying? I don't think that shit, it might have been some scuffles and shit, but it ain't what it is now.
When the industry, you still gonna have fun. You ain't trying to just die just because you're poor. You're gonna just do what you can and have fun. I hear everything you're saying, sir.
I mean, what has since rap, hip hop, whatever y'all call it, hit the industry? What good has it done to the society of black people? Has it helped more or hurt it more?
Oh,
I mean, I guess that's what we trying to get to.
That's the fucking stream that, yo, man, I think Duke of Memphis be reading my mind because I swear I wrote that down on my notebook. That's a future title. That hip hop hurt us more than it helped us. Hey, that's I love that question. That's a question that I love for the people there, man.
On that one.
And if I talk, the dude Lex, he one of the idolizers. He like, you know, somebody said, you know, they got him so big when they say, yeah, we running this shit, this our shit, this our shit, this our shit. But you know what I'm saying? And they got us believing that shit. But then the folks who really running it show their hand.
And you know what's crazy?
When they put these niggas in jail, when they put, you know what I'm saying, when the law get on their ass. That's when we see them.
And I'm gonna pass it to you, Mike, after this. But here go what's deep about when you said he idolized this shit. I do too. But the thing about me, I idolize the truth more. So my shit'll be like, I'll be the hip hop artist that's rapping about how fucked up the hip hop industry is. And who was that? Right. Tupac. How many of them was that? Tupac, how many other? So when you get that kind of paradox, right, to where you're a rapper, but you saying, yo, the rap game itself was created to destroy you by the small hats of boom, boom. Now you become a virus on a computer. And they gotta that's what happened to Tupac and a bunch of motherfuckers. That's what, listen, I'm about to make an album, yo, and all that energy of rebellion toward all this shit we doing on all these streams, all that energy gonna be embodied into a fucking album, but I'm gonna produce the beats and all and spit the real shit over it. It's gonna take me some time because guess what? I'm using trap beats to say positive shit on it. And I still want the positive shit to hit you like some stupid capitalistic Young Thug shit. So I wanna be rapping, right? Some deep positive shit, but I still want it to hit you like it's me rapping about the Birkin bag. So it's going to be tricky to do that, but I'm going to pull it off. You just wait.
You keep the beats where it's like those old school trunk beats, man. I grew up in the South in Tennessee. So we just had all in the 90s and shit. You just had the trunk, 6x. You would have the whole setup. You still kind of roll like that, it seemed like, sir. I like that because it's smooth and it still hits every
on some
time.
Bullshit though. On some bullshit, it's kind of like that though.
That's why so many niggas was on 3-6. They wasn't talking. Well, you know, they was on some devil shit. But them damn beats, man. Them damn beats, man.
You know, that was funny. He said they was on some devil shit, but yeah,
some devil shit. But them motherfucking beats, man.
No
it was like.
Yeah, but you right there. But you right though. Them I ain't gonna lie though. I see where you going though. Because them beats had me. Them beats had me trying to channel some evil shit that had me not giving a fuck back in them days. Real
you
talk.
You didn't even know your head would start bobbing. You didn't even know why. It was just going.
You see? And this is what I was about to say. I think there's an aspect of music and listening to music. It's mental, but I could relate it to the taste buds. So there's an aspect of music, maybe, I don't know if it's genetic, but you kind of like taste music with your mind. Like, let me give you an example. Anybody think of a song or a genre of music that you don't like? If somebody puts it on and you're listening to it, if you don't like it, you can't fake it. Just like if you taste something you don't like, if something's bitter, you can't fake it. If you don't like it, you don't like it.
Yep.
So there's a part of music. So what gives music its power? Our receptivity to it. Because if we didn't like it, so first off, if you're selling music, you have to think, I need the people's attention. So the first ritual or exchange when you're dealing with music is just giving your attention to it. So our attention is what gives the music power. But if there was something in it that we innately like, that we naturally liked, we wouldn't even give it our attention. So after we give it our attention, then we give it $1. So they figure out a way to trade our attention in exchange for dollars, whether they be artwork on a piece of paper with all types of sigils and rituals on a piece of paper or digital. But so the exchange is attention for currency, but they can't get you to listen to it unless it resonates with you. Resonance is vibration that occurs through the frequencies in the surrounding area. So they have to make it. So
hey, bro, how you just gave that?
He going in right now.
Hey, Mike, you was just going in. How the analogy about how music is like a taste bud, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's so deep about that is because now that's what I do, and I'm so deep off into cymatics. But one thing that I'm starting to learn, what you're saying is true. What they figured out about that taste bud, right? And the same thing with food, you feel me? Is that frequency can be manipulated to, even if you don't like something, it's like MSG. You see what I'm saying? So think of that concept. Like I could artificially manipulate the frequency because it sounds right now, Mike. You hate the fuck out of it, but it's in your.
You know what that shit.
You say what? No, I know it ain't for taste, but I'm saying it's an artificial enhancer for something that you might not even like. You might not even like in your life. It's probably a dish that I don't like this shit, but somebody could give it to you with some MSG on it. And it's like, why do this taste good now? Why am I accepting? I don't even. But you feel what I'm saying? That's what they do with these frequencies now. It's shit that you don't like that they just put on you.
Watch this, Bobby. Remember when you made the example earlier about the pimping? Now watch this, right?
There you go.
If that pimp tried to get that woman to do all that shit he wanted her to do, but he didn't dress good, and he was musty as hell, and his teeth was yellow as hell, and he didn't have no good game, she'll laugh at him. It's crazy how if the devil appeared to us as a beautiful woman, if the devil appeared to you, you will do everything that you wouldn't do for a person that present themselves. That's what I learned. Like I used to tell myself when I first got on YouTube, I used to say, it's a lot of people spending a lot of time on fancy setups and good edited videos and all that, but they talking a bunch of bullshit. And I said, you know what? I really got the truth, but I don't got all them teams to help me with all the editing and all that. But the truth gonna give me the edge, right? And I realized quick when they start to censor the truth, you got to start now getting with the glitz and glamour. Now you got to get in the agora. You got to, guess what? Presentation now matter. It ain't enough to just deliver the truth. You got to deliver that shit in a tuxedo with a bow tie, with the damn opening up the damn platter thing and all that, because you're competing with the TD Jakes and the Creflo Dollars. And if they're delivering a lie with fucking beautiful bow ties and a pretty ass gift wrapping, and you just got your truth wrapped up in aluminum foil, boy, sit down. You got your truth wrapped up in aluminum foil.
Marketing is presentation. Like marketing is definitely presentation. So
I had to learn that the hard way though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You got your truth wrapped up in saran wrap, son. They got they lie wrapped up in goddamn, all kind of diamonds and shit. The people gonna go with that. Now it'll take them a shit,
but it's like
let me just clear something up.
The best thing sometimes
everybody
be
can have the flow. Everybody can have the flow. Let me just clear this up. Sanchez, like I wasn't trying to oppose you as far as what I said. Like I don't know why you even debating the guy. Because
I'm not debating nobody. I'm just talking with a round table right now. I don't know what you think.
I understand. I just wanted to
about the upcoming debate.
Right.
Oh, my bad.
I understand why you're debating them, but at the same time, it's just like the Mike Tyson fights. Like niggas know you go against Mike Tyson, you gonna get knocked the fuck out. Like the first and second round. So with that shit said, like I respect your craft. I respect your knowledge. I respect your presentation. And with that said, like I'm not trying to come off like I don't understand, like it's stupid type of shit. Like I respect it from the understanding point. Like everything that you present like it's meant for understanding. And like if you're not if you're not getting it, then it might take some time, but at the same time, like I understand where you're coming from. So I just don't want to.
I was just making a point about how I did not know that presentation really meant something, and later in my career, I found out, hey, you robbing yourself. You got the truth, but don't be so egotistical and cocky because you got some information that you know is deep and that's gonna you still have to present it a certain way. That's all I was saying. But I want to move forward with
I respect that. I respect that.
Because it's just
I
like
just want to move forward. Right.
It's like back in the day with Bobby Hemmett and Phil Valentine and all them niggas should have invested in some better cameras and some shit from CBS. Right, like right now we'll be looking at them. Nah, you laughing,
that's
but
real
that's
shit,
the real shit that he's saying. That's what he's saying. Nah.
You're right.
But here go the thing, though, Bobby. You know, the person with the truth is, and think about this, right? To get the truth, you're investing all your time into research. To make the lie look like the truth, you don't take but a few. Hold up, wait a minute. Let me say this shit. To get the truth, you got to stay up all night and shit. To make the lie look like the truth, you can spend an hour out of a 24-hour day to put some good gift wrapping on that shit turd. But for me to literally produce the truth, that's what we lose, because the people, think about it. Like, that's why Bobby Hemmett and them couldn't do that. All of their time and resources went into getting the truth. Whereas the people that was their alternative, you realize later I didn't get shit from them. It just took longer for me to unwrap this damn gold gift wrapping, this diamond gift wrapper, to find a shit turd in the middle of it. But anyway, that foil would have led to a gold bar. You would have unwrapped that aluminum foil and saw a golden nugget. But you unwrapped the golden nugget and saw a ball of aluminum foil. That's what I'm saying.
No, I get that. I get that.
With that being said, right? Because I know you wanted to transfer over to the Charleston White, so this would be a good segue. When you just said that you wanted to go over these 808 beats, the real dark beats, right? But say something positive. Would that be kind of the same mindset that like Charleston's doing, but to an extreme? Because I didn't know at first he didn't talk like how he's speaking now. I seen an old video of him. He had on like glasses, this cap. He was standing next to somebody, and it was like he wasn't talking how he was talking now. Like he literally was just trying to help the kids and speak the truth, his truth, right? But now he's all like, fuck this, and I word that person, and then a little bit of truth in there, like, yeah, we got to help the kids, and but
okay, listen, this is what we're gonna do right now, moving forward. From now moving forward, we on Charleston White. Because the brother's saying some stuff that now you've opened up a can of worms you can't close. And I appreciate you for doing it. You actually advanced the bill and segue to where I want to be. Here's what I see with Charleston White. He's a sick, torn individual that needs mental therapy and a lot of shit. I got a video of him bragging about how he tortures animals, how he like to see a dog torture and he kill him and torture. Now listen to me now, because a lot of y'all probably don't come from where I'm from, but guess what? I know more than 3 people coming up from where I'm from that got a kick out of torturing animals, and I'm related to one of them. Like, I literally know people, and it'll make you see, when you see this with your eyes, guess what you say? They'll kill a human. They'll do this to a human. And this is different than just me going hunting and killing a squirrel and skinning it. I'm talking about people that get a kick out of just taking, like, they go a stray dog, let's catch it and torture it. Let's set it on fire live. Let's put gas on it and burn it up. Shit like that. That's Charleston White. People like that. Guess what Charleston White told you? I was raised by the state and the county. I ain't never really had nobody. Children that ain't feel love coming up during those vulnerable years when the brain development, they will now develop hate. It's a thin line. If you didn't get the love and parent and nurturing in them ages, you'll turn out to be a beast, nigga. People will be like, how can you do that? You don't feel no remorse? And guess what you will say? Fuck that. I ain't never had nobody. Ain't nobody never did it for me. Ain't nobody never. Guess what? I saw a video of Charleston White. Guess what he said, nigga? I torture dogs all the time. Fuck a dog, nigga. They torture black people. They did it to black people. Guess what I learned about the psychology of sick motherfuckers? They can do some demonic shit long as they find a reason to justify it in their own sick ass mind. You got to stay away from people like that. And it's so sad to see so many big black platforms promoting Charleston White and that we supposed to have niggas with degrees, is black lawyers, doctors following these big channels, and nobody say, wait a minute, we shouldn't be promoting him. He's toxic. He needs psychological help. He's just at the forefront as the voice of black people. That's how I know that the boule is alive and well within the black people's community to this day.
Hey, and to add on to a point that you're saying, Sanchez, when he get into some interviews, he be saying a lot of real shit that I guess you could say float around the conscious community, talking points and
gotta hit
shit.
them key points. Yep.
Right, but and the whole part about it is if these things, when they do become mainstream, they gonna be attributed to these type of characters. You see what I'm saying? Because they telling you that they playing characters. So then is the seriousness of it or whatever it is can still just be cast off. It's still like a long game checkmate.
And Sanchez, I was still trying to I might be going super finite with this, right? Because I'm still going off what you just said before, right? When you said you was gonna take those dark hitting beats, right? That like Playboy Cardi be on, or like a Yeet, or any of these people, and instead of doing lyrics they do, you're gonna offset it with positive lyrics, right? I was trying to be devil's advocate and see, would that be somewhat of the same plight as a Charleston White? Because like before, he does have a past where he was working with politicians and trying to get, and I'm not a Charleston White advocate, I'm just trying to figure out, is this how you give the truth, where you have to basically shell out and be this type of evil or somewhat evil person, no matter what level of evil? I mean, get the truth past, like you said, you aren't going to give them the truth just in foil. You have to know, you now know that you have to shine it up. So is it wrong? Because I know you're still giving the truth, right? But you had to like devour, you had to like make yourself look horrible to get good. You know, am I making sense? Because I'm
no, not really, bro. Because how else? He's just using the philosophy what they use to get to people.
But I'm listening to
just trying to reach the people.
And I don't think an airy beat is necessarily negative. An airy beat, like I don't think it's fair to demonize a melody.
But we know that. But we know about her.
You can't demonize it.
But I get what you're saying. It's like a dark
to
beat.
do what you want to do with it.
A dark.
No, I'm not saying.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying is, if we're giving somebody the truth, right, like a pill that they don't want to swallow, so we put something sweet around it so they take it. So the sweet could be the low vibrating beat, or changing your personality.
Guess what? Let me tell you something. Right, but hold on, and I swear I'm not cutting you off. You finna,
yeah, no problem.
Check this out. Everything you saying, West Wing, nigga, I've already thought that shit out, and you're 100% right. Because guess what I realized, right? And when I was trying, nigga, I'm from the South, West Wing, and I'm from 808 beats and simple ass bubblegum beats that make you like want to move and shit. You right? But I was always a lyricist. So I was a rapper from Alabama that was picking these very Cormega type beats, and I would go to open mics like in Birmingham, Alabama, and motherfuckers would be like, my beat'll come on, and I peep the crowd like, fuck you from, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But then when I go to spin the lyrics, they'll be like, oh shit, the lyrics dope. But I would lose a lot of times and I realized I gotta learn to spit my shit on the 808 beats. Like, cause I'm lyrical like the New York niggas. And my flow really belongs on a Mos Def type beat, right? But I'm in the South. So how do I blend that? Right, and that was that's where I'm at right now as 39. Listen, I'm about to make my first album, and I'm damn near 40, and I found a way to blend it now. It took damn near half of my life.
The South got that lazy thing too.
Congratulations.
Word, congratulations. So one more thing before y'all can tap back in, right? So I see what you're saying, Brother Sanchez. I truly do. But I'm gonna leave with this, right? Andre 3000 is from the South, right? And he came out with this flute album. A lot of backlash happened through, fans was like not feeling it and stuff, right? But I listened to it and I was like, oh my God, he just fed hip hop for another 10 years. And everybody looking at me, my friends like, what are you talking about? You crazy? What? So I'm like, bro, he just made songs so you can go sample to. He just created a whole new way of putting bars in. Because FYI, and this is big for somebody people out there that y'all don't know, but he actually rapped on it. He just didn't rap the way y'all was expecting. The man put his bars as the title. I'll say it again. The man put the bars that he was going to spit. If you look at the titles all together, right? They literally rap as if you're thinking like think in your head how Andre rap, right? You hear his voice. Look at the titles all at once. Those are bars. They each are bars. So yeah, he didn't package it the way everybody wants to hear it, and he probably didn't get that many sales and all that. But I promise you, when you stick to a core and when you're able to just affect enough people, it wouldn't matter that you get the whole culture on you. You got the core. Yeah. So I'm saying, bro, Sanchez.
That was a gimmick, though.
Go through, but see, this is the thing, though.
No, but I get your point, though. I get what West Wing's saying. Yeah.
That's all I wanted. I just wanted you to see, because I can't wait to hear it, but I'm trying to change myself. So it's like an addict talking to an addict. Like, I'm like, yeah, I want to hear those beats too, but I also want to get off this shit, get to a higher frequency, and start spitting some shit that doesn't have killer and be on at it. But yet again, this is an addict of hip hop talking to people who want to hear the 808s and all that.
Because, I'm looking at it as opposite ends of the same spectrum. But I get your point too, but really it's like opposite ends of the same spectrum. No?
It's marketing. You just Andre 3000, like one of my I ain't talking. I know what you're talking about. Positive and negative
beats.
Right.
Or 808 versus
yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna tell you some real shit, right? 808 ain't what make a beat negative. I don't know why 808's getting a bad rep. You know what I'm saying? 808s are not. And listen, let me say this too. Let's just say 808s are negative. So what? Nature made negative and positive, the yin and the yang. Know when to use them. What I learned now is
opposite end.
What I learned from making beats. When I look at a parametric equalizer, I'm looking at the integers of numbers from zero coming from left to right to negative to positive. Negative being my base. Why? Because if any producer tell you the bass actually takes energy from all the other instruments, you gotta tame it. It pulls like the negative numbers on the integer chart, and it go to the left. The highs, they actually give, so you gotta tame them too, cause they'll be too bright. Your shit, it'll add too much, or the bass will take too much. So being a producer is about managing give and take, and finding a balance between the two.
Balance.
And I take that same concept to everything in life. That's why I like making music. I'm not just making music. I'm learning how to negotiate polarity. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? You know what's powerful though, brother? You know what's powerful? If you look at the instrumental music, the Bible say that you have the power of life and death in the tongue. So when you put the words and the lyrics to the music, that's where the destruction start taking place. It's not the music. You can I listen to meditation music all the time, and it gives me a peaceful feeling. And I can listen to instrumental music that got beats and coming from the 808, and I'm cool with that. It's
certain
the
music.
lyrics. The lyrics.
I can listen to Bobby to get a peaceful feeling too, though.
But it's certain music and Tom, music and vibration can put you in a certain tense. Like right now, I can get all the instrumentals from Jason and Freddy Krueger and just play that background music. Your ass would be tense all fucking day.
Bobby, if you turn it into a pleasant hip hop song,
bro, when it
enjoy
comes
it,
to
be peaceful.
shit that they be playing.
Nah, but I'm saying to turn a positive into a negative, speaking of what Sanchez said, I could take them same Jason and fucking Freddy Krueger sounds that I know create tension and fucking, you know what I'm saying, a sense of kind of like fear and urgency, right? And but my message, if my message is something like, hey, nigga, you need to get up and work out. You need to stop eating this. You need that'll be the thing that you fearful of. Like, damn, nigga, I might get can't like. So it's still a way you can add on to that. You see what I'm saying?
But
like
don't the music still cause distortion to like, you know?
No, but that's what I'm saying.
If you really think about it,
the frequency will cause, the frequency definitely will cause distortion.
Hey, Bobby, hold on, wait a minute. All music is a form of distortion. The only form of non-distortion is complete silence. And even within that, you got a subtle white noise that's distortion. You get what I'm saying?
That's a fact. I think what she was saying, it will cause like it'll cause like not a symmetrical, it won't be nothing that's, you know what I'm saying, symmetrical with your body or like geometric, like cymatics. Like when you see certain things, they create like perfect geometric, you know what I'm saying, sounds. Like with the 808. Most people call it 808 negative is because in most trap music is being detuned and on purpose. You see what I'm saying? They not even tuning it with the instruments properly so that when it hit, it give you like a off kind of on, but when you listen to it being used properly.
You know what? I'm going to be honest with y'all. We think that spirituality is a matter of tuning the instrument, right? Think about it now. Not to say you wrong, Bobby. I'm just saying, but think about this. Think of a guitarist. His guitar is out of tune. And because of that, you saying that's why the people got the fighting when he played it. If he was to tune his guitar right, he could have played that same song and they would have got along. I'm saying a lot of folks say if you don't tune your music to 432 or do all this, I want to say the beat matters not. The message matters because the beat is like, remember Flintstone vitamins? Children didn't want to take vitamins because they nasty. But when Flintstone came, that shit was like candy. Children was asking to take vitamins because they found you feel me? They found the way to hide the medicine in a candy. And so the thing is like, that's what the music basically is. I think that you can have a beat that's tuned to the frequencies of Sheol, nigga. That shit can be tuned to hell frequency. But if you but watch this. I ain't say nothing yet. You don't know what I'm about to say though right now. What I'm about to say.
Nah, go ahead. I was finna say something. I was finna say, go ahead, bro. My fault.
Because I'm about to reach I want you to hear this though. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, bro.
So check this out, right? I'm saying you can have a beat that 3 Six would have used back in the day. Some devilish, satanic shit. Give it to me now. Some Tay Keith shit, some Drake shit. Give me all that Illuminati shit. I hope they prayed over it with the Baphomet. Give me the beat. I'm gonna rap some positive shit on it, and I guarantee you it will reverse the act. What I'm saying is your words is the medicine. The beat is the tasty ass Flintstone candy. But it don't matter. The candy ain't gonna do shit to you. It's that medicine that you don't taste that's gonna do some shit to you. So That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's necessarily like 808. So if I get my snare right, or if I get the hi-hat right, I think if we get the message right that's over these beats, we good. You can do whatever you want.
Nah, what you
I
saying
don't
is
agree with
spot
you on that
on.
one,
But the
Sanchez.
thing, because the thing when it comes to cybernetics, it's like making it easier to digest. What you saying ain't wrong, but
let me tell you something, right? I'm gonna tell you something about being in the church. I've seen pastors, and all they got is the word. They the MC. They don't make the beat. I know that the organist, the drum player, and I meet all the musicians. When I was in the church, when church over, I can go get on the drum set on any church. I can get on I was like this with the musicians. So the thing is this right here. I've been to churches where the musicians suck. But you know why that congregation keep coming back? The pastor message is the same. The pastor bringing the word. In the Bible, it say in the beginning was the word, not the 808, not the snare, not the hi-hat. I'm telling you right now, that's just a vehicle.
But listen,
What you say? Let me
reason.
tell you. Hold up, bro. Why can't I? It's my show, but I can't finish. And I ain't trying to be cocky, but I'm here all for the long haul, and I just want to feel like I can relax and sip. And matter of fact, I'm gonna go interject because you know what? I ain't gonna even.
Well,
Hold up, no. I ain't gonna even. Hold up.
That wasn't me.
Stop. Let the person that cut in get the mic, cause I just thought about it. I gotta humble myself. I've been interjecting, cutting in when people talk. So go ahead.
My bad.
No, that's my bad.
My bad. What I was gonna. My bad. All I was gonna say is, I think there's a reason why they say music can calm the savage beast, and that's just the melody. So music can rile people up, calm people down. So I just wanted to say that, but to add to what you're saying, yeah, the word can override all of that.
That's still but not to disagree, but that's
and
still music.
Part of it interrupting you saying.
Watch this, joke. You got to think about this. Lil Nas X was making country music. This is what I'm telling you right now. I can get a country beat right now from a Garth Brooks record and spit about selling dope and slapping holes up on the blade, and I'll get the same results if I would have did that over a trap beat. Now, I can take a trap beat and spit some positive shit about healing the earth, and I would get the same results if I would have said that over a Buddha Namaste beat. I can take a Buddha Namaste beat and rap about hoes selling ass and niggas shooting each other and really corrupt that shit. Why? Because the words out of our mouths are powerful than any musical note. You need to really know that your fucking mouth, I don't care. I'm not through though. Why I'm being cut off again? Y'all don't like the truth? I'm gonna tell you right now.
It, bro.
Let me tell you something right now. Adolf Hitler didn't have a 808 behind his fucking voice. And he led more motherfuckers than Lil Uzi Vert would ever lead. You want to keep debating this with me?
Nah, wait, Sanchez.
You want to keep debating this shit with me?
No, that wasn't me. Wait a minute. Y'all keep cutting in, and that's, I was trying to get in the back and forth. I'm not disagreeing with you on that point, Sanchez. But you and I both know as musicians.
I don't know shit about the 808 when it come to demonizing
let me finish what I'm saying. Calm your drunk ass down. Let me say what I'm saying. the final, chill out, man. I'm talking to my bro. The final instrument on any beat is what, Sanchez?
The vocals.
There you, my nigga. No, I'm talking to the musician. My nigga know what I'm saying. So even then, your voice, like what you said in the church with the people that's out of tune, the band fucked up. I done been there before in churches with the band fucked up. But if that pastor frequency of his voice is on. Just like opposite. If the band rocking, but that
That's a
pastor
good
ain't got
point.
no commanding
That's
voice,
what-
your
yeah,
voice is an instrument. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's still music that you're creating. If like, how many times have you met a motherfucker that's like, this nigga lyrics cold, but he could be the dopest
But his
conscious.
beats
like
suck.
no, not his beats. His voice. He don't got the voice for this shit. His voice ain't even tuned to the right frequency. He can't. All that righteous shit that nigga could rap. You could get this nigga the greatest beat in the world,
Watch this,
and his
Bobby.
voice can't
Watch this,
resonate
though,
to that
Bobby.
frequency.
I'm glad,
Right.
but you made me think of some shit, right? And I'm glad because you see what I'm glad you got the mic because check this out. Nas had whack. Like I like Jay-Z beats better than Nas. But Nas my favorite rapper.
You took my point. There you go.
But you know what? That's to say that, let's say I got a headache, right? And medicine A tastes better than medicine B. Medicine B tastes like shit, but it heals me quicker. It takes away my headache quicker and it's gone. Medicine A tastes good, but my headache take forever to go away and might not work. So now my thing is this right here. I can get over Nas whack ass beats and tune in to like
his voice, because it's the final instrument and it's tuned perfect.
And look, his message and his lyrical wit. Whereas Jay-Z is more of a standstill, simplistic. He got good rhyme schemes. His beats though, if you so my thing, but the whole point I'm making is like with the medicine example, some of us can take that bitter ass nasty medicine. That's for the big boys, because we give that candy shit to the children. If the children get all the sweet medicine on it. So my thing is, an adult know how to appreciate, for example, a jazz record or classical music. Whereas a little child born a day will say, turn that damn Beethoven off, nigga. But he don't realize one of my favorite producers named himself out to Beethoven. His name's Zaytoven. And guess what they don't realize? That goddammit, the strings that Beethoven used was the foundation for a lot of trap beats, nigga. We was sampling Beethoven. So, but the child today will say, I like Zaytoven, but not Beethoven. But that's what I'm saying about Zaytoven appreciates Beethoven, though.
Yeah.
Facts.
But the voice is the final instrument, because like Nas is the perfect example, because you could take Nas, all that same shit that he spit, and give him the voice of Havoc from Prodigy, and it don't hit the same. It don't hit the same. He got the perfect monotone, just low, soothing, stay in that same pocket. It's tuned perfectly. Like vocal coaches even to break shit down like that. Like this nigga vocal range stay right there. It's like it hit the somatic frequency every time. If you put that shit on the somatic plate and put sand on it, that shit'll make perfect geometric shapes.
You know what's crazy? Let me hold on. Let me tell you some shit. Take the name Nas, right? And add AL, which is the name of God on the end, and what do you get? Nasal. And if you listen to Nas' flow, guess what you'll realize? It's coming from up right there in the motherfucking nasal cavity, nigga. Go ahead and spit it, right?
When that nigga Sanchez get drunk,
I'm in the God. Talking about you pressing air out the navel. You feel the pressure right there. I'm a spitter. I rap, I do this.
Let's freestyle.
Let me ask you this question.
Guess what? Tupac, watch this, right? Tupac was a stomach rapper, gutter rapper. His stomach get tight a lot. He pressing it out of his gut a lot. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is a lot of shit people who listen to rap, they don't think about stuff like that. They don't have to time their breaths. They don't have to see when I gotta take a breath here and take. That shit I grew up doing. Like, that's why I can tell you this shit.
And that's why I say it's all the power in the voice, because when you do mantras, when you was a baby, your mama sung to you, it's all in that voice. That's where the power is. Ain't no power besides that voice and repetition. Somewhere I read psychologically, it don't hit your subconscious unless it is repetitiously done 45 times, then it sticks into your subconscious. So it's gotta be the voice in these rap lyrics that is messing this whole world.
Your voice.
I think it have more so to do with who can relate to the message, even if it's the message or the music.
Motherfuckers can't relate to these messages. These young niggas ain't even did have this shit in these raps. You see what I'm saying? So that definitely ain't no relation to the message. You know what I mean? The thing is this.
It could be a relation to the message, or it could be a relation
it's social engineering, which allows
music is science, man. Music is a real science called cymatics.
Yo, y'all,
you see what I'm saying?
Wait. All right. It's too many hot mics. But let me say this though, right? This what people miss about music, and I gotta get rid of it. We're gonna take our time, fuck it. But this is what people miss about music. Musicians give birth to swaggers. When we think about swag, we think, what the fuck is swag? Nigga, that's a personal template. Let me explain something to you. Back in Jackie Robinson days, Shaft days, music, the vibration of the music sound was a lot of wah-wah guitars, tremolos, and shit like that. And no cap, y'all may laugh at this shit. If you look at the way niggas acted back then, they behavior was on some wah-wah tremolo shit. I'm a musician. It was a lot of fucking, like, if you look at music, it tells our body how to get a posture. Like, today, niggas sag they pants and walk duck feet. Back in the day, during Shaft days, niggas wore long coats and they kind of wiggled their hands and, shuck it to jive. The kind of wiggly ass old school niggas. But my thing is like, music is giving us, you don't realize that your body is an instrument and these musicians are playing you. When you fucking take their vibration and digest it in your body, you respond like an instrument. You're being played literally on all kind of ways. They ain't the only ones being played by the devil. We being played when we digest the shit that they produce, because the message inside of it. Remember what we just said? I can give you a red velvet cake and put cyanide in that shit. You don't taste it. See what I'm saying? Now, my thing is, I can give you some shit that tastes bitter as fuck, like it's poison, and it can heal you, though, like medicine. So you see the paradox, right? Music is the other one. It's the red velvet cake that's killing you slowly. And then the truth is, the opposite of that is the fact that truth ain't musical. Truth is simple, sacred geometry. Like, think about this, and I'm a yield the flow. I'm a rapper. I'm a producer. I'm a sacred geometry teacher. I'm a syncretist. I'm so many things. And because I'm that, I got all of these perspectives. And what I'm saying is that the truth is so simple that if I wanted to tell the world the truth, I wouldn't even rap it over a beat. I'd do a lecture. And I'm a musical nigga. I love music. But music, right? Music is gonna trap me to a timeline, a tempo, and a grid. Whereas if I do a lecture, ain't no beat, that go back to cypher acapella. Ain't no beat. Remember acapella? The beautiful thing, and watch this, when I say this, all the artists gonna be like, damn, nigga, you right. The beautiful thing about the acapella, you don't got a beat, but now your lyrics and your cadence becomes the beat. I I can have extended pauses now because I'm not locked to a tempo. I can do magical things. It's like being outside of time, nigga. I'm a time traveler. That's what the acapella is. You see what I'm saying? Nigga, I can go in and out of the grid to spoken poetry, and you won't even know because I'm not locked to a beat or a tempo. And I can do that.
That's what.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
That's part of the reason why I said like they have to do whoever resonate with whatever is being presented. Because, you know, I mean, think about the blues. Like before the 50s, it was the blues and it was grass. And after the 50s, when rock and roll came out, it was a totally different genre of music. Like, and then it continuously to progress. So, I mean, it just didn't have to do with just the instruments and just the music, but it was incorporated with the spoken word. So, I mean, it was either you're gonna enjoy the music or you go enjoy the word. But it truly had to do with whichever aspect you resonate with, because that's.
Watch this, right? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how deep this shit is, Chief Mike. What me and you saying, and what we resonate with at this time. You know how today, when the music is playing, everybody talking, everybody chilling, and then one nigga say some dumb shit, and they say, "Stop the music!" The little scratch sound, and it goes silent, and it's like, and you realize that the silence emphasizes a serious moment, whereas the music in the background emphasizes you don't really gotta pay attention to what I'm saying for real. Like, think about this, right? If I'm narrating a documentary and I got music in the background, that means that the music in the background over my voice, the part where I stop the music at, that means I really want you to hear what I'm saying. I make videos. So like sometime when I put the music in the background, I'll fade it out at certain important parts to give the listener the idea that, hold up, wait, stop the record. There's some deep shit he about to say. You see what I'm saying? And then I'll bring the music back on and continue the flow of my documentary. You see what I'm saying? The silence mean listen up.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. When a rapper is rapping over a beat and they cut the beat off, but he's still rapping, in that moment of pause, he better be saying some fly shit when that beat cut off, boy. You see what I'm saying? Everybody know that effect, like when you rap your 16 bars. At certain points when they edit the song, they got to silence the beat and then bring it back in for the drop and shit. But listen, the part where they silence that beat at, you got to really be saying something right there, because ain't no beat behind you to ride off. You know what I'm saying?
You know, it's funny you say that. You know, all type of rap, right? Drill, lyrical. There's a part, Chief Keef, right, where he says in the song, because the beat goes off, right? But it's so, it's crazy as you're saying this, because I'm like, when I heard it, I got hyped. But as we're speaking, I feel like I got played. Because he basically says, right, it drops and he goes, did the beat go off? Like literally just some shit like that, right? Plain and simple. It's no lyricalness to it. It's just, did the beat go off? 5 words. And I swear to you, when I was in a club and they played that, people were going nuts. Like everybody looked around each other. We don't know each other. I got 3 of my friends there, everybody else there. Funk Master Flex is playing. Scarlett just came on and he played that song, and everybody just, when the beat came back on, we just went back into dumb out mode, I guess. We just mind you, I don't drink. I smoke, but I don't drink. So it wasn't a sense the trans. It's crazy because it's like, yo, this is some duality shit. You could really say some lyrical hard shit when the beat dropped, and then everybody like, and then the beat come back on, you say something, and you could really say some dumbass shit, and if the beat is fire, it stop and come back on, people will still love it. You could say something like, I just took a dookie.
But hold up, wait a minute though. Wait a minute. Here go the mistake you making. You're thinking that when the beat silence right there, that was some stupid shit with the waste the silence.
I didn't say. Wait. No. I was saying that
I get what you're saying. That it's hold up. No, I'm telling you, I get what you're saying. Hear me out. You're saying there are instances where the beat cut off, but the niggas ain't really saying shit right there. Like, I get it, even in the case of Chief Keef you just gave. And I'm telling you, to woke people like me and you, they ain't saying shit. But if hold up, wait a minute.
I'm sorry, I got to
wait a minute. If the beat stop and a street nigga is saying something like, just caught a body about a week ago, a deep nigga like me would be like, that's a hot line. But to the streets, nigga, that is fire because he just caught the body.
Oh, okay. Now I know why I like that. I was in the street half my life, and now I got out. Like I wasn't selling nothing. Literally, I just had friends who liked the high drip. Some of them go on missions. Others was in the books. Oh my God, bro. I'm traumatized. I'm musically traumatized because I lived in the area. I lived in Harlem. I lived right there where they was dope little kids sitting on the mailbox selling dope. You know, I knew people came out of jail and they knew my mom saying, yeah, I was numbered to the young kids. And I listened to the music because they played it. You know, I literally had to survive, as in Harlem, they would try to joke on you. We would say, cut your ass. But they would cut your ass to the point you want to fight. But if you fight them, you don't know if you fighting a little dope boy or somebody had a blicky and all that. And they would play the songs. So I'm just really realizing, wow.
I'm just saying, though, that silence is subjective. Because to me, when the beat cut off, you really need to be saying something deep. But that's my opinion on what's deep or what's shallow. To a nigga in the streets, because I'm telling you, I come from the South. And they stop the beat all the time. And a nigga like Jesus say something like, yeah, 1750 for a brick. And everybody be like, oh!
Right, I get it.
And what's deep to different people, like the 3 feet kiddie pool is deep to a child. But you're grown, West Wing. You're in the 12 feet. That's what the point I want to make from what I was saying. I wanted y'all to see what,
I think like the main thing, you can't have a beat without silence. Silence is what makes a beat.
Yeah, I appreciate the lecture today, Brother Sanchez.
Oh yeah.
Like, the whole panel went in. The whole panel went in deep. And I appreciate bills like this. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to say thank you to everybody on the panel, including you, Sanchez.
We forgot about Charleston White, but
I'm finna go into Charleston White now. But I'm gonna say something to what you just said about the silence. Timberland, one of my favorite producers. You know what he said? And that's an OG in the game. You know what he said? He said in one of his interviews that the beats ain't really about where you put the sound. Sometimes it's about knowing when to stop the sound. And bro, that take my beat production to a whole, bro, that shit took, it may be 1-2 second stop that brings so much energy to your beat when it re-drops back on that sell that beat to everybody. They might wait for that one part in a whole 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's deep. A lot. Like I could talk so long about this shit because
I'm taking mental notes.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, man, this shit's crazy with sound and how it manipulates people. Being a producer, a rapper, sacred geometry, lecturer, I see this shit. And that's why I say I want them to see it, and I go live like to show you how they using this shit on you, the symbols, the sounds, all that. Cause as a child, I've been using symbols and sounds, but not knowing the significance. I thought you can pray your way out this shit. Now I realize everybody are fucking sorcerers and wizards around this bitch. And the people
Right.
lost a lot of yeah.
Yeah, it was dope.
What you said.
Yeah. Bro Sanchez, hey, can I chime in, man? I've been on reserve for a while. Big ups, bro, and to the panel and to the chat. And my past is about my drummer, man. I've been drumming since 1996. That's an interesting year. From Los Angeles, California, the whole thing. And I got vibes from jazz, funk, and rock. Oh, yeah. You say a lot. Man, we're there with the crispies and the beats and the bass and the whole thing, man. Big ups, guys. Big respects.
Charlie,
but yeah,
man,
boom, boom, boom. It's right there, man. And we hit it hard, and I show it in the chat all the time, man. Big respects. Hey, everybody, salutes.
Salute, bro.
Word. Good energy.
Somebody probably already
Brother
did it.
Sanchez, let me ask you this. In doing a research, a scientific method, what is the first step in there?
What's the first step in the scientific method?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold that thought, okay?
Okay.
I don't gotta say nothing out of my mouth. I can just show everything.
Right. Now.
No. You gotta let me give you what you asked me for first.
Okay. I thought you was putting the picture up. Let me see.
I got you. All right. Here it is. I was gonna say observe, but I just wanted to show observe, not say it. Get go the whole thing for you, and now what you can do from here forward is take this and run with it and do your thing. Go ahead.
All right. Now, when we go back in time, I don't know why people don't think that they was observing how music moved us in the past, in the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, the 70s. They was already observing.
Yep.
They're playing this plot, what they got going on with this what we call this rap era.
Facts.
Because it ain't a culture. It was a form of psychological promulgations, what they doing. Because they put time and effort in watching how this music affects our central nervous system and how they can infiltrate and get inside of us with that music, and then
that's where I've been trying to go. Yep.
Yeah, and channel us the way they wanted us to go, bro. That's
what,
all
bro,
I had to say.
Man, no, bro. Keep your mic unmuted, because this is the shit that I'm talking about right here, bro. The shit that we was talking about medicine. Meds are prescriptions. Descriptions are the scriptures. The scriptures are, when you read the scriptures, you fulfill them. You perform this is how the genie grant the wishes. So they give you the medicine. The medicine is the Bible. When you take the scripture or the prescriptions, your body responds to the shit. Now you become under the will of God, under the will of Christ, right? So my thing is this right here. The word capitalism, the word capsule, dealing with a thing that a medicine is transmitted in. How is capitalism transmitted into the modern citizen? Through indoctrination. See, if we take the fractal nature of reality, and if we even study how treatment, which is treating the mind, because think about it, if there's a problem with my computer, I don't start hacking away at the monitor and the modem. I get my text to come in and go into the command prompt and go into the psyche of my computer. All of the diseases in the world start from the mind, which is the command prompt. And anybody that got a tech team know that any problem with your computer is fixed from the inside out, from viruses and all that shit. And then guess what? The hardware is like the body being reborn over and over. But the crazy thing about it is the hardware and the software, how they work together, is the mind and the body is what I'm trying to get y'all to see, because the way that music control the body, the gateway to, you don't just control a person's body directly. If I go to a person and say, slap your,
like,
if I tell a person,
I feel like just because I know who I am and everything.
Oh, they just let new people on. But check it out. If you go to a person and be like, slap yourself, they'll be like, why, nigga? What the fuck you talking about, slap myself? But if you come to my church next Sunday and the pastor be like, how much do you love Jesus? Do you love Jesus enough to stand up and shout hallelujah? Do you love Jesus enough to turn around in a circle? Do you love Jesus enough to smack yourself right now in the name of Christ? The same person that just said that I told, hey man, smack yourself. No, nigga. But now they'll be like, in Jesus' name. Y'all didn't get the point of that, did you?
Nah, I got that.
Did you get the point of that shit? The point is how I tell you to do it, why I tell you to do it, and if I give it meaning, I can bring it to reality. I can bring, right. That's magic, man. Like, we don't see that subtle magic that's been, you know how I found that out? I found that out by being a humble dude online with the truth, trying to wake people up. And I was up against a bunch of liars who had Rolls Royces, mansions, yachts. We talking about in the community that I'm in, there are some authors out there writing about the Anunnaki and all this shit, bro, that's living. Let's just say they ain't gonna be broke for a while. Now, the thing is this. All the way up to the History Channel, people in the lane I'm in. And I realized that this is what the magic is all about, because you can, it is really about, the ritual is all about presentation. Because think about it, in the jungle, a man and a woman can fall in love. And they might just fucking kiss each other and burn a fire or some shit. And they together. In this world, nigga, you got to buy a diamond ring, and it can't be cheap. It got to be worth some fucking thousands. And you got to have a honeymoon. You got to have a wedding that's fucking extravagant. I'm talking about, it can't be no cheap shit. Most people marriages is like they college debt in this society. Why? Because these are the values we put on proving, do you love me or not? A bird proves it love another female bird by just building a nest. Nigga, you got to damn near take a bullet. My thing is this right here. We make reality for ourselves with ritual. So a woman may say, can you believe that nigga proposed to me with a $200 ring? I like him, but fuck that, I'd never marry him. The nerve of that nigga. See how the money stopped it? That's what I'm saying about, I hope y'all see what I'm saying, how this tie into everything. I'm not just drunk talking.
Shit. I definitely see what you're saying.
This is amazing. Oh my God. I love it every time.
I give you an example. like to what you was talking about the reverend smacking the person, and then you asking to smack the person, and they say no. Check this out. Now, I don't like if I'm in a relationship with a woman, right? And y'all can relate to this. How many of you would mind if your woman went to the door, somebody knocked on the door, and she answered it in her bra and underwear? Is that okay with you?
Nah, I'm good.
That's a no-go. You less of a man allowing some shit like that.
All right, so keep that same energy. So, and this is why I don't like this at all. I'm telling you, I don't like that. And I also don't like to go to the beach and then my woman is in the same thing. You just call it a bikini.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tell you some
it's the
real
same thing,
shit.
except when you're at the beach, everybody gets to see. If she's at the door, only the person at the door gets to see.
I'm gonna tell you. Hold up, though. I gotta.
I mean, I personally just don't like it. I don't like it for my mother.
I gotta
I
speak
don't like
to
it
that.
for nobody.
I gotta speak to that because check it out, bro. Hey, Mike, please just give me like 3 minutes. I know what you saying, bro. But check this out, bro. That is something, right, that I think we can't change by covering up the women like they do in the Middle East. What I found out, if you look at people in these tribes, they women walk around with the ass out, pussy out, titties out. They got little leaves on them. And ain't nobody saying, looking at each other wife like, I want to fuck your wife, her titties is big as hell. And I'm looking at these tribes like, okay, here go a bunch of grown women, children everywhere, grown men everywhere. They dicks out, and the only thing covering they dick is a little covering. Like, it's one tribe, they dicks just out. And it's like the women ain't saying, damn, your husband got a big dick. Let me cheat with that nigga. Maybe they are, and I'm just fantasizing that they're just so righteous, right? And maybe they're cheating too. But what I'm saying is, it's no big deal. If the average woman walked around with their titties and ass out every day like that, and the average man just dick hanging, man, this shit'll be crazy over here with rape cases and fucking sexual assault cases.
I think so.
But in the jungle,
Man,
though,
I be thinking
they
about
do
that all
that,
the
though.
time.
They do it in the jungle, though.
Right. And it's like, it's because they not hit with the same level of perversion in their media or programming. They're not programmed to look at something and sexualize it in the same way.
It's called domestication.
They deal with it swiftly if they ever see it come, and it don't even become an ideology. Like they don't have words and terms for certain things for a reason.
Yeah,
not even dwell on it. They don't even have words and terms for certain things. Like when you go out there and you get to talk about jail and certain things to them, they be looking at you crazy because they don't. You see what I mean? Like they don't even bring the term when you bring up like grape and. You know what I'm saying? Things like they don't have terms for it because it don't happen, and they you know what I'm saying, keep it that way.
On the real.
Well, I assume because they might do that shit like Sanchez saying, and then they calling it some other shit like, oh, this the sun ritual. Then you like, hold on, cuz you can't do that.
right. Time about right. We just call it that on phone.
Right. We thinking they righteous as hell out there. They like, oh, here come the sun ritual. Hold on, we ain't know y'all.
Ain't talking about when it stand up, I stand up. Talking about like, you know, then we stand up together. It's like, hold on, wait a minute.
Now, let's think about this. Once upon a time in America, we probably was like that. We probably walked around butt naked and halfway dressed or whatever until we got domesticated. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, bro. I'm not saying some places it wasn't like that, but you also got to think about it like the landscape in America. A lot of places be having cold winters depending on where you at. So you can't afford to freeze your ass off talking about, you know, we just freaking, you know.
Because I think when people get to talking about clothing, they just miss the protection part of it. Niggas ain't walking around like that because just simple protection.
You have to have a sophistication of mind and discipline, and you have to be raised like that. But it has to do with being civilized. as far as these tribes go. They're
That's right.
civilized,
We're
and they're
gonna
sophisticated in the mind,
yeah, we're gonna have the Gucci boot.
and they're
Hide it.
disciplined, So that's why they don't sink to lower levels, although they walk around naked. So we have to give them that acknowledgement. It's sophistication, it's civilization, and it's discipline, and maybe a whole lot more. But they definitely have all of those qualities within the, from what I could see. And then before we segue into the Charleston White, somebody probably already did it, but I want to see, from what I heard, I just want to see somebody make a video of animals trolling him, because who control them now? Best but the animals. You got to make an animal trolling video. All right, I just had to say that before I didn't get a chance to, before I forget. But that would be hilarious.
What kind of animal?
A dog, whatever type of animal he abused. Just somebody should make a video. I was going to do it this morning, but I was just tired. But it'd be hilarious.
Hey, but hold on.
To a giraffe or some shit.
Hold on.
Whatever type of animal he abused, have the dog doing voiceover like, "Oh, that was my cousin. Why you do that to my cousin?"
I gotta do this. I gotta do it not because I'm being a tyrant, but because I got to. Because we're 4 hours in and I ain't even got to Charleston White. I gotta shift. Okay, we pinching off everything. All the conversations now. Finito. Charleston White. Here's what my conversation about Charleston White is tonight. I heard Star in the Morning say, yeah, Charleston White, and this is not in his words, but my words, but this is kind of to the nature of what he was saying was, Charleston White basically got his ways. He ain't perfect. He do a lot of shit that, boom, boom, boom. But he looks out for the children, though. He really does work in Texas. And here's my thing right now. A lot of people may not like me for this, but I ain't got time to play around. And that's literally because we've been talking for 4 hours and I didn't get to Charleston White. So I'm not going to spend time sugarcoating what I want the topic to be about. And the first nigga dance around what I'm about to do, you going to leave. I ain't got time to play. This some serious shit. I hear a lot of people saying, yeah, Charleston White say a lot of foul shit. He do some shit that, will get some of you niggas killed. But he does things for people in Texas. He does things for the children. In that case, I'm going to say this. They shouldn't have never, just say New Jack City was based on a true story. I'm going to say Nino Brown shouldn't have never served no time. He gave turkeys out. He helped the children. See what I'm saying? It's like the Catholic Church had a system where you can pay condolences, meaning the rich people had the less amount of sins, even though they done the most evil. Why? Because the Catholic Church had a system of where you can pay away your sins. When they say that the cost of sin, the wages of sin, they literally talking money. So rich people, they can do evil long as they can buy their way out of it. Now, how does that tie into today's world? Rich people can get away with murder as long as they got a good lawyer and they money right. Ain't nothing changed. We still in medieval times. So the shit that I need y'all to realize though, right, is that Charleston White is toxic. And yeah, if I can, Charleston White said out of his mouth about raping children. And you know what black people will say? Black people will say, he just trolling. He really helped the children. But check this out, though. I'm going to tell you this to every nigga on the call right now. If you got a best friend that's black, make a joke to him about raping children and see if he invites you to the next cookout and see if he tell his mama and auntie them, that's my homeboy, he just joking about raping children. That nigga be trolling. See if they look at you the same at the dinner table. Charleston White can get away with it. How can't none of y'all get away with it? It ain't that I'm hating on a man. It's saying it's a double standard with black people that's been to our detriment for years. If we got a standard that we're gonna uphold for greatness, then fucking uphold it. Don't drop it for nobody. They don't do that in the white man's military. Let me tell you something what I love about the white man. Let me pinch his white cheek a minute and get my coon on. Because in the white man's military, it don't matter what color you is. If you the most loyal to that flag, it can be a black man telling a white man what to do. And guess what the military know? That black man is more loyal to us than that white boy. They got a loyalty hierarchy. They know who the most loyal. He got the most rank on. They know he'll die for this shit. It ain't about color. It's about who's selling their soul to us all the way. Who's really down? See what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking. I love that shit. If you're down, you're down. If you ain't, get the fuck from around. That's their only policy. Be really, don't, and that's my thing about all of this shit. If you look at that shit, bro, and that's my thing with Charleston White. If we got a standard that we holding our children to, but you will drop that shit for a grown ass man because he gave your child a backpack and a turkey, you a sellout. And you a cheap ass sellout. Because a lot of these niggas selling out for millions of dollars and the ghetto selling out for backpacks and turkeys. You deserve to be led to the slaughterhouse, you cheap trick. Now I'm going to yield the flow on that and see where the build go. That's how I feel about Charleston White and everybody coddling that shit. They wouldn't do it with me. They wouldn't do it with you. Niggas be ridiculing me about showing love to every race. But they'll put Charleston White as like the voice among black people. And it's just that he say he pro-black, right? But if you look at it, check this out, right? Charleston White biggest hate and vitriol is toward black people. He can get away with his hate toward black people because he tell black people, fuck these niggas. The white man hung them. Like I said, if you can justify it, you good. I can't say my only justification for my vitriol toward black people is that you're not militant. You're not chess players. You're not critical thinkers. And they say, you a coon. The black man invented everything. And then they'll put a nigga on a pedestal like Charleston White. And I'm like, if the black man invented everything, why do he only promote the fucking clowns? Why don't he put the inventors on top? Why do he got Charleston White on top? Why don't he got the young teenage black nigga that just invented the supercomputer on top? Y'all lining up to see Charleston White, not the black man that invented everything. But that's the shit you tell me. To be able to call me a coon and make it okay. When I'm just pointing out niggas like Charleston White saying it's giving us a bad look. It's a better example of what we are in the community, including myself. But I'm gonna yell it right there and see where the conversation go from there. That ought to lead to some good shit there.
I got a question real quick. Like, Charleston White, why is he so famous? Like, when did he become this
I'm gonna tell you some shit. I'm gonna
ignorance.
tell you some shit real quick.
Why is he relevant?
I'm about to answer you. Check this out. I'm gonna give you some from a black man to a white man that's discussing a black man that's got a voice in a black community. Whenever you hear me say something like what I just said right now, Matt, and you don't really know why, shut up. I ain't even being funny. No, don't do that. I'm about to put you off right now if you unmute yourself. This conversation is catered toward black folks. I don't expect you to know what's going on, Matt. I expect for when the conversation goes here, for you to fall back and be like, okay, let me just peep game. You shouldn't be the first one unmuting your mic because you don't even know what the fuck going on. But if you sit back and listen, you'll see what's going on. Can we go to some brothers that's relevant to the Charleston white conversation based on what I said and skip past Matt? Can we do that now, please, for the sake of saving the show? Bobby, where you at when I need you? Got
Charleston White is a motherfucking clown. Let me say that much.
I'm gonna tell you like this though. Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
Nah, you good, Bobby. I'm just saying, Charleston White is a motherfucking clown. He's there to promote all this shit to keep us ignorant and locked down into a motherfucking paradigm that we don't need to be in. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Everything Sanchez said was 100%. But nigga, I'm finna hit you with the I told you so, nigga. You know I gotta hit you with the I told you so. Just cause you my nigga. You see what I'm saying? And the thing is this. You gotta nip it in the bud when you see it at the beginning. It's almost like now it got to the point to where he didn't grew beyond what you see what I mean? And it's like niggas like that, once you see any chink in the, especially some extreme shit like the shit he been talking, and he been saying that for a while now. And people been letting it slide, just like with these little slick rap lyrics that lady coming out
Bobby.
with now.
Let me say one thing. What do you say to black folks, Bobby, that says, well, Charleston White tell the truth? You know what I tell them, Bobby? I say, guess what? Bishop Eddie Long told the truth too. T.D. Jakes tell the truth too, but they just mix it with Jesus being the solution and the Bible. They ain't gonna lie about black folks' problems, all that shit. They know but they say it's the devil. They tell the truth, but tell the other part. They tell the lies too. And the lie, right, I'm gonna fall back, because black folks,
I'm there with you. Not only that do they tell the lies, even if they was telling 100% of the truth, what the fuck that got to do with your character? You see what I'm saying?
See, it's selective moralism. That's what it is. That's part of my definition for the so-called conscious community.
The truth is something that can be quantified and verified. Your moral compass is something that each man got to determine for itself. So like you said, if you could sit around your homies and make jokes like that and don't none of them flinch or see if you can come back, that's determining something that's unquantifiable. You dig what I mean? So he could get up there and spit all the truth he's saying. What we saying is, what's up with this nigga character though? Like beyond the truth that he's saying, the Nino Brown shit. He give out turkeys and shit, but it's like, nigga, this nigga dragging motherfuckers out their home. Like, what type of character do this man got?
But that just goes to show you, it reveals what they trying to do with the program, and what they trying to tell us is, the only way we'll give you a certain level of any kind of truth is if we dress it up with a fucked up person or some bullshit. So basically, you gonna get shit fucking around with the system.
Watch this, Q. I'm finna do it. Watch this. Watch this. I'm about to do a social experiment right now with the people on the panel that's gonna prove that black folks supporting Charleston White is dangerous and full of bullshit. Watch this. If you a black man on a call right now and you got kids, let me hear your voice.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Now let me ask you black fathers something, and this is serious. Let's say that there's a comedian. I'm gonna say David Chappelle or Eddie Griffin, right? And they make a joke on stage, my nigga Eric. And they joke is about raping little children. Would you would you let him around your children?
Hell no.
It's just a joke. He just playing. Come on, Eric.
I don't give a fuck. You fucked up when you talking about kids and raping kids.
Hold on, wait a minute. No, man. Wait, Q, it's just a joke. Q, he just trolling, man. It's an internet troll, Q, for real.
And
he
no
can't
jokes in the world.
That's what I'm saying.
I can't, hold on, no. Bobby, I can't come around your children after I make that joke. I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling.
Because guess what? The joke you could probably be the most excellent person in the world. What that got to do with your character? And that's
I'm just trolling.
And it's an indication.
It's just internet trolling.
No, but even if you was just trolling, it's still a slight indication of your character.
But watch this though. Hey, now look, y'all see what I just did right there? Charleston White, the only person that black folks will say he just trolling and let him speak at the school. Wait, and they'll let him speak at the school with the children. They'll let after making them jokes. Any one of y'all, you damn near be in jail, nigga. Let alone not coming around them. What? What's going on?
I don't know, man.
But that's what I'm finna tell you what's
Everybody
going on.
ain't keeping up with what he said. Must be
true. You see what I mean? Consciousness.
Everybody not keeping up with what he's saying.
The new culture that's being sold today is woke, truth, and consciousness, right? So the way to manipulate that is to just say, spit the truth. You see what I mean? You could be morally devoid of character. As long as you spitting the truth,
come on with
it, nigga. We gonna let you rock,
come on,
nigga. So
Bobby,
you could be the truth.
Let me drop your bomb.
Your character got to be fucked up.
Let me drop this man a bomb. Hold on a second. Wait a second. I'm finna make a joke based on what Bobby just said. Based on what Bobby just said, this is how you can be. You can say, man, they spraying us with chemtrails. They shooting us down in the streets. They turning us against one another. I'll fuck your little boy in the ass. I'm just joking. They bombing us with chemtrails. They burning us. Hold up. They locking us up in prison. And everybody'll say, forget that part when he joked about my little boy because he going in about how they locking us up in prison and shit.
You know why? I get it. You know why? Because America always repackages everything. Think about it. Ooh, think about it before I go to sleep. So, you see how they used to do horror shows, right? Sci-fi. It used to be like space aliens or Dracula, shit like that, right? Something unnatural. The new sci-fi is woke. That's why they got Us as the movies, and he got fucking critically acclaimed, all that shit. That's why he won. That's why he got to make an alien movie called Nope. It's basically repackaging. Same thing with black people. You see how one of the new sci-fi movies is They Clone Tyrone? And what's my name, nigga? Tyrone. Come on. Okay, they use the same
every
picture.
Time I say, I'm going to tell you some real shit, though. I'm going to tell you some real shit, though, bro. Hold on. No.
That they use for...
I don't want what I said and what the brother said before me to get overshadowed with some Tyrone shit, and I'm about to boot you off my panel, man.
Nah, bro.
I'm about to boot him up off of here, bro, because it makes me...
my fault.
Because I'm going to tell you what you did, bro. It's like certain shit be important. We showing you black folks hypocrisy. When a person make a point and you don't deal with the point, it's like me stabbing your ass in the heart with a sharp blade, and you stand up there and say, he didn't win, why are you bleeding out? And even though if you didn't fucking challenge me, it's like you're challenging me by not acknowledging the point that was made. You don't have the right. Yeah, you don't have the right to do any fucking thing after a point is made, but acknowledge the point. Then you can move on.
The nigga Charleston White talking about some raping white women. It don't matter what you talking about. You talking about raping babies and all this shit.
This nigga went off into some other shit that wasn't even all that important. And we made some points about some deep shit, bro. That's really affecting us. And bro, if you that type nigga, stay silent a lot. Learn, just sit
But
back, peep
that's
game
like
a
you,
little
bro,
bit.
Sanchez, going on some deep shit, and then you talking about some pedophile shit. Niggas, bro, like, hold on, bro. I ain't finna listen to this nigga. He tripping.
I was just saying how they put these people out there to program, saying like what Charleston White says is horrible.
Man, hold on, bro. But wait a second, bro. To me, it's like, fuck. Hold on, no. I swear, check this out. I'm gonna make a deal with you. Give me 20 seconds, and I'm gonna give you however much time you need with no interruptions, because I do respect what you gotta say. The only thing I'm saying is this, right? I'm coming from the perspective of fuck who they put out there. Because now I see they can put a damn talking lizard out there and we'll go with that. At this point, it ain't who they put out there. It's the fact that we so dumbed down, they can put in. I just made a good example. Like, that's what I'm saying about that. I just made a good example when I asked all these black fathers, if I made a joke like that, could I be around their children? They immediately said no. But this man can sell out shows in the black community, and we ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about what's up with black people, that we can be this hypocritical. We want to change that. No, if you ain't dealing with that, mute your mic, bro. We got to talk about that. Real talk.
Man, bro, we doomed. Like you said, we doomed, bro. If motherfuckers ain't catching on to what's going on, especially with our people, you let niggas slide with just saying anything. Oh nah, bro, we ain't gonna make it nowhere, bro. You gotta stand up for something. Fuck all that shit.
And this the other thing. Fuck all of that. He worked with the children shit, because I really work with the children. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. When I put the suit on, motherfuckers really wasn't paying attention to me. Well, what the fuck that got to do with working with the children?
Right.
If your mission is to work with the children, put your suit on and that little bow tie and go work with the children. But your mission wasn't to work with the children. Your mission was to be a motherfucking internet sensation. When that little positive bow tie motherfucking, you thought that motherfucking Elijah Muhammad look was gonna work, because that shit was in at the little moment. You see what I'm saying? Motherfuckers talking all, that's real. And when he seen that shit wasn't popping, that nigga switched the whole shit up and became love and hip hop. That shit wasn't never about no motherfucking kids.
Watch this right.
Y'all ain't seen Charleston White do nothing for no motherfucking kids. Y'all keep telling about what he doing for kids.
Watch this right. Hold on, wait, man. Hold on a second, right? There's a fucking clip going around right now, viral on the internet, with Charleston White saying some niggas need to be killed and some hoes pussy need to be took. He was talking about Sexy Red when it.
Yeah, he was. I think it was like a clip from a podcast he was doing.
Can somebody send me that clip?
You know the chat got you.
But he said that shit back in the day about the little white girl shit that he was dealing with. The fact of the matter is, the niggas in the chat that's trying to defend what this nigga saying, why are you trying to defend the words of a grown man and try to explain what he really meant when he said what he said?
What he said.
Whether if it was for sensationalism or not, that's devoid of character.
He just got arrested for.
Hey, hold on. Somebody send me the clip of Charleston White talking about some hoes pussy need to be took to talk to brosancheztv@gmail.com. I'm going to shout you out.
The chat got you.
If you don't want the shout out, say it, but I'm going to open my email now. But let me just speak to that real quick, because I'm not making that up. I'm not even going to say allegedly on that, because there's receipts on that. Charleston White said out of his mouth, I saw the clip myself. He says some niggas need to be killed and some hoes pussy need to be took. And my thing, black folks keep laughing at Charleston White like he's the cute little baby that's saying a cuss word. And my thing is this right here. It's like when a man can joke about taking pussy and raping women, when they locking niggas up for that on some Me Too shit who didn't even really do it, and he's promoting that shit and women clapping for it. All of you hoes that support Charleston White, you cannot be Me Too at the same time. You can't support a nigga that's happy about rape and don't care about taking pussy and then be happy that a nigga locked up for taking pussy. It's a lot of hypocrisies in the black motherfucking community that I want to point out that I don't see niggas pointing out. It pisses
And
me
then
off.
I'm looking at this. What's so hypocritical about this nigga? What I've been saying from the jump. I'm sick of nigga. I'm from Chicago. I'm sick of this nigga with all this violence in his city in Texas, where the fuck he from. Keep talking about what's the fuck going on in my city. His city way more dangerous than Chicago. Y'all need to look at real statistics and not this motherfucking sensational news shit. Secondly, when you say this nigga speak out against celebrity worship and gang violence, how the fuck do that oxymoronic shit make sense when he's himself trying to become a celebrity that's worship? He himself threatened gang violence against, threatened gang violence retaliation against niggas who come against him. So what the fuck, he's speaking against himself? Like what the y'all niggas ain't even make this nigga say he a blood or crip or some shit down there? And what the fuck do niggas be saying?
No, hold on, wait. Bobby, hold up. No, let me answer Bobby. Charleston White ain't a blood. He ain't a crip. Guess what? Charleston White didn't lie to us about who he is. He told you I'm a state baby. I was raised in a like the county type children programs and shit. And goddamn it, basically he know all the politicians in this city name, the police name, the sergeant name, the warden. Everybody know watch this, right? I'm gonna show y'all some crazy shit. And you right about that, Eric, but it goes deeper, right? It's the fact that I've seen this even in my hood, to where a nigga can get so caught up in the prison system, he's damn near barbecuing with the warden now.
Oh yeah.
Like he's damn near, like he's like, what up, Sergeant such as, that's my nigga, that's Sergeant Cool right there. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga done put in work though. But you police damn near. You see, and this the fine line. That's what I'm saying about these gang niggas at the top. When you get to the niggas that done put in all that work, they on a fucking collar. They got the state and county got so much shit on them that if they don't politic and be cool with these motherfuckers, bro, that's your ass. You got teardrops. You got teardrops all down here, nigga. We don't got to ask if you did it or not. You rapped about it. You got, we own you, nigga. Like the rapper, the same shit we was saying earlier about the rappers.
Oh yeah. So brother Sanchez, this is what I want to say about the Charleston White. I've been listening, man, in the background. One of the things, I can't speak about Charleston White too much, but this is what I want to say about it. I listened to Charleston White one time, maybe for 30, 40 seconds when he first started talking, and I haven't listened to him since. It speaks to something you said earlier about niggas being able to feel a nigga's energy. So before he even started, when he was just coming off and people was, posting the stuff and Charleston White said something funny, I don't even remember what it was, and he said some more funny shit, I was already feeling this nigga's energy. Don't fit my aura. You know what I mean? So I've never heard anything he said. So even when I listened to you talk about him and I said, damn, he said that, don't seem like that's the dude that people was idolizing for all that time they're saying this shit. So my point I wanted to make was this, is that, like you say, when you walk into a room, if the internet is a room and you walk into that room and you see a person like Charleston White mouthing off or espousing rhetoric that don't fit your energy, something draws you in to listen to that kind of nonsense.
Let me tell you something about you going. Think about this, right? Think of how many people have died disrespecting dead rappers. That's like a nigga disrespecting Nip Gray. They shot him. They killing each other for that. Charleston White can disrespect any of you niggas motherfucking sets of dead homies and ain't no motherfucking scratch gonna be on them. No matter what Charleston White is confronted with, he comes out with it without a scratch on his chin. Now the average
Looking like Ali.
watch this. The average fucking man ought to know something ain't right about that. The average nigga ought to know something ain't right about that, nigga.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He planted. They got him planted in there. This is all rhetoric, bro. Scientific. They is putting this guy here for the dumbed down people who imitate and think he's amusing and think he's all funny and all that.
He's in that character.
That's right. And it's just like a mirror. He dealing with the people that think on the same frequency that he think on.
Not only that, but also what you have to think about is, why is it that the loudest noise always start happening as we approach these big election seasons, as they start talking about elections?
Hey, hold on, no, wait. Wait. I swear, Eric, deep that man on or something. Watch this, Eric. Eric, you are day one, nigga. You remember when Trump people was coming at Black Power, nigga? See, Eric, watch this. When I say this, you gonna be like, that nigga on or something, because this the part I don't think none of y'all know. Nigga, Charleston White is an avid Trump supporter. He went to the fucking Trump rally with the hat on. Guess what? Trump about to run again, and he's gaining momentum. Bro, this was the same dude at
Kanye
the Trump
got an album coming out.
Man, bro, it's making sense. It's making sense.
Another black person is going to
bro. Guess what it is. Watch this. Alex Jones, Elon Musk, Andrew Tate, Charleston White, Kanye West. All of these folks are working for Trump and they don't see it. This is MAGA, nigga.
I'm finna tell you something else on the sneaky low end. I've been on the motherfucking YouTube. This chick Candace White been on a tear through the women's spirit, eating bitches up. So I'm like, it's like what's her name? The black lady, Candace Jones or whatever her name is. Candace Owens, yeah. Candace Owens. She been in every time I click on YouTube, it's a clip of her in a room full of white women, black women saying some shit, just destroying them and just like pro-Trump and all that. I'm like, what? I thought they don't even fuck with her no more. She on all the biggest podcasts.
I can see all these black conservative platforms aligning themselves right now with those. Listen, here go the top of MAGA right here. I just told you, Tate, Jones, that's it. And everybody gonna follow whatever narrative them niggas saying right there. And if you look at Charleston White, listen, everything they saying is black folks ain't shit. Ain't gonna be shit. Trump is our man. If you black and you don't want to accept Jesus or Allah or Buddha, then damn it, you better accept Trump, because the Democrats, the Democrats is Satan, Trump is Christ. And I'm telling, and the reason I'm pointing that out with them niggas is because you don't see that from the Every black person know we ain't fucking with Biden and Hillary and none of the. We learned that we've been fucking with them so long. We know not to trust Democrats. So what Custer's, they call it. Watch this, Eric. They call it Custer's last stand. They last stand. They gotta say, well, we don't want them to give up on America. So now let's make black people Republicans now.
That's how they gonna do it, Sanchez. It's so genius, because think about it. 4 years ago, you got niggas who was 18, just turning, you know what I'm saying, voting age, right?
Yeah.
These niggas are now, 22-year-olds and shit like that. Now you got motherfucking the 14-year-olds. Like, it's a whole incubation period of, like, this who they attack, like the Andrew Tates. The reason why they took him on, because they said he influenced some little boys. Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, Kanye West, Charleston White, what's the other dude? Alex Jones. They influencing young children and they influencing the youth with all this misinformation and all this. Now here come this election season. Here come this election season though. All them children that was influenced, all them them little bad 14-year-olds, it's finna be 2024. In 2020, all them 14-year-olds that was running around, that's the new voting class.
But is they voting?
Watch this. Hold on, wait. And this go to point. They are voting. You wanna know why? Because in my time, when voting came around, nigga, it took so much to go vote to where you got to sign this
Bobby,
and do
hold
that.
up, Bobby.
Everything is the internet now.
Listen,
all
man.
you got to do is register online.
Listen,
that's true.
Listen, votes don't matter. It don't matter because whoever gonna win is gonna win anyway. Like the football games are rigged, the NBA is rigged, the voting shit is rigged. Listen to me.
Yes,
I agree with that.
Hold on, let me speak a minute. The real voting is to be backed by people genuinely. To like if Brother Sanchez make a video, right? If I make a video dissing Eric and 1,000 motherfuckers come out say, wait a minute now, Eric is helping our people and Eric, that's voting power today. Everything is going digital today. Why do we think that the ballots is still paper? They ain't telling us that our votes has now translated to online clout. People even dying for that shit. So check this out. I'm going to tell you right now, if 1 million people voted for Trump in the ballots, it wouldn't mean shit. But if 1 million people genuinely rock with Trump on the internet and will debate you that he's fucking with our people, that's the power. So what I'm telling you is, it ain't about the balance is some bullshit now. It's really about black YouTube. Why? Because black people are the influencers of pop culture, hip hop culture, trendy culture. If we say vote for this guy, guess what? They vote for that guy. But again, it ain't about the paper ballots. It's about if we say wear Gucci, you wear Gucci. And when we tell you to wear the Gucci, you don't wear it because we told you to wear it. You wear it because we told you, nigga, this is hot. This is it. This is the it shit. We're telling you this particular guy, he's the it guy. He's the one. And it might be another guy the next day. That's why it's trendy behavior. We can be Democrats one generation, we can be Republican. But either way it go, whatever we are, we tend to have a lot of people follow that. And that's the real voting power. It ain't got shit to do with what happened at the ballots because they got that shit rigged anyway. The real power is who you really defending in your heart when a debate come out. When it's a family reunion and Uncle Ray saying, man, Biden is a real good president. And Uncle Tony comes say, fuck Biden, nigga. Trump is for our people. And now they get the arguing. That's the real power. See, them two, watch this, right? Them two niggas that's having that argument at the cookout, and y'all gotta have decorum. Check me out, listen. The two niggas that's having that argument at the cookout, they might not even vote, nigga. But they may be the reason why the people agree the real voting power is in our heart, y'all. I did a fucking stream on this to show you that the ballot box was some sorcery shit. Some of y'all don't even remember that damn stream.
No, I remember that shit.
That's what I'm telling you, that it ain't got nothing to do with the paper and the shit you doing at the polls. It's what's in your heart. Everybody right now vote for Biden, but everybody in America got Trump in their heart. Nigga, I guarantee you Trump gonna run the world even though Biden president. Cause guess what, yo? People don't realize you can influence the power in America and not even be in the White House seat. That's what I'm trying to tell you niggas. Trump have been influencing government and he ain't even been president for real. People don't even see that shit.
Facts, man. That
Because
nigga
the
been running
people,
shit on the sideline.
because the power is in the people, and even if I'm not sitting in that seat, if the people is listening, that's just like, listen, some of these rappers got more power than your president. Even though your president set the laws and all that shit, the rappers got more power than them because they can tell the youth to break the laws. And even though your president saying, don't do this and do that, your president will realize who more powerful when the rappers say, fuck the law, fuck the police, and get everybody listening to that. So it ain't who more powerful, because the Constitution with the president, and you gotta listen to what he got to say or you're gonna get locked. It ain't that goofy shit. It's influence, man. It's who control the youth. And that's why the prisons gotta work with the rap industry. Y'all ain't trying to go deep with this shit for real. Come on, man.
Come on now, bro. You know, I know this shit, bro. I'm already knowing how they, boy.
That's why you see the presidents. Why you think they let Snoop Dogg smoke weed in the White House? Nigga, it ain't about, goddammit, who you voted for. It's about who you arguing for when the camera's off. Fuck the polls.
The popularity contest.
Right.
Yeah.
Who you genuinely believe for your people. Because that's the person that your heart voted for, and that means that you still believe that there's a savior in the system, and we got you.
Yep. That's so fucked up, bro.
Come on,
I don't know what it's gonna take for people to realize that shit, bro.
And that was that, bro. That's why I wasn't disagreeing with your point. You know what I mean?
Ain't none of that. We just still shopping.
The voting part was just to like emphasize the passion that, like, especially Trump supporters have for him. You see what I'm saying? And he's incubated through all these influencers, like I said, the Andrew Tates, Elon Musk, motherfucking Alex Jones, Kanye, Charleston. They influence the youth like a motherfucking all of them. When you talk to children that youth age 18 and up, young motherfuckers out in the street, these niggas I'm talking to, motherfuckers listen to motherfucking Lil Baby and all of that shit. They be like, yeah, Trump that nigga though. Well, these niggas don't know nothing. You see what I'm saying? It's just they influence to that. They passionate about that. And they'll sit down and argue down off of talking points they didn't heard.
What though? Let me show you something, Bobby. Just like we do with these presidents. And everybody argue, if you vote for him, he gonna save us and get us this way. But if you vote for him, he gonna do this and do that, right? Now check this out. And these folks will tell the other person, well, your president hurt us this way, and the guy that I'm telling you to vote for gonna help us this way. But if you look at religion, right, we do the same shit. People will say, if you worship Christ, you'll get many blessings. But if you worship Buddha and all these pagan gods, you're going to be cursed. And the people who worship the pagan gods, they say the same thing. If you worship Buddha, you get a blessing. But if you worship Jesus and all the foreign gods out there, you get a curse. See how the government's divided and conquered us? Everybody's saying, my God, the one for the blessings, yours, the devil, for the curses. No, my God's the one that blesses, yours, the one for the curses. How does that bleed into politics? My motherfucking presidential candidate is the one that's going to help us. Yours is the one that's going to hurt us. No, the one that I'm telling you to vote for is the one that's going to save us. And the one you're voting for is actually going to hurt us. And I can prove it that politics ain't nothing but religion all over again. And people don't see that these folks ain't reinventing the wheel at all.
Don't they even call it red pill and blue pill now? Tate and them? Red and blue, Democratic, Republican? Hate to jump in, but.
What up, JT? What's good with you, man?
What's good? I ain't mean to jump in abruptly like that, but I hear how they call it the red pill and blue pill. What, they gonna take that?
Ain't we all on some abrupt shit tonight? We ain't bougie. Y'all can hop in whenever, man. We just chilling. It's just the facts. It's just the facts, man. Just the facts being spit.
And too, how y'all was just talking about how they're putting people in place. Look what they're doing with that little nigga, little retweet. They going that deep into the experiment, the little kids, to make sure they all want to be like him and all have that same bullshit. Like, they think that's little, but.
Hey, watch this right. Drop a 1 right now if y'all want me to body slam a troll. You know when I'm drunk and I'm buzzing. That
Come on now, bro. You already know they're gonna drop a 1 for that.
Well, I hope they do. I hope they do. I sure hope they do because I'm gonna let you right now. I'm gonna let you right now. Zupac. If they fucking drop a 1, you in trouble, man. You in trouble, son.
Man,
you better hope they drop 2s.
Fuck the chat right now. Drop
you
that
better
nigga,
hope
bro.
they drop 2s. Cause he talk about Sanchez don't want nobody else to talk but him, nigga. I'm not debating this a round table. Niggas know.
Bro. What the fuck we wrong with niggas, bro?
All of these niggas on the call already know when they saw the silver can in my hand that nigga, I'm not Sanchez tonight. I'm silver
Yes,
can.
sir.
I'm silver can, motherfucking Sanchez, nigga. And got
Silver
can San, and what that means, nigga,
Silver can man.
is that
Hell
nigga?
no, Sanchez, man. Let me say this. Let me say this for you, man. I'm one of the ones who come on here and get muted. I do that. I come on here and I press you on shit. When I come on here because I got something to say, not to be no Echo Sanchez. I agree with everything Sanchez say. So when I come on here and we bump heads or whatever, not really bump heads, but I'm pressing your knowledge because I want to get something out of you and then put something out that I got. I get muted. I get kicked off. I done did all that shit. I done been on here all night. I done spoke everything I had to say.
I don't remember muting you and all that, man.
but this my point. My point is how the nigga gonna say you don't want nobody to talk but you, and I've been on this motherfucker talking all night.
Right. We've been dialoguing. Now, granted, the fact that I am silver canish and right, I've been cut in and interjecting, and that's where. And guess what I said? I said, look, yo, interject with me too, then, because folks been doing it with me, and I got to say, okay, well, yeah, I did it with y'all. But that's all good. We made it a rule, and we've been rolling. It's been cool. But that's
I ain't gonna even hold you though, bro. I'm gonna give you a flower though, my nigga. I done seen your maturation over the past 2 months. I don't know what happened. I don't know if you had a come to Jesus moment, air quote, or what it was. But I done seen your maturation to where you say, you know what? I'm gonna stop beefing with these niggas, and I'm gonna go ahead and take the time and be patient and give niggas the knowledge and give them a little leeway. And I kind of noticed that from you, man. So that go your flowers from me, bro.
Man, I appreciate that, and that's something
I ain't blowing smoke up your ass.
And I know you not, because I'm very conscious of that change in myself. And it's something that I pride myself in. How many of y'all ever had a habit that you wanted to kick? And when you finally kicked it for like a week or 2, you was like, oh shit, your new addiction became the fact that, nigga, I don't gotta smoke a cigarette. Cause I used to smoke.
Got to, right?
Right. Like I used to chain smoke cigarettes. And then when I started stopping, it was hard to stop. But the fact that it was hard made me like it more. Like when I joined the military and went to boot camp, like I wanted that challenge that, yeah, it's something I gotta overcome, you know. That's something, you know. Some people hop out of, you feel me? Like, and just the fact that my body wanted a cigarette, but my mind was like, fuck you, body. I said I want to. Yeah, my mind was like, bitch, I said I want to stop. Right. And God damn it, that made me why I gotta struggle to talk? I ain't even being funny though. I know y'all egging me on, but I'm out of breath trying to talk over y'all. Real talk. Just let me cook a minute. Check this out, right? So check this out, right? It's like my new addiction became overcoming the shit. And I knew that my body wanted that damn cigarette, but my mind had saw a new me with pink lips, nigga, with pink lips, not black ones. You know, I already saw that nigga in my mind. He don't smoke cigarettes. He don't smell like tobacco everywhere he go, and he ain't motherfucking smacking on a shot me, all that shit, no. I saw that in my mind, and that was stronger than what my body was saying. Damn, nigga, you know you want to hit that shit. And just the fact that my mind was winning, I was like with pom-poms, like, yeah, get him, like, hell yeah, nigga. And now I just been a nigga living in my mind and like fuck my body. Like my body want to snap on some of you niggas. My body still want to say fuck you and debate you like the old Sanchez. But my mind see this nigga that's so much better. And I let that win. I just let it win.
Sanchez.
I just let that shit win.
You preaching to the choir, bro. I know exactly what you mean, bro.
I ain't preaching. I'm giving exactly a testimony.
Nah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Nigga, I can contest to that shit. I know exactly what you mean, bro. Cause I live that life every day, letting niggas live. Like, not succumbing to how I feel towards them. Cause really, man, I hate a lot of people, bro, cause the way they think. But at the same time, I gotta let people live, bro. Say what you gonna say, and I'm gonna come back with what I gotta say. If you don't agree with that, so fucking what, bro? I'm gonna still live my life, bro. I know I got the truth at the end of the day. That's all I gotta say, man.
I ain't gonna lie, like I get this, like a lot of shit that it feels so good, right? Because it's like I'm no longer my body. I'm now my mind, and I decide what to give my body when it want it or not. So, for example, I was a nigga that was smoking cigarettes, dude, I used to drink way more. Now, I just buy a little 6-pack every now and then, and I make sure that it's light beer. Like my thing is this, it's because I literally used to be on some real drinking shit. I love the idea that I do what I want to do, how I want to do it. And the idea that tomorrow, if I say I never want to drink a beer again, I can do that and still be happy. But now what I can't do is say, well, I'm never going to smoke weed again. Now, that's something I ain't going to be able to do.
There you go. I'll drift off from the say, boy,
weed.
Reel it in, my nigga. Reel it in, my nigga.
That's something,
come
goddamn
home,
it.
baby. Come on home, my nigga.
Now the weed, goddamn it. Now I'm gonna die with that now, goddamn it.
God did that. God did. He showed out when he did that one right there, boy. Don't slow
Mary
down.
Jane was the only one there when nobody else was.
Hey, now let me ask y'all this. Since we didn't kind of develop from can I throw in like a little quick sidebar, Sanchez? We ain't got to go deep off into it, but I just want you to, like, if you're going to do some research on this or you've been looking into it, check it out, my nigga. My nigga E Deep, this for you too. Remember like a month ago, you told me, nigga, the moon disappeared on you.
Right.
So remember, I was clowning you. I was like, this nigga E Deep tripping, talking about the moon disappearing.
I know I wasn't tripping.
Hold on. You still my nigga, and I did a little quick research into your words. And people all around the country have been saying, nigga, the moon been disappearing, right? So I'm like, hold on, cuz this is not real. People saying the moon disappearing. People all around the country been saying the moon is disappearing. It's here 1 minute, then it's gone. I'm seeing crazy shit in the sky. I'm looking at the moon tracker where it's supposed to be, it's not there. So I'm like, what the fuck? So I go down the rabbit hole of the moon disappearing. The rabbit hole at the end leads me to David Copperfield. Gotta look this up, Sanchez. Check this out. David Copperfield say for the past 30 years, he's been working on his greatest trick ever to make the moon disappear. And for the past month, people have been experiencing strange things all across the country of the moon disappearing in the sky. And he just came out like a month ago and said in February 2024, for the whole world, I'm gonna perform the greatest trick ever and I'm gonna make the moon disappear in front of the world. He said, even if you ain't there, you can zoom in with your telescope and the moon go disappear.
It say, I looked it up, it says that when David Copperfield makes the moon disappear from the sky in February 2024, children around the world can benefit. I'm gonna show y'all this because
here we go.
Bobby, I'm gonna actually have to do a presentation on my channel about this because this is fucking insane. Just let me
Yes.
let me unpack it. Let me unpack it. This is insane, right?
I can hardly hear him.
It's
The sound is very low.
That's why I want, just let me, you know what I'm saying, build on this. But check this out, right? So I'm gonna read this to you. It said, when David Copperfield makes the moon disappear from the sky in February 2024, children around the world can benefit. He aims to showcase the power we all have to create huge change in the world. And by making the moon disappear, the magician will show that no challenge is impossible to overcome. What I'm really tripping on about this is that SaveTheChildren.org is backing this. And I'm going to tell you something right now. SaveTheChildren.org is a big reputable organization that ain't going to put their rep on the line for no bullshit. So this really make me think that he might actually do this.
Listen to me. I see this on the Today Show, Sanchez.
But hold on. I'm not done. Y'all never let me land my plane. Check it out. But the thing is, I don't think it'll be David Copperfield. I think it'll be like some sort of test that the government is doing to see. We're in a simulation, and we know that the powers that be control the simulation. If they got to test certain shit within the simulation, what if they got to say, hey, man, we got to run a sun test. So the sun gonna disappear real crazy on this day, and we need a way to explain that shit to the people. You can say a space disaster, some solar shit, or you can, but all that's gonna create fear and shit. Or you can pull it off as, well, David Copperfield is doing a magic trick. And well, we don't know what happened. It's magic. Right? They love to get away with it's a mystery, it's just magic. What I'm saying is this, and I'm gonna land my plane. If the fucking moon disappear like they say, it ain't magic, it's technology, and they hiding it with David Copperfield. I'm gonna yield the floor right there.
Yo, Sanchez, I don't even think that
like an eclipse or something.
Hey, hold on, brother. I don't even think that it's even technology, brother, because I believe in 2024 in February.
Let me hold on, because I ain't got all day. No, I'm not gonna let you, because I'm getting impatient. It's 5 hours in, and I don't want to spend time on irrelevant stuff. Let me ask you a quick question, Salas. Unmute your mic. Yeah. I'm in tyrant mode right now. Do we live in a simulation?
Yeah.
Is a simulation technology?
Yeah.
Then everything we say is fucking technology based in here. So if I say, if this happened, it's technology, because the simulation itself is technology. You can't escape technology in a simulation. In a story, I don't like to waste, time on pointless. If I'm gonna argue with you, it's gotta be a real. That's something like, come on, right. Let's move on, bro. Real talk. Let's just move on from that. It's okay. It's okay.
My thing was, when I noticed that the moon went out there, I was like, what the fuck going on? I haven't seen it in like a week and a half, bro. 2 weeks at the most. And it was like, what the fuck going on? I haven't seen it. And like, people were like, is it cloudy? I'm like, no, bro. I pay attention to the moon every fucking night, bro. I pay attention to all the phases. And when that shit was gone, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck going on.
Oh, you know what's crazy? It seemed like right after that eclipse happened, I had made a post on Snapchat like, where the moon at? And I could go back to my memories and you would see my post on my Snap. I was asking everybody where the moon at for like 3 days. There was no moon in the sky. I'm like, what the fuck going on? And it seemed like I noticed it right after that eclipse. I started noticing the moon wasn't nowhere. Like, where the hell the moon at? And nobody was saying nothing. Everybody was going out, partying, turning up, getting drunk. Ain't nobody looking in the sky. I'm like, man, niggas be lost,
I'm
bro.
gonna tell y'all something right now, bro. One thing that me and Jason Brashears agreed with, and that all of you niggas agree with, but you may explain it in your own way, is that the shit we see in the sky is projected there, and it's some sort of fucking illusion. And if that's true, if the shit we see up there ain't really there, and it's an imitation of something, it can be manipulated. So what I'm saying, in so many ways, David Copperfield being a magician, the magi, think about it. Back in the day, the wise men were able to manipulate the heavens and with signs in the heavens and shit. And I'm saying the magic is really, we don't like the Truman Show, right? Remember when Jim Carrey was trying to lead the fucking dome and they was making weather happen, trying to keep them in, trying to manipulate the fucking heavens and everything to keep them in. That's magic, though. We may say, well, that's magic. God is using a curse, but really it's a nigga behind a computer and you're in a simulation. Here is what I was trying to get Jason Brashears people to see. If we say that we're in a simulation, we got to get rid of the spookism and start thinking like tech gurus and video game programmers. We got to quit thinking about religion like a God saying, I'm going to save you in the clouds, and think about it like a computer geek saying, I'm going to save you on cloud space. Because they hid ancient technology behind all of this mythos and shit. But we don't, like, I think I'm the only community taking it that deep, though. Because a lot of folks say we in a simulation, and when they try to explain the nature of it, they still go back to spookism, no different than Christians and shit. When you tell me that I'm in a simulation, now you got me thinking binary code, computers, video game. And I see that a lot of folks that teach the simulation shit, they still conclude with a religious and mysterious fucking like Anunnaki type. No, we need to think Bill Gates, nigga. Somebody built the gate, nigga, for your soul, nigga, in the ancient world. Like, we ain't looking at this shit right. It's driving me crazy, though, because I see this shit a certain way, and I see that, man, people, that's what I fall out with a lot of people, bro.
Quick question, bro. Do you think the people that's in power really got that much power over nature?
But let me tell you something, though. I got you. Let me answer the first one first. Do we live in a simulation? Answer that, Eric. Hold up, you gotta unmute your mic.
Yes, I did. Yes.
Then what I'm telling you is this: the people in power ain't got that much power over nature. Never. What they got power over is the simulation that you just said we live in right now. See, we think we live in nature. What I'm telling you niggas is you never experienced nature. That's the base reality. That's Eden. That's Eden. None of you know what nature is like. You only know what the simulation, what the matrix is like. That's what Morpheus was telling Neo. You never experienced the real world. You've been robbed out of that. You was born in a fucking science project.
And to his point,
okay,
when we looking at the moon, and you know what I'm saying, like he say, understand the nature of a simulation, and the nature of where we at is this light matrix. So if we understand that, they understand that, that's like a deep secret. We dealing with the magi, magicians who deal with these secrets, illusions, you know what I mean, light tricks. You know what I mean? It's technology. It could be as simple as they've reached the pinnacle of holographic technology to make the moon disappear, or put you know what I'm saying, black lights and all of that shit over it. You know what I'm saying? But that's the nature of this reality we in.
But that's what I'm saying, like the nature of a robot or the nature of an Xbox is not our true nature. It's such thing as, and that's what I'm saying, when you want to tap into, so the thing is, they can control your body, they can control your brain, they can even control your mind, they can control your soul. unless they can control those last 3 things I said. The soul is protected by 3 layers: the mind, the body, the brain. They got to bypass all of them to even get to your soul. And if they make it through all 3 of them gates, I hate to say this, they deserve your damn soul. Cause I ain't gonna lie. And I hate to sound harsh though, because I look at, ever since a child, I looked at the world and said, why people so dumb? Why the fuck the world so slow? Why I get this shit? And it's like, ain't no way the powers that be could never bypass all 3 barriers of those, nigga, with me. But it does that easily with the majority of the world. And that's when I say, I'm not human. I'm different than everybody.
So, bro, let me ask you this question then. Do you think the majority of the people, when they think a certain way, it controls the rest of the people? Like, I'm saying, like, do you think we all connected in a way to where, like, because if one person thinks a certain way, not even one person, but the masses, majority rules minority type of shit.
You right, man, because check it out. It's just like the shit we saying with Puff Daddy and Jay-Z, right? Everybody thinking this nigga a piece of shit, but nobody'll say it. But when one person say it and be brave enough, everybody wake up and start saying it. Guess what? That's no different than the flat earth movement. A lot of people were saying something don't make sense about the globe. It appears to be flat. And guess what? When them few people came out, a lot of more people came out like, yeah, man, I'm a pilot and it don't make sense to me too. Next thing you know, you got a Me Too movement, but it's called Flat Earth. Everything is a Me Too. It's about the powers that be can only suppress the truth for a little while. So what I'm saying about the power of peer pressure and society pressure is that, man, Eric Deep, it's so many people out there that know the earth is flat. It's more people that know the earth is flat that ain't in a minute, that won't admit it, than it is this little flat earth community that is admitting it. And that's because social pressure, losing my job, saying I'm dumb, shit like that. So yeah, like what you're saying is right. Like what we know and what we say we know is 2 different things, because if you think about back in medieval times, if you knew the truth about reality, that'll get you burnt alive. You better say you don't know. You better act like a fool, because they gonna fucking burn you at the stake. So today it's just different. It's social, it's digital. You better act like you don't know the earth is flat, or you gonna be canceled out of your church, canceled out of your job. Just a different crucifixion.
Right.
Hey, yo, Sanchez, there's a full solar eclipse the same month as David Copperfield making the moon disappear. That's all I was gonna bring up earlier when I was talking about you kind of crushed me on the technology concept, but all I was trying to say is that there's already
he that's a solar, not lunar though.
A full solar eclipse, yeah. But like I'm just saying, I was trying to bridge a gap between between the David Copperfield thing and that. That's all I was trying to do.
Oh, but but when you brought up David Copperfield making the moon disappear, I'm a receipt guy. I went right to type that in. I'm in Vegas. You know, Copperfield is big in Vegas. I'm all about the illusionists, the magicians. Like I see the Sphinx and the pyramid every day. I see all this shit, man. I'm in this city where the gurus play at, Area 51 in my backyard. What I'm telling you is this right here. I immediately typed that shit in because I was like, how I don't know about this, nigga? I should be on this. And when I looked it up and saw SaveTheChildren.org was behind it, that changed everything. And now I got to do a whole lecture on it. Cause guess what that let me know? The moon gonna disappear in February. Because if it don't, SaveTheChildren.org rep is on the line. They're going to do something in February.
Wow.
Hey, bro.
That's
Hey,
what
bro,
I'm saying. They
Sanchez.
test technology, bro. They
I
testing
think
out
we
some
should.
shit.
Hey, yo, bro, Sanchez, you've talked about this before. You remember how you were talking about on one of your things that when I think it was Moses came to the pharaohs and he was like, "Hey, yo, if you don't let my people go, I'm gonna bring in the motherfucking locusts. Hey, yo, if you don't let my people go, I'm gonna bring in the firstborn gonna die. If you don't, you know what I'm saying?
Well, where you niggas come from,
Hey,
boy?
watch this, though. Watch this.
Salute.
Remember what it say in Revelation? That there will be several antichrists appear on the earth in the end of days, and they will be doing wonders in the heavens. Now, I'm using my own words with the Bible, but it's some of that nature of how they would be manipulating people. What I'm saying is, if the moon disappear in February, this is gonna unlock a whole nother paradigm shift in humanity to where magic will take on a new definition, because it will go beyond just pulling a rabbit out of a hat. And now we're going into manipulating how we see the heavens. And then we will have to redefine what even the fucking moon is if Copperfield can make that motherfucker disappear. Even flat earthers got to redefine what the hell it is, even though we know it ain't physical. But it will actually support what we saying, that it's all a trick and an illusion if a magician can manipulate it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, what I'm trying to hey, what I'm strongly trying to bring to the panel is the blue beam concept and the fact that projectors wouldn't work in a regular day type of concept. Like in a regular day, you have 7 layers of light, all those 7 layers of light.
Hold on a second, brother. Hold on a second. Blue beam is preschool. This what I want to hold on. Nope. Listen. I'm going to highlight something for you. Read this. David Copperfield to collaborate with Save the Children on his largest illusion ever. It's gonna be so big that the moon is gonna disappear to the whole world. And you wanna talk to me about blue beam? Dude, blue beam is them putting a fucking alien ship in it. I know what blue beam is. I don't know what the fuck this is that Copperfield finna use to make the moon disappear to the whole world. And if it
you
don't,
just said it was technology,
bro,
it's blue beam.
That's not what blue beam is, and that's where me and you can arrange a debate at. I'm telling you that I can show you blue beam right now. This ain't it. Blue beam technology make things appear. It don't make them disappear. It projects shit. It projects shit into the firmament. It don't delete shit. Blue beam can't make the sun disappear. Blue beam can't make Sirius disappear. Blue beam can't make Orion disappear. Blue beam can't make the moon just fucking vanish. Blue beam can guess what though? Guess what blue beam can do? Blue beam can project you a whole nother moon up there though. Blue beam can make a whole nother Orion next to it though. It can't delete shit, but it can add shit. That's why I don't even want to talk to you about blue beam, because you in the wrong ballpark. You don't even understand the significance of what this fucking link is telling us. If you talking about blue beam, I'm gonna immediately silence that shit. We going in the wrong way, detective.
Yo, go.
I don't mean to keep doing this to Silas. I'm just saying, my nigga.
Yeah, man.
Put some thought on that shit. Critical thinking.
Need that shit. I think, Silas, what we trying to say is that maybe niggas then found out a way to tap into like source code. You know what I'm saying? When you get to fucking with like deleting out and bringing in and out major aspects to the game or the simulation, you know how to fuck with the source code. You're actually seeing the makeup of this shit. If we theorizing in our vast research that this is simulation we in, a light holographic matrix that's a projection that's held together by some type of mathematical algorithm that could be tapped into. How can it be tapped into? You know what I'm saying? We speculate a plethora of ways, but I'm assuming that with the technology our government has, they done found a way to tap into that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Guess what I'm telling? I'm gonna tell y'all some shit. I'm gonna tell you some shit I don't tell people a lot. It's outside of when I astral projected. That was one day I was driving. It was damn near noontime. And I was in like, I can't explain the spirit I was in. It was a triumphant mode, like just happy for no reason. We've been there. But I looked up at the sun and I gave off a loud yell. I was the only one in my car with no other car on this four-way intersection. And I just looked at the sun through my window. And through the window of my car, it had this rainbow-like aura around it. You know, let me see if I can pull it up. You know, when the light reflects and you get this rainbow-like aura around it, like.
Yeah.
And that was around the sun, right? Like this sort of thing. And I swear, when I yelled, who remember Google Hangouts? Remember Google Hangouts when you talk loud, your avatar, the circle get bigger. And when you talk smaller, the circle get little. They do a lot of little audible visual representations like that. I swear to God, I said, nobody believe me. The louder I yell, the bigger this rainbow corona around the sun got. And when I was silent, and I was even like experimenting with the shit like, and it was doing it to my, and I was like, folks will think I'm fucking crazy. Like right now, folks think I'm lying, I'm crazy and shit.
Nah,
That's
bro.
why I don't.
Nah,
you know what I'm saying?
Not at all.
Let that shit, on God, let that shit off.
And just how, on some real shit, just how you was talking about how we see the John, wouldn't that be when you say when people see stars, that's seeing the what you call it, what did you just call it? Not the matrix, but the my bad, I've been walking in and out. But
the codex, the
simulation, yeah. You know how
simulation.
When you come back from seeing stars, or if you was a kid,
talking about they actually got some
pixels flying up and down, seeing
right.
I'm telling you, that's a simulation.
But this is what I'm saying. They can actually see the and manipulate like.
Nigga,
you ever seen that movie?
Too.
If we're in a simulation, right, and we're conscious, but we only conscious of the simulation. Some of us kind of got that inkling that we in a simulation, but most people kind of NPCs. I seen this movie with the dude that played Deadpool. He was like in a video game, but he became the NPC that gained consciousness, right? And how he gained consciousness was through technology, because all the real players in the game had these little glasses that they put on to actually see. Just, you feel what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. I'm assuming like it's that type of technology, because you got to think, we talking about filtering light, man. So they talk about all the time.
Metaverse, Bobby.
Being able to
that's what metaverse, Bobby.
But they talk about all the time being able to see different spectrums of light, and you know what I'm saying, manipulate different spectrums of light and tap into it. I got you.
That's what I'm saying, because it's like when we look up in the sky, I think we got internal organs, but the polarity is external organs. And I think these the stars in the sky, the sun and moon, are the end of our neurons. Like our nervous system extends beyond the skin, and it goes all the way to the heavens, and we're connected to the star that way. And that's what I'm saying is like if you could think of a big all the hairs on your skin, right? Now the doctors will say that's the end of your being. But really, every human, they'll tell you, really, your being, your energy don't stop at your skin surface. We all got like a 6 feet bubble around our body where we got legal space to where you got to give me my space, because my person extends to the space around my body too. Now watch this, right? They give you 6 feet, but in the ancient day, the ancients said your personal space extends all the way to the stars. That meant that whenever I came into view of you and you came into view of me, we understood that we were sharing the same space. But think about this though. What I'm saying is, if the world around us is being projected from the inside out, and the stars include the world around you, then those would be the. Let me show you what that'll be real quick, because I can show you better than I can tell you. Watch this. This is what we all are. We're plasma balls. This is what we all are. And the stars in the sky are what they call ether plasma, like lightning strikes. Right? Let me show you something. Human service. So what happens is this, right? Our body is a big plasma ball, and they tell you plasma is flowing through your veins and all that good stuff. This is your vein system right here. And if you look at it, the heart is the middle part of the plasma ball. You see? And the thing about it is this right here, though. This extends way beyond your body. What they're not telling us is this. When you say you getting on my nerves, man, that means you kind of fucking with my emotional energy. Our nervous system it's plasma energy, it's ethereal energy. And the reason why astrology works is because it's the nervous system that directly connects to our energy and motion or emotions, the central nervous system. CNS, central what? Nervous system. So my thing is this. When the stars is aligned a certain way, it fuck with your nerves. It change our behavior. How do you fuck with your mama behavior? She say, you get on my nerves. That's how you make me act out of character. We act out of character when the stars align a certain way. They get on our nerves. This central nervous system, you're connected to the heavens, and basically all the tentacles that's on this plasma ball, it's the stars in the sky, and they all lead back to the heart, which is where you're feeling emotions at. Let me show you something, man, so y'all can learn how to govern your behavior. Let me show you some shit. Watch this. All of these stars that you see in the sky, them your stars. You put them there. When they said Jesus wore a halo over his head, or the person being beamed up in a UFO ship, this is all of us. We're projecting our own sun and moon. That sun in the sky, that ain't neither one of you niggas' sun. That's my sun. And that moon is mine. You got yours, I got mine, nigga, for real. That's my sun up there. You got your own. We all projecting our.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And the thing is, that shit is a overlaying. Like if you use OBS, you can use layers. They tell you right now, if you got on an airplane and flew toward the moon, you'll never make it to it, even though you'll see it. It's like, damn, how much longer? You see it, but you'll never get there. It's like me using OBS, right? And let's say I layer I'm gonna do it right now, right? I'm gonna layer a logo over this shit real quick. Watch this. I just put my logo over the broadcast. So it's covering the plasma ball. Now, if my whole world is in that plasma ball, but I see the logo sit down, I will never make it out of the plasma. I would keep flying toward sit down, but I never make it there, because if you understand this fractal code, it's what they call it is that the inside of this sacred geometry is measurable with a fixed measurable distance. But the outer perimeter is infinite. That's a paradox. That means the more you go toward the edge, the more that the simulation creates more reality for you. Did you hear what I said, y'all? You get that? Like in a video game.
Hell yeah, literally.
You can
it's like it just keep creating endless time and map for you because you in between the layers of the reality of the containment that you in.
Mm-hmm.
Your reality or your layer of the reality that you right.
That's just like right now, right? I'm broadcasting a plasma ball on my OBS, right? But I got the people's chat box on top of that so they can see what they typing.
Right.
Now
so
watch this, right?
Make it to the end, though, bro.
I'm about to get to that. Now look, if I live inside the plasma ball, right, and that's my firmament dome and my whole world, and the end of that is what I'm calling the chat box that's layered over that, and I'm trying to move toward that chat box, guess what'll happen? People will say we live on an infinite plane. I've been telling y'all that because you didn't listen to what I just said earlier. Now hear me out. If you can measure the inside of this plasma ball as 360 degrees, but the tentacles expands out with plasma represent infinity, the Aten symbol in Egyptian forever. Whenever you travel outside, they say we live in an expanding universe. Whenever you travel to the end of it, you realize there is no end of it. It just creates more of itself. Think about a free roaming video game. And they say, listen, we got the best video game in the world, killing Grand Theft Auto. This map is so big that it never run out. Every time you get to the edge of the map, it just keep expanding itself to create new scenery and new cities and new countries and new places to go. You never run out of game. You can play this game for eternity and never see the same scenery. Because the further out you go, the more video game it creates for you. That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah, they got a game like that.
That's what I'm telling you happens at the outer edges of this place. That's what I was just explaining. So no, you will never make it to the moon or the chat room or the layers that's on the outside of infinity, because what you're asking me is, can I make it through infinity? You can, but that's when it goes into the all of the spiritual techniques, astral travel, all of that stuff. You see what I'm saying? But
so it's no end to this shit then.
No, what it is, bro.
Everybody know ain't no end. But look, ain't no. He asking me. I'm gonna answer quick so you can get it. He asking me. No, everything is energy in motion, and energy has no ending. It can't be created. It can't be destroyed. It can't stop moving either. And guess what though? Here's the thing about energy. Nothing started it to move, and nothing gonna stop it from moving. Energy is like God. It's God. It's all that. It was in motion from the beginning. It's gonna be in motion at the end. And if you say, well, what started energy to go? Energy never stopped. So there was never a time where we say we had to start energy to go, because energy is just motion. Period. You get that what I'm saying? Like, if you say, well, where did energy begin? Energy is beginning and ending symbolizes moving and stopping. But if infinite energy is all that exists, is constant motion, you're asking me to find a stopping point for constant motion that always was, like a flowing river that was always flowing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, like that's why we say all the time, ain't no beginning and ain't no end. And then when it comes to the fact of the layers, just like we always talk about, the ethers or the realities is layered just like the different chakra systems. So containment, and it's like the only way you get out of the containment is to channel the other layer of reality or other self.
What's the point of life and death then?
I got you right there. That's a good question that I love people to ask. People say, what's the purpose of life? So check it out. Life has no purpose. That's the beauty of it, because life is a blank canvas. If a person goes up to an artist and say, what's the purpose of this blank sheet of paper? We don't know. Put something on it. Give it a purpose. So life is the purpose of life is life itself. Like the purpose of a blank sheet of paper is for it to not have a purpose, for you to be able to write on it and give it a purpose. So the purpose of life is to be neutral, is to create a stage and a canvas for you to exercise purpose. That's the beauty of it. Life ain't gonna give you a purpose. You give life a purpose. That's the beauty of this shit.
Okay, so explain death then.
Death is just going to another life.
You define what your life, what the purpose of your life is for. That's what I'm saying. And listen, whatever you live for, that's what you died for, brother. It's simple. You get me? If I dedicated my whole life for children being fed around the world, when I die, that's what they gonna say at my funeral. That's what, like, your what you living for is tied up into what the hell you dying for.
I get that, but that's just other people's opinion. But what's you as a person, like when you die?
Okay, so let me say something to you. If somebody come up to me and say, what's your purpose? What's the purpose of life? I'm gonna say, well, I'm gonna personalize it. I'm gonna say my purpose of life is to wake as many people up to the truth as I can. Now they may say, well, my purpose of life is to feed as many hungry people as I can. And that my purpose won't be better than their purpose. We both serving a good purpose. But what I'm saying is, I can't tell them their purpose. They can't tell me my purpose. And life don't come with a purpose. You create your own fucking purpose. That's what I'm saying.
I got you.
Ain't that dope though? But ain't that dope though?
That is though, bro. Oh God, that is. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
People be like, but what's the purpose of life? Whatever you make it.
Right.
Man, if only they knew you get to choose, my nigga. You get to make it whatever you want to, but they be so hard on the question. It's like, what do you want?
Like, it's the possibilities are infinite of what you can go out there and be with your life and define yourself, and people still say, what's the purpose?
Say something. Exactly.
You give life. Listen, life don't.
You can't fuck it up. You still gonna have a purpose.
Like life don't. Life will never come with a purpose. Life is a blank canvas that we write the purpose on as we go. We guess what people are trying to do every day. Find out their purpose in life. You know why? Because life didn't come with one. If the purpose is written in you, think about it. What you're calling your life experience is the day-to-day chain of events that unfold in your life. These day-to-day chain of events don't align with how you see yourself in your mind. But that ain't nobody's fault with yours. Because the only thing you got to do is be bold enough, because check it out. These day-to-day chain of events that we're bound to, they're comfortable. We can predict them. We know we're gonna be good. But if you try to do that shit in your mind where you see yourself, you know you gotta go out there and be on faith and take a chance on yourself. Now, people will do this. They will go out on faith for Christ. They'll do it for Buddha and all that and believe in Christ and all that. But they won't believe in themselves. They'll procrastinate when it come to their damn self. You see what I'm saying? And they don't realize that the Savior was their life purpose was in them all along. They didn't believe in themselves enough to just fucking. Now, guess what? Some of us are lucky. We don't have a choice to say, did I believe in myself or not? A situation in life present a situation for us to where, like, for example, my situation, If I wouldn't have never got fired from my job, I wouldn't be doing none of this shit, and people wouldn't have never heard of no Bro Sanchez.
Right. I see what you're saying.
Because I was comfortable, right, knowing the truth my damn self and just working my job. And if I meet somebody that want to know the truth, I tell them on the bus stop, or I tell them at the, you know, I didn't really was thinking about being a big nigga on YouTube, you know. So
yeah,
but when I lost that job and I was like, well, I got time to actually share my research with the world and collect unemployment, I never had to go back to work after that shit. I found my purpose. But it was because of fucking. But then when I realized, but think about it though, it's people on Etsy right now arranging flowers making more than everybody that's arguing on YouTube. So your purpose may be different. Your purpose may be different. I know a dude right now that make customized headphone stands on Etsy, and they ain't cheap, and the niggas selling them out the pocket. Show you how many selling, you know the nigga is 6-figure. Well, your purpose may be different. You feel me? But I bet you if I ask all them people how you ended up doing this shit, well, I used to work with a company doing this, and then things got crazy, and you know, and then you see where I had to kind of go and do it and believe in myself a bit.
Right.
And that blank slate shit, the blank slate is like the best way to be, don't y'all think? Because the purpose is like so confining. You feel what I'm saying? Like when I hear what's your purpose, it's like that shit just strap you down. Like, what's the purpose of a hammer? You see what I'm saying? A purpose of a hammer is to hammer that. That's
you can have multiple purposes.
You can have multiple purpose for it, but I'm saying like a motherfucker be like, that's just a hammer. You could like you could probably bash somebody's head in with it, throw it, this and that. Like you could use it for multiple purpose, but being actually multi-purpose looks like nothing, looks like everything. You see what I'm saying? It ain't really got no defining edges or corners to it.
Well, the thing is this right here though. I'ma just be honest. I don't think that nobody'll ever be, quote unquote, like we say, you'll never know everything. But the paradox is you will know the knowledge of everything. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I'ma only know what I need to know to create my state of bliss. And everything I don't need to know that'll alter my state of peace, I'ma be ignorant of that. It's a process of elimination. It ain't about
I swear to God, I know what you mean, bro.
Yeah,
I swear to God, I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm. You only know what you need to know to build with. Like, if I want to be a fucking football player, I don't got to know how to shoot a jump shot for real.
Right. Swear to God, I know what you mean.
Hey, friends. Hey, can I chime in, man? I'm not going to go far because, you know what I mean? Big drunk over here. But I'll say this. I got a 10-year-old. And I always tell him, hey, man, like the way Bro Sanchez says, all you need is a mirror. You get the mirror, it's in front of you, and you talk, and then boom, you know, and then you execute. Oh, yeah. Hey, cheers, guys. Good night. Everybody, good night.
Yeah, Jim. I'm going to tell you some real shit, man. When they say live, let your heart be the guide. So I'm gonna leave y'all with this. The gut feeling is impulsive. I feel butterflies in my stomach. I got the money in my pocket. I'm gonna go buy it. That's impulsive. That's a gut decision from the stomach. Move up from the stomach, go to the heart, right? And I'm going to skip the heart for now, and I'm going to go past that with the mind. When we make a decision based on the mind alone, I started from the low point. Now I'm going to go to the high point. I'm going to end at the central point with the heart. The low point, I'm going to say the gut, the root chakra. And even below the stomach, you can even make a decision with your sex organ. You can make every decision in life based upon me being able to get laid with everybody I want to get laid with. That'll lead you to a different path in life with the root chakra and an alternate reality in that root chakra world. Or you can be a person that their mind is in their stomach. They make a lot of butterfly decisions and gut reactions. They will create a bunch of events in their life that lead to a reality that is still not what they could have their best potential. Then let's skip the heart. Let's rise up, right, to the throat chakra. You can be a person that don't think and just blutter out some shit right out the mouth. That'll create a chain of events in your life that alter the reality from what it really should be. And let's move on up from that. You can be a brainy person where you overthink and critically think and you don't get your heart involved. And now every decision you made, it makes sense in a capitalistic world, but you're a piece of shit. You didn't say, well, that's legal, but is it spiritual? Is it righteous? It's legal for me to open a strip club and let 16-year-old girls be in it in some states probably. But is it righteous? So that's when you be too intellectual but not using your heart, because your mind will say, well, I can do this. We can critical think. We can think. But if you don't feel and you done lost touch, and my thing is this, leading to the last part, the heart. You got the stomach. You got the root chakra, the sex organ you can think with. You got the mind. You can be a vocal person where you talk too much. Your words come out of your mouth before you think, and your throat chakra gets you in trouble. Now, the person that uses the heart, that's the one gonna win. Because everything comes out of the heart is how they really feel. Some that I just blurted out my mouth, I may apologize later and say I didn't really mean that. It just came out at the spur of the moment. Or I may have a pocket full of money and be in the mall and have butterflies and jittery guts in my stomach and start spinning it on some stomach gut reactions, impulsive behavior. And my heart was telling me all along it was wrong. Your mind will say, well, if I spend this much here and do that and calculate its way to justify you doing it. But what I'm telling you, the ultimate judge is always the heart. A person can be dumb as hell. They may not have critical thinking. And they may not be driven by their sexual nature. But you got a lot of down-to-earth people in this world. They ain't the smartest. And no, they not driven by greed or none of the root chakras. They living out of their heart. And they actually living a better life than damn near all of us, y'all. And they don't even know the earth flat. That's what I'm telling y'all. I'm learning this shit, man. They literally doing what they feel in their heart. And they're unapologetic about it. Some of us are fucking geniuses, but we wear masks. We're not really living our true. You see what I'm saying? So you got people out there that'll hurt your feelings. They'll say how they feel, mean what they say. They may not be smart. They may can't teach a lesson, but you see what I'm saying? They're living a great life. They enjoying shit because they letting their heart guide them. You see what I'm saying? Now, you got folks that letting their sex organ guide them in this world, or letting their gut chakra guide them, like I was just explaining. But all of that shit, the man I'm telling you, it's when we say mind above matter, but it's heart above mind, though. It don't end there. Even Plato said that. Plato said that all of your intellect come from the righteousness within you. He was saying that everything we know when it comes to the Platonic realm We wouldn't know it if we weren't righteous people. And what Plato was saying is that if you had to swap between all the knowledge you know versus the good in you, which one would you trade? Plato was saying you would get all that knowledge back again if you keep the good in you. Because what Plato was saying was that the good in us is what make us say something wrong with the world. It makes us say something ain't right about religion. Something ain't right about politics. And that when you say something wrong with the world, it's because something is good in you. And when you say something wrong with the world, you start trying to figure that out. That leads to all of the knowledge you acquired about the matrix, the simulation. But if you never thought that something was wrong with the world, you wouldn't be woke. So Plato said, fuck all of your knowledge. It was the spirit in you that said something ain't right. That's more valuable than any other knowledge you got. Because even if you lose all of your knowledge, that same spirit will say something ain't right and get that knowledge all over again every time. I'm gonna end the show with that one, y'all. And I want to thank everybody for joining the call. We're going to start another one, too.
Salute, Nick.
We're going to keep this shit going. And Priest of Love.
Really, guys. Definitely, bro. Appreciate it, man. No cap.
Peace out.
Peace out. We got the best panels. I appreciate y'all, brothers, man. And make sure y'all come out and join us on the 30th, 2 p.m. Pacific time. Lex Vortex versus Bro Sanchez. Come support your boy. Be in the building. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is my first debate where it's not flat earth. Here is the information for you guys if you want to come out. The link to get your tickets is pinned to the top of the chat room, and it's also in the video description area. In the top of the video description. 2 p.m. Pacific time, Saturday, December 30th. I'm letting y'all get your Christmas out the way and all that, and I'm doing it before New Year's. So come on, we gonna end the year with me chopping Lex Vortex head off. We gonna end the year with a human sacrifice. And we gonna chop his head off, real talk. Because he's so emotional and passionate about hip-hop being our true culture and me being a coon for trying to prove otherwise. But much love to my brother Lex, because I know he means well, and the brother is knowledgeable. Like I'm going to have to come and be on my shit for the brother. You know what I'm saying? Let's drop a bomb for Lex, you know what I'm saying? Because it's going to be a battle, and I feel his energy because I love hip-hop too. But it is a result of social engineering, and I'm going to prove that. Make sure you come be and witness that. 2 p.m. Pacific time, Saturday, December 30th. Get your tickets. Peace and much love. We out, baby.
Sánchez cocinado.
Bro Sanchez, just one who's out there in the fight to teach. Bro Sanchez, you got the story right, and now I see, yeah.
Introducing the 2024 Flat Earth Wall Calendar, the ultimate companion for truth seekers and awakened minds alike. Embark on a captivating journey through 26 pages that challenge the very foundations of modern science. Each month unveils a thought-provoking observation, meticulously crafted to make people question the so-called reality that has been given to us by those in power. Each month is also accompanied by its own captivating haiku. Introducing Unfiltered Wisdom, 100 Powerful Proverbs for Independent Thinkers, a remarkable collection of 100 profound proverbs that will inspire and guide you on your journey of self-discovery. This captivating quote book is a treasury of timeless wisdom, carefully curated to offer insights and reflections for every aspect of life. This quote book is not only a source of inspiration, but also a perfect companion for daily reflection. Whether you find solace in quiet moments or seek motivation to overcome challenges, Unfiltered Wisdom offers a treasure trove of proverbs